Jesus. Not even live 30 seconds, and YouTube's already telling me to run an ad. They're getting aggressive. Times are tough, you know? So, it's been a while. I thought the last stream was in like November or something. I just looked. It was in September. So, yeah. It's been a minute. How's everybody doing? Am I still ill? So, what happened last time? Yeah, so I canceled the last stream because I wasn't feeling well. And a bunch of people in my house were also sick. But it turns out it's just really bad allergies. So, no, I'm not really feeling much better. It's just really bad allergy season right now. But we're gonna truck on. I did a bunch of warm-ups before I started the stream, so my voice shouldn't be as bad. So what's going on, everybody? We're gonna be getting joined by Patrician later. Probably like around 3 o'clock. He's gonna hop on. So, sneak, hand-to-hand illusion. Is it just trying skills that I haven't tested yet? I've done a lot of these on other characters already. It's just like a weird. So like this one, I'm gonna try and I'm trying to do something different with this stealth character. I wanted to do illusion with the stealth character when I was doing illusion with the mage character, because it feels like that illusion has more synergy with that than it does with an actual mage. So that's kind of the basis for this character. And then I found that hand-to-hand might actually be kind of powerful if you get the it was like the heavy armor perk where your gauntlets do damage and stuff like that. So I'm gonna mess around with this character. I don't have big plans with it, and if my experience with my main stealth character, which I started playing that Thursday, I think. Wednesday or Thursday. I think like pretty much after I canceled the stream, I started playing that character. And I'm already up to like 20-something hours on it, and holy crap. Stealth's a thing. It's insanely overpowered in ways that I was not expecting. So I don't know what to expect with this character anymore. I had an idea, and I'm just going to roll with it at this point, because I think it's going to go off the rails almost immediately. It's a Khajiit. Maybe I should have done an Argonian, but yeah, I went with the Khajiit instead. Oh wait, I don't think the Argonians even get the claw ability. I don't remember. I know Khajiits get the extra melee damage with their fists. That's why I went with it. I don't remember if Argonians do or not. They should. I don't know if they do. Meal prepping. So yes, this stream is definitely made for people who got chores to take care of before the work week starts. And then in the week, when I stream during the week, because we're going to be doing a few of these streams. I don't know if I'm going to be doing any more streams later this week. I got a lot of stuff to do this week, but I'd like to get one more in. Yeah, I try to time my streams so that, you know, when you got something you got to do, you just throw me on in the background. It's second monitor content, for sure. Female Argonian vampires have extra hand-to-hand damage. Interesting. I'll have to look into that. This game is very inconsistent with a lot of shit. It does not communicate. It does not communicate to the player. But playing Fallout 76 has definitely made me appreciate how cohesive Skyrim is in comparison. So, for those of you not in the know, I haven't really, I've been gone for a while. Me and Patrician have been working on a Fallout 76 collaboration, We're both doing our own videos, but we played Fallout 76 right after this last Skyrim video dropped. We started playing like literally that night, right after the premiere, and we played about 100. I had 150 hours recorded, but I think my playtime got close to 200 hours by the end of the project. And oh boy, playing Fallout 76 has really made me appreciate Skyrim because it's like I was playing it and I was like, oh man, it it can't get worse than Skyrim, right? Like Skyrim has to be the bottom of the barrel. And then Fallout, I think Fallout 4 is probably worse than Skyrim in some regards, but Fallout 76, no, no, takes the cake. I've seen the bottom. So coming back to Skyrim has been such a breath of fresh air. Just being able to play a game that's not laggy from server issues has been a real joy. Why would we do that to ourselves? So I did a Fallout 76 video years ago, and I played for like about 30 hours or so. Did like a 15-minute review. This is when I was still experimenting with this channel. I didn't really know what I wanted to do with it. And I really hated the video, so I just wound up delisting it. It's still on the channel. I just delisted it. Maybe one day I'll release it to patrons or something like that. But it was bad. It was really bad. Like, I don't like my Skyrim video, but I still left that video up. Like, just to give some context for how much I really did not like that Fallout 76 video. So, I wanted to do Fallout 76 for a very long time. And I promised myself when I pull that video down, I'll return to 76, but I'll do it right. Like, I'll play through the whole thing, etc., etc. I'll play with other people and stuff. And Patrician wanted to do Fallout 76 anyways, so he approached me when I was finishing up the Skyrim video. And he's like, oh, you want to do 76 next? I was like, all right, sure. Because I was going to do 76. Odds are we were going to get a 76 video this year anyways. So his timing just kind of bumped it up. So that's what I've been working on. And we were both completely caught off guard by just first off how bad that game is, and second off just how complicated it is. So for some more context, because I track every hour that I work on a video, Fallout 76 is now the longest video I've ever worked on. And the final runtime for the video is only about, it's 4 hours. The final runtime is 4 hours, but there's a lot of like video clips in there. So in terms of actual like script that I had to write, it's actually only about 3 hours. And that's just how complicated this game was. The writing process, just everything. Every single aspect of this project took so much longer than we expected. And then we also wound up taking a trip to West Virginia. Pat and I met up in real life and did a 3-day trip in West Virginia for the sake of this video to look at the setting and everything. And yeah, Fallout 76, even its game map, the thing that people love to compliment, just oh boy, did visiting West Virginia really didn't do the game justice. Yeah, we thought it was going to be around a 30 minute. I knew better. I knew this video was probably going to be, I was expecting about an hour and a half. Definitely did not expect it to come out to 3 to 4 hours, depending on how you want to cut it. But I'm very happy with the video. I will say though, and you know, I don't mean this to be like super self-promotion or anything like that, but if you subscribe to Patreon right now or channel memberships, the video is actually already up. I've released it for patrons and stuff, so what's going on right now is I finished the video like over a week ago. I'm still waiting on Pat because he's working on 3 videos at the same time because he's fucking insane. So I, rather than just sitting on the video for basically a month or so, I was like, all right, I'll just release it for paying subscribers and stuff like that. At least, you know, they'll get something to justify this drought. So, you know, if you wanted to see the video, it's just like, I think it's $2 or something like that. You'll get early access to it. Just saying. But yeah, if not, I'm not sure when he's getting close to finishing up his video. He has like another 30 minutes or so of editing, so he'll probably be done with edit by the end of the week, if I had to guess. But we're still trying to figure out how we're going to. Wow, already we're on the Skyrim atmosphere music. No, let's put a different song on. Anyways, we're still not sure how we're going to be releasing it because he's nervous about getting caught by like content moderation and stuff because YouTube has been coming down really hard lately, and he doesn't want to drop a 3-hour video and then it get clipped. So he wants to break his video up into like 1-hour chunks and release it weekly. I took a different route. So the paid version, not only is it early access, it's also an uncut version. So I didn't censor any of the 62 instances of shit and fuck. So you get the full bang with that. The actual public release is going to be censored though, unfortunately, because that video would have absolutely gotten clipped if I didn't mute a bunch of those swear words. I let a few through just for effect, but like when we're actually talking to each other in game and stuff, I had to mute like a lot of curses in that. But yeah, so I'm not sure exactly. I might break it up. He and I are going to be talking about this more, definitely on stream, and we might be doing a LARP episode just talking about this because I want your opinions on this about splitting up videos and everything. I know I've been doing with the Skyrim video, but that was out of necessity. There's no way the video is going to be like over. By the time I'm done with this project, it's going to be like probably close to 24 hours of runtime, and there's a hard limit at 12 hours for videos on YouTube. So I had to break up the Skyrim video anyways. But going forward, I might start breaking up videos. I might not. I'm still not sure, and I'm really uncertain about this video breaking it up because I didn't design it. I didn't write it to be broken up. So if I did split it, I keep going back and forth on it. If I did split it, it'd probably be like split into 2 hours, and I would release one week, and then part 2 the second week, and then like third or fourth week I would do a super cut with the whole thing, because I know people would rather see like a full video, and I know I would rather see a full video. There's certain channels that I follow where I'll just wait like 6 months, 7 months for them to just release a bunch of videos, and then I'll binge watch like 5 of their videos, because that's just how I roll. That's how I prefer my content, is just everything all at once. So for me, I would much rather release just big videos, but yeah, YouTube monetization, moderation and stuff, it's making that very, very risky now. Because, like, if my Skyrim video, if even get one of those gets clipped, it's basically over. Like, I'm going to lose so much revenue that I might have to go and get, like, a part-time job or something to cover the expenses while I'm waiting, while I'm working on another video or something. Like, that's the game we play with the longer videos. How to Snaker did his Yakuza video. Yeah. It would also let me, like, how I would probably approach it if I started doing videos, like, say I was doing, like, a Fallout 4 video, right, for example, and I estimate it's going to be, like, 5 hours or something, 5 or 6 hours. What I'd probably do is lay it out, like, lay out an outline and stuff, and be like, okay, where can I put in the cuts, and try and break it up into, like, 2 hour segments, 1 or 2 hours. It would depend on the length of the video, but if it's, like, 6 or 7 hours, I'd probably shoot for, like, 1.5 to 2 hours per part, and then I would start writing each section to be like its own dedicated video. So like a introduction each time and everything, because those introductions are very important for, like, the first 15 to 30 seconds are very important for search engine optimization and shit. So is there going to be gameplay today? Yeah, I'll be playing it a little bit. I just want to get, like, some of the discussion stuff out of the way first. This is usually how we go. We sit around and chat for like 30 minutes or so. Yeah, so that's the That's the thing that I've been kicking around for a few weeks now is just trying to figure out how I'm going to start releasing videos moving forward. If I do break them up and stuff, what I'll probably do is change my workflow so that I will approach each part as like a dedicated video. So rather than releasing one video every 6 months, I would try and release a video like every month for example's sake. And then do like a super cut at the end when I know everything got past content moderation. But yeah, Pat and I have been going back and forth on this. It makes sense though, and also YouTube still. People like to joke that long form videos is like cheat codes for YouTube, but it's really not. YouTube is still heavily geared towards releasing a lot of content regularly. That's kind of why I want to start doing live streams and stuff again. So that I just have something that I'm putting out more regularly. So for the sake of these streams, what I want to do is I want to go through this playthrough. I imagine it's going to be like 3 or 4 streams with this playthrough. And then I have other games that I'd like to play because I'm not very big on stealth games to begin with. So I want some good points of comparison. So one of those games is probably going to be MGS5 because it's an open world stealth game and I own it and I want to play it. So, and maybe Dishonored 1 or 2. We could do those on stream. I think those would be kind of interesting. But yeah, I want to do more live streams, so we'll see. But yeah, I guess that's all the news that's been going on with me lately. Lore analysis. I've considered doing those. I definitely had fun with the Skyrim video, with the first Skyrim video when I was talking about a lot of the Parthenax stuff and the main quest stuff, but I feel like lore analysis kind of tapped out. And you get into that and you start getting pigeonholed into there, so I don't know. Thief gameplay. Yeah, Thief is probably going to be in there too. If I don't do that on stream, I got to play that game. As one of the games Patrician suggested when I asked him what games I should play. He's like, yeah, do Thief. So. I liked sneak characters in Skyrim, but don't like stealth games that much. I don't know if I'm enjoying my stealth character so far. There's certain aspects of it that's pretty fun. But then there's other aspects, like just creeping around all the time through dungeons. It just makes going through dungeons so much slower. I've already gotten to the point where I'm just kind of skipping engagements and just skipping looting a lot of stuff just so I don't have to spend 30 minutes slow walking through dungeons. Have I heard of Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon? It sounds familiar. It sounds like a game that somebody suggested I play before. Just use illusion to skip fights. That's what this character is going to wind up doing. The problem is that I got to get illusion up and going on this character quickly. I got to get muffle on him, I think. The goal is to get muffle and not use it to power level at first. Since it's a stealth character, I can actually justify using muffle diegetically. Yeah, I'm not too sure what this character is going to do. Today's going to be a lot of Bleak Falls Barrow, like the usual startup stuff. I'm going to be doing a lot of that. Illusion leveling is asinine. You're just stuck spamming muffle. Yep. And that's what happened with my last character that I did on stream. She was supposed to be like spec'd into illusion, but it's really hard getting into illusion diegetically and keeping it level diegetically. What I mean by that is like if you're not using it naturally constantly, illusion basically doesn't level at all. So all roads end up leading to you just standing there spamming muffle to get those levels. I'm playing as a Khajiit because they got the claw ability for the fist action. I gotta, you know what? I'm gonna verify real fast. Do the Argonians get claws? I feel like I looked into this already and it said it didn't. That's why I didn't go with the Argonians. Let's go to the UESP real fast. Let's see. Resist disease, water breathing. Oh no, they do. Yeah, higher unarmed damage. Okay, so I could have done an Argonian. But Khajiits are cool too. Oh right, I think I went with Khajiits because of Night Eye. Which is a meme, because dungeons in this game are so bright. First live stream. Oh, welcome to the show. Argonians get claws, but they are half the damage of the Khajiit. Really? Should have kept unlimited training for Morrowind. Oh my god. So training with Pickpocket. This character's going to have Pickpocket as well. I didn't list every skill this character's going to have because it would be too much for a title. But yeah, Pickpocket's definitely in there. And this is the... I played with Pickpocket for the first time a few days ago. And I accidentally got it up to from 15 to 70 in like 20 minutes because I went to the trainer, the beggar in Windhelm, and I realized you can just pickpocket the money off of her. So I just started doing that. I just kept cycling out the same 3,000 gold. I'd train it and then pickpocket it back. And yeah, that boosted my skills so quickly. And then I went to the speech trainer in Windhelm as well, and I did it to him as well. I trained speech with him and then pickpocketed the money off of him, and I went from like 15 speech to, I want to say 50. So I accidentally overleveled the character. And, you know, the expected happened. I started getting bodied in fights. So I had to play on Adept for a while on that character. But it gave me, I'm glad that happened because it gave me a lot of stuff to talk about in the video. Because I was very concerned that I wasn't going to have much to discuss, especially with the stealth mechanics and the stealth playstyle. And then I did that, and I realized, oh no, there's so much to discuss when it comes to stealth. Just pickpocket alone. It's like console commands built into the game. It's incredible. And the unofficial patch tried addressing some of it by making it so that you can't pickpocket followers. So like one of the cheeses is that, one of the main cheeses, unpatched, is you get a follower that trains you, right? You get your training and you just go into their inventory because, you know, you can just open their inventory as a follower and just take the money back. Then the other idea is, okay, then the patch removed your ability to do that. So it's like, okay, well, I can just pickpocket the money off of them, right? So then they remove pickpocketing entirely from anybody who can even be recruited as a follower. So there's a lot of followers, or there's a lot of trainers like Findale, who I just stopped training at because I couldn't pickpocket the money off of them. So the unofficial patch tried. They really did try, but they only slowed me down slightly. They wasted like 20 minutes of my time. That was about it. And yeah, this was the fastest I ever got to level 30 on a character. I think I did it in like 7 or 8 hours. I was at level 30. I'm playing on the latest version, whatever that is, with Anniversary Edition. I haven't been following versions. I know they've done a few updates since I last made a video. Look into the Beast from Balankar's Vampire DLC. Despite saying it only works on the Vampire Lord, it also buffs normal hand-to-hand. Interesting. When do I get that ring? I'm gonna look that up real fast. Ring of Beast. Ring of the Beast. Man, the UESP. It's so great being back to the UESP. So I've been using the Fallout fandom for the Fallout 76 video. And that's one of the worst wikis I've ever used. In some instances, it's fine, but for a lot of stuff, man. Especially when compared to the UESP. Okay, so yeah, bugs. The description of the claws enchantment is the active effects menu erroneously reads Khajiit claws do 4 times the damage of a man's punch. Claws, 20 points. While wearing this ring, you receive 100 extra health. Oh, and extra health, too. Okay, how do I get this? I have to do a quest. Retrieve the ring of the erudite and the ring of the beast. Oh, this is one of the... This is the... Yeah, the Dark Elves Radiant quests. So I guess I could get this fairly early on. I don't have to go too deep into the quest line. I have to become a vampire, though, unfortunately. Is becoming a vampire beneficial for this character? What do Skyrim vampires even get? This is another thing that I gotta look into. We gotta do some vampire stuff with this next video. So I don't know if I'm gonna do it in this next video or if because I think the DLCs are gonna be a 4th video. Now, let me read chat real fast. Some of you guys are probably giving me the answers to the questions I'm asking. Oh, it's at the very end of the Dawn Guard. I thought you got to do those quests once you joined Clan Falkle, whatever. Will this character do Thieves Guild and Dark Brotherhood? Yes. I want to get a lot of alternate footage. That's one of the main things with this character, is that I want to get some alternate footage of those quests. So, I'll definitely be doing those quest lines. I'm going to try and do them really poorly, too. So, because my main character is trying to do them correctly, or at least... The Thieves Guild I got about 4 quests in before I kind of just gave up, because there's literally no reason not to just go in and start killing everybody. Some of the quests I think are literally impossible to do full stealth. Like there's parts where it just straight up engages in combat regardless. Get the cure for vampirism once you get the ring. Being a vampire will give you reasons to make restore magicka and stamina potions. I don't know if I'm even going to bother with alchemy on this character. I'm doing alchemy on my main stealth character because I want to do super poisons. I don't know if I'm really going to bother with alchemy on this one, though. Oh, right. Vampires do get buffs to illusion. I don't know if that's going to be necessary, though. Oh, wait. Doesn't illusion, like, hit a point where enemies... Like, you need some sort of illusion buff? Because enemies are going to start out-leveling your spells. How many potion effects do you estimate you have memorized currently? Hardly any. So with this character, I'm also on my last character, the off-stream one, I'm using a lot of console commands just because, like, for all the... So I did all the, Man, this song's a little bit too loud for me. Makes it hard to think. For the Thieves Guild quest, for, like, rebuilding the Thieves Guild, I straight up just use console commands to teleport myself around because there's just so many loading screens during those quests. It's insane. It's insane how much weight. I remember doing it on the 360 too. That was when I originally did it. And holy crap, that traumatized me. And even with console commands to teleport myself to the cities and back into the Thieves Guild, it still took over 2 hours to do all those quests. So, I'm not above using some console commands in there. So, what I wound up doing was, with Alchemy, I just used console commands to give myself the Experimenter perks, because I really hate having to go on the UESP and look up potion effects and everything like that, ingredient effects. And there's so many ingredients that are added by what is it? Rare Curios or whatever, some sort of creation. And yeah, some of those are stupidly powerful too. Like some of them give effects, like I saw one that gives spell absorption. Just to give some examples of like some ideas to just like spell effects that these ingredients can give. So I just gave myself Experimenter and I just ate I just eat every ingredient I come across just to save myself some time. But to go back to your question, I haven't really memorized anything. It adds light as well. That's hilarious. Without quick saving before picking the quest, I have no idea how the main quests expect you to finish 5 of each without knowing you completed them throughout. Oh yeah, there's no tracking or anything like that. And then Riften's a trap because there is no job in Riften. I forgot that, so I did a few Riften jobs until I remembered, oh wait, there's no job in Riften. So I found, and I found something interesting about the shield jobs. So the shield jobs will give you, if you're unaware of how they work, they give you an object that you have to then go into somebody's house and plant it in a container and then sneak out. And the idea is that you do that, and then it's like Brynjolf's job. And then the Thieves Guild contacts the guards, and you know they look and like, oh, the person stole this item, blah blah blah, hit them with a fine or something like that. So there's a few interesting things that go on with this quest. The first and the most interesting is that the items don't get removed from the inventory, from the containers that you put them in after the quest completes. So you can go in. So here's how it works. This is the scheme that I came up with. You go in, you put the item in. You have to complete the quest though before you can go back and steal it. So you go in, plant it, go complete the quest, then you go back to the house. And then you just walk in, and because the item's not even flagged as stolen or anything, it's not actually counted as stealing. So you just go in, you just take the item back. You won't get into trouble with it or anything. So that's the first thing. You can do that, and they'll give you a bunch of like flawless gems, jewelry and stuff like that. Then you can use the gems. So one of the quests gave me a flawless sapphire, which I had to give to Mendesi. So I went and I did that and completed the quest, and it kind of soft locked the quest. So I had to go to Vex and basically tell her I'm quitting the job because I don't have the item anymore. So that was interesting. But you can also use those gems for crafting, which is also interesting. But what's even more interesting is that the jewelry, you can wear the jewelry and stuff, but you can't enchant it. So my idea was that I was going to do this and just abuse the crap out of this to get a bunch of jewelry to then enchant. But yeah, I can't enchant those items for some reason. It's very weird. There's a lot of weird, like, somebody didn't fully understand how to work with the creation kit when making this quest. So there's all sorts of just really bizarre things going on that if the game wasn't easy enough, and if making money wasn't so easy in this game, um, you could absolutely abuse it to make like just a crap ton of money. But there's so many easier ways. Just alchemy. Just salmon roe and Nordic barnacles make water breathing potions that are worth like 3,000 gold. Why am I doing the Baron Zaya Stones quest? Because it's a quest and it needs to get played. Is basically it. I want footage of it. I want to discuss it at least. So I'm gonna subject myself to it. I did have to use some console commands to get through some of those things because like I'm not buying Proud Spire Manor. It's not even the money for Proud Spire Manor. Like money is no. I've 300,000 gold on this character at this point, thanks to alchemy. But I didn't want to have to do all the quests to become Thane of Solitude in order to get Proud Spire, so I just teleported myself into the place and just took it. How long have we been going? I feel like going for like 35 minutes. It's been a while, so I want to like actually chat a bit before I start playing. Because once I start playing, it's going to be harder for me to read chat. Rings of Blood Magic is a quest in Dawnguard. The quest is only available if you choose to become a vampire lord at the end of the quest line and if the Bloodstone Chalice has been finished. Pat's probably going to come up around 3 o'clock. I think he had to get some extra sleep. he was sending me info about some of the Fallout 76 quest lines at like 5 in the morning, so I don't think he slept much last night. But yeah, for those of you just joining, the video that's going to be releasing soon is Fallout 76. It's a 4-hour video on Fallout 76, and it's a video, all right. If it's already released early access for patrons and channel members, so like not saying you should or shouldn't or whatever, but if you subscribe for like $2 a month, you get access to that video real fast. I don't know when the video's coming out. Pat and I are still kind of working that out because he has to finish his video and then we're trying to figure out how we're going to actually be releasing it, if we're going to be breaking it up or not. But yeah, so I finished it last week, so I just released it early access because I might as well. Do you and Pat ever consider doing a Halo maps ranking? I don't see. The problem is that I definitely could do that, at least for Halos. I could do it for Halos 2, 3, and Reach. I haven't really played much Halo 1, and I definitely didn't play many Halo games multiplayer after that, after Reach. But Pat doesn't really play much multiplayer, so that would be kind of a limited discussion. But yeah, if you're in chat or whatever, you're unaware, Pat and I also did a live stream on his channel a couple weeks ago now, I think, where we were ranking the different levels of the Bungie Halo games, and that was a really fun. I was really happy with how that one turned out. So I feel like if you're watching this stream and you like what you're watching, you like what you're seeing, you should definitely check that one out. That was a pretty interesting one. Because he and I are both pretty big Halo nerds, but he's more of the campaign guy, I'm more of the multiplayer guy, so it was interesting having our overlap with that stream. How good is the slow time shot with stealth characters? I don't know, because that's one of the perks I'm debating about picking up with my archer character, is the one that slows down time. I feel like I should pick it. Maybe I'll just console command it just to get some footage of it. I feel like it's kind of a meme though. Because like if you're good at I wish I was recording this morning. I was literally taking shots at hawks flying above the bay in Solitude because I wanted hawk feathers and beaks, and I was able to snipe them pretty consistently with a crossbow. So like, for somebody like me, I think getting a perk that just makes it easier to aim is kind of like unnecessary for me. Also, that game has insane fucking aim assists. It's crazy. But then the aiming for the bows is just off. So like your arrow doesn't arc downward, it arcs upward. It makes no sense. I don't know how the arcs work in with the bows. I still haven't figured it out. Crossbows though shoot pretty damn straight. So I kind of prefer them, especially with the creation that adds more crossbows. Lets you get 4 to 5 free shots in slow time. Oh, because you can still shoot fast. Okay, I'm gonna have to experiment with that then. Oh man, oh, if that's true. Oh god. Oh god, I should not have known that. Funny enough, it depends on the drop depends on the arrow. Get the fuck out of here. Why? Why is Skyrim like this? Depends on the bow and the arrow type. Oh my god, am I really gonna have to sit there for an hour just shooting bows and... Well, now I know the B-roll footage that I'm gonna have for the archery section. I'm just gonna have to get a bunch of bows and different arrows and stuff and sit there sniping at target. Oh god. I don't know if I should compliment that or not. Like, technically, yeah, I guess it's realistic. Different bows and arrows in real life have different, like, flight mechanics, but god damn. Zephyr? What is Zephyr? Is a 1.0 speed for pullback. Daedric and Ebony bows are the worst because they're pullback. Really? Daedric and Ebony bows are the worst. I did not... This goes to show how little I've played archery characters. I'm glad you guys are telling me about this now. This is one of the benefits to doing these streams. Is that you guys give me a lot of info. Because there's so much to this freaking game. Their weight affects it. Weight of the bow determines the draw speed. It's a bow near Markarth. Okay, so it's a special type of bow. All right. It's like a unique, it's an artifact. Save time by making a mod for yourself that gives you all the bows and every type of arrow. I could also just make a batch command, I think. It's not too, it wouldn't be too difficult. I did it with the, yes, there's ways that I can do it. It wouldn't be too bad. I just use console commands and just sit there and record for a couple hours. The key is just to find a way where I can consistently record that. Though if it's just based on the damage, on the bow's weight, I only need to get then, like, the extreme ends of it, and we can extrapolate from there. Which bow has the best damage to weight ratio then? That's what I'm wondering. So I would assume then a very... Wait, so then what affects the flight speed or flight mechanics of the arrows then? What arrow would be the best arrow? Was I going to talk about Fallout 4? Not really Fallout 4. Fallout 76 we'll be talking about a lot. We could talk about Fallout 4. I was talking about it this morning in Pat's Discord. Fallout 4 is in... That's a game, alright. That's a game that I will do a video on Fallout 4 eventually. So this is my This is my condition for that. They need to release an anniversary edition for Fallout 4. So like all the Creation Club items and stuff. Before I do a video on that, they need to release that. If they do that, I'll make a video on Fallout 4. No guarantees on the timing, but I will make a video on it. Because that's a game. That is a game, alright. Okay, for the bows, it's Zephyr, Longbow, Froki's bow, or 1.0 bows. And Oriel's. Yeah, Ariel's bow is... See, because so what I'm thinking is what you want is to maximize your DPS then as an archer. You want the lightest bow possible. Get smithing to 100 and upgrade it as much as you can. You know, do that whole thing. And then you want to enchant it, of course. Put as strong of an enchantment on it as possible, and then just find, I imagine, the best arrows like Daedric or something like that would be what you'd want. And then I guess slow time, get all the perks for increasing your damage with the with bows. The perk that increases your draw speed, and just yeah, slow time and spam arrows, I guess. I gotta also figure out what's going on with the elemental arrows from CC. I've used them. They're very powerful, but when you look in the description, it says they only do 8 damage. So I got to figure out how much damage they actually do, because they're definitely doing way more than 8. But, you know, it's a CC item, so the implementation is, of course, very weird. Nobody has ever bothered trying to figure out arrow physics in Skyrim. That sounds like a challenge. But I also don't really want to either. I'll do some investigating and stuff, but if it's going to turn into like a project where I have to mod the game in order to figure out what's going on and stuff, I'll probably cut it there. I'll go into it about as deep as I went into my melee analysis when I was standing in that dungeon where you fight what's his face. So I had that whole section where I was comparing the different weapon speeds and everything like that. The audio stream's current bitrate 0 is lower than the recommended. What? My audio bitrate's at 160, not 0. I don't know what you're on about, YouTube. I don't believe the arc is different depending on the arrow. Your aim was always consistent regardless of the ammo. I'll figure it out. I'll get to the bottom of it. But just finding out about the draw speed based on the weight of the bow is very interesting. Where Patrician? He's coming. I think he's still sleeping. He said 3. He told me 3 o'clock. It's 2:49 right now. You know what's interesting about Fallout 76? It has spears. Yes, Fallout 76 has spears. Does this mean Tez 6 will have spears? Who knows? I've also been playing some Morrowind. So, like, Pat and I played some Tez 3 MP for the sake of comparing the co-op experience in that game to 76. Yes, 76 has bows, and it has crossbows as well. They're, pretty fucking terrible. So I was joking earlier today, so there's, they released some info a few weeks ago about, like, content that's going to be updating in June, and one of the pictures was like they're adding werewolves to the game basically, and the model seriously looks like it's the Skyrim model. I really wouldn't be surprised if they are porting the Skyrim model of werewolves to 76. And I just find that hilarious because this game already recycles a ton of stuff from Fallout 4. Basically, any asset that exists in Fallout 4 exists in 76 now. They did not leave anything on the table. So now they've run out of content to recycle from Fallout 4 that they have to go to Skyrim. And they're like, well, werewolves are kind of like an encrypted, so we'll just put them into Fallout 76. Yeah. And that's your major June update, is that. And they're going to bring back the Mothman Equinox, which was an event that was made a long time ago. And yeah, they're just going to bring it back. And that's going to be it for June. My take on the state of Fallout 76 is that it's basically all hands on deck for Starfield. So there's basically nobody working on 76 anymore. They brought in a third studio. It's a contract studio called Double 11 in Britain, and they came on last March. And it seems like some of the most recent content updates have been exclusively them at this point. So yeah, not a good sign. Not a good sign for 76 that they pulled off Bethesda Austin to do who knows what. And yeah, you go on the subreddit and everything, and people are starting to come around now that there's still no roadmap for this year, and it's almost May now, and they still don't have a roadmap for this year. So it's like they have a community map, which is just like, here's when the seasons are going to start. Here's the events that we're going to run during those seasons. But there's no like, when's the next major expansion? When's the next major content update? And it's just like, there's no roadmap. We have no idea. They literally haven't said anything. Amount of copium in Fallout 76 community is bizarre. It's a lot of people who are trying to justify the insane amounts of time. I mean, you have to remember, a lot of the people that are still committed to it at this point have played that game for thousands of hours. A lot of them are even still from launch, which, credit for sticking it out for so long. But yeah, there's a lot of people now who are just trying to justify what's going on with the game now. And it's just like, no, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's, Wastelanders was a great update, which I disagree. And it's like, you just look at the Steam achievements and you can tell that people weren't playing the content. Even the Wastelanders update, people didn't play it. So there comes a point where Microsoft and Bethesda are going to wash their hands of the whole project and just be like, you know what? We're just gonna move on. I think it's basically at that point now. Starfield is their excuse to pull everything off and quietly put it to bed. They had a developer direct in January. They gave ESO like over 10 minutes of screen time for their new expansion, and 76 did not even get mentioned. So I think that says it all, really. Are we playing today or just chatting? We're going to be playing. Kind of just waiting for Patrician at this point. He told me 3 o'clock, but I don't know. He might be running a bit late, so I might just get started on the game instead. It's a shame. Fallout 76 it's sad. You hate to see it. There were so many opportunities for that game to actually be good, but they were never committed to doing the idea correctly to begin with. And then what little there was in there that was actually interesting at launch, they just completely 180'd on. Who do I think is the most Sigma Elder Scrolls character? Esbern. You'll find out when you watch the Fallout 76 video. Oh yeah, so the whole premise for me and Pat's Fallout 76 video is it's Delphine and Esbern in Fallout 76. So he played Delphine, I played Esbern, and that was such a good idea. The amount of jokes that we got out of that is so it's sad. I I have so much footage. I have so much footage, so many clips that I want to release. I want to do something with it. I haven't figured out what I'm going to do with it, but I want to release something. Because there's just so many hilarious clips of just us screwing around in that game. It's one of those games where it can be fun with friends when the game lets you play with other players, but we just started tearing that game apart after about pretty much from the get-go. Honestly, we started beating on it, but it as the game got worse, we just got more vicious. Everything can be fun with friends. Yeah, I have friends that like I could literally watch paint dry with them and it would be fun. So I'm always dubious of that. Oh, it's good with friends. It's like, yeah, I would hope so. I hope you have friends that are enjoyable to just hang out with. You have friends? No, actually, no, I don't have friends. Well, some days I do. Uh, they live in my walls though, so kind of hard to tell. Sometimes I have to go in the basement to talk to them, but you know, they're just shy. All right, I think it's time. I think it's time to get started. I've been sitting here for an hour now. It is time for the Skyrim. All right, let's see. Game capture. Is it going to pop up? Oh, wait. I start up Skyrim and battery's talking to me. Hold on. We might have to patch him in first. Give me 1 second. Gotta get this set up now. Oh wait, isn't this music copyrighted? I think it is. I'm gonna have to cut it. I know some of my test uploads have gotten clipped by this song, so let me get recording too. Hello?
Son, I have returned from the milk store. I
wish
brought
my
cigarettes.
I wish my
I
real
know,
dad said that.
I know you picked up the habit since I left.
All right, chat. You're gonna have to help me if Pat's too loud or not.
Yeah, thank
It's
God I don't have to do it.
it's hard for me to tell because I have the Skyrim music, Skyrim menu music blasting my ears right now. All right, game cap. Okay,
Getting a mix of sounds perfect and too low.
too low. I'm going to believe the too low because I do have you turned down a bit. I might have to even give you a bit of gain.
I feel bad for all the participants here in chat who missed an epic entrance.
Yeah, I'll give you a slight gain.
Father and a son reunited. I think it's a better LARP than the gay lovers section.
Menu music sure does go hard though. No, I'll give Skyrim that.
Yeah, if you let it sit, it'll really pick up.
Can Pat go into the corner of the screen Oh, corner and scream. So we wanted to try and get Pat's like VTuber model.
VTuber setup.
Yeah, couldn't get it to work though.
Discord was not cooperative.
There we go. We got it now. So I had to go.
Post the link on my server.
I had to go through and delete like so many saves. I had like I think 15 prisoner saves. So what happens is if you let the saves pile up, it starts slowing down your loading. It can lead to like crashes and stuff on the main menu. That's what was happening with my Fallout 4 install. Okay, now let me test this out. Game audio. All right, we should have game audio now. I redid my whole streaming setup in the time that I was away, so. You guys will have to let me know if something's out of order here.
All right, chat, where you at? Not used to co-hosting, so I gotta find you.
So this is our character. I gave him the big ears.
Sorry, I took the name Mike the Woke and then used him for like a grand total of 5 minutes.
YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. All right, let me know if it's choppy or not.
Looks fine for me so far.
Yeah, it looks fine for me.
Good
YouTube's thing freaking lies. Alternate start. Yeah, alternate start. Yeah, I did install alternate start because I was not going to sit through literally 2 hours of cart rides and stuff to make 2 characters. So I did use that. But I mean, I'm not doing the main quest or anything like that.
You could just save at the end. Oh wait.
All right. YouTube's gaslighting me. That's what's going on here. All right, so first things first, I'm going to ignore picking up alchemy ingredients. All right, let me turn down my mouse so I don't make people nauseous with my flicking. See, I'm going to ignore alchemy.
You want to instill that habit in yourself? Of not kleptomaniacally picking everything up?
Like in Fallout 76. God, so much of my footage of Fallout 76 is just me looting. It is disgusting.
I'm kind of surprised you didn't pick female Khajiit for the Agent of Debella buff. What is the Agent of Debella buff?
I don't know. I never heard of that.
Is it just gender damage? You do 10% more melee damage to the opposite sex.
Really? Agent of Debella. Oh.
Well, it sounds like you'll just have to focus all your attention there on women.
Wait, hold on. Do you get that from doing the quest in the Shrine of Debella in Markarth?
It's the quest, the Heart of Debella, which is, yes, Markarth quest.
So, my main stealth character is canonically, like that's gonna be her origin story. She was a Debella, you know, I have to fucking load the game audio. She was a priestess of Debella, but she kinda failed. She like flunked out.
Tell me, how many Creation Club pieces are installed?
All of them?
Excellent. I just want to ensure that you have the highest possible quality version of Skyrim.
Yes, of course. But I
All right, let's talk about Fallout 76. Lest this stream actually become about Skyrim. I do like a hand-to-hand build. You just kind of skip Riverwood because there's like nothing to do there.
yeah. I'm gonna go to Bleak Falls Barrow, get the thing, I guess. Get the stone. Am I? No, I don't. Maybe I should do smithing on this character. Because I'm gonna.
You need heavy armor, so.
Yeah, yeah. So I might as well.
That's what I love about the monk playstyle in Skyrim. Is it wears heavy armor. And
it's
to benefit from a perk that like is probably an oversight in the sense that they never thought about it being used in hand-to-hand builds. They were like, oh no, heavy armor players are combat builds, so they're in the companions, so they'll use
brawling.
the new brawl mechanic.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Our unarmed weapons in 76, anything like New Vegas's ballistic fist. Yesterday I saw footage of somebody using the power fist in a public event, and I think that was the only time I ever saw somebody doing hand-to-hand.
Melee weapons in that game are they're just bad just because the fucking like hit registration and shit. You have teleporting enemies and everything like that. It's so bad.
Yeah, if you live in the walls of the Bethesda cloud servers, then maybe you could get a good experience out of a melee build. I think they all use mutations, so you got to learn about that. I was thinking about making a flamethrower build like last minute because I was looking at footage of me using the flamer, and then I was like, well, actually no. At the time, I tried to do energy weapons and realized with great disappointment that for some reason energy weapons weren't given damage buff cards like every other weapon type.
Oh yeah. I remember reading good things about the plasma rifle with the flamer attachment. I think that was supposed to be really powerful. Trying to remember anything else. I mean, you get the benefit of enemies that have low resistance to energy damage.
Energy weapons are in like a weird place in Bethesda's Fallout.
Alright. So, magic. I got Night Eye. Oh yeah, I think I was gonna use healing on this character. Just because I need something. I'm gonna be soaking
it
up.
Out. Given how basic your mechanics are gonna be otherwise.
Yeah. Yeah, I need something for this character.
No. You just gotta open up.
Oh, this is gonna be okay. I need to drop my heavy armor boots though, until I get like muffle.
Yeah. I mean, what difficulty are you on?
I'm on adept, or not adept, expert right now.
Probably won't have that many issues. Like, you'd be surprised.
Well, they just detected me from like a mile away. Yeah, there we go. There's our first kill cam.
Now you gotta pull your flicks. You gotta get those flicks. I cringed when watching your Fallout 76 videos and you guys weren't going for headshot flicks. This is a competitive first-person shooter, right?
Alright, so we're gonna drop the boots for now.
You know what the Imperious mod is? Sorry, chat. We don't have thoughts on the Imperius mod.
No, I haven't been a while since I've really looked at mods for this game, or any game actually. I don't
Are
play
Khajiits
games for fun anymore.
Are Khajiits better in cold regions of Skyrim? If you want to do a survival run through, Khajiit's not a bad pick. That is the Creation Club's survival.
Yeah, alright. Stealth's gonna be a bit of a thing with this character right now. Chokeslam. I do like the kill animations. They're just so stupid.
Somehow they haven't desynced over the years though, so.
Will there be a stealth video? Yep, that's what I'm working on right now, actually. I'm recording one character off stream, and then this one's our fun one.
Now that you're done with Fallout 76 and have it
Free.
uploaded to patreon.com/private sessions.
Well,
I don't know if that's your URL, but
I don't remember either. I think so. Well, it's also channel members as well. If you subscribe on YouTube as a channel member, you get access to it, early access. Otherwise, yeah, well, why am I fucking looking around for loot in this?
Better see some membership. Better see some likes. After all, there's 5,000 people watching and only 5 likes. Or something like that.
We got 166 people watching right now, actually. It's really good.
Yeah, I had everybody on the old server, on the old homestead.
Thanks for coming out, guys. It's been it's been a while.
The titillating gameplay.
Yeah.
Of Skyrim stealth hand-to-hand.
Okay, so how long do I resist going and immediately rushing for those CC gauntlets?
I'm surprised you haven't done it already.
Maybe, alright, I think what we're going to do is we're going to do my usual startup. So that's what I'm doing right now. And then rush for the Gauntlets of the Pugilists. Because I gotta get that, right? And then, yeah, we'll play it by ear and see how long I can survive without getting the increased damage gauntlets from CC. I don't even remember.
And subscribe, and I maybe will come out of your walls.
Thief, yes, thank you for the pickpocket. So what skill am I going to be training? Like, what's my trainer skill? Can't be illusion because that shit's easy as fuck.
Heavy armor, I guess.
Yeah, that might be it. That means I probably should join the companions. Any followers? I'm gonna try and do this without a follower for a while. We'll see how long that goes.
Especially since you were getting busted by followers on the other stealth character.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal was with that, because I was playing it earlier and that wasn't happening. So I might have been busting myself.
Well, somebody's using the unofficial patch. You know how the unofficial patch is with fun.
Yeah.
There's a bug in Skyrim. It's called "It's Too Fun." You gotta clamp down on that.
That was an interesting death animation.
Followers can synergize with stealth. You just gotta give them muffle boots.
Yeah, I
almost looked like a real death animation.
Oh, that's probably why. I did give him muffle boots. So, he might be good now. Carshall might be good. Just wait.
Pat, Make yourself 33% louder, please. No, that's not my responsibility anymore. That's the whole point of co-hosting on somebody else's streams. You
Are
just
you
have to call.
are you still too quiet? I don't know. It looks like so like you're hitting around -10 decibels. I'm hitting around -8 decibels. I want to be louder than you by a little bit.
No, you want me to drown you out so that my boring affectation will take over the stream.
All right. Okay, you're averaging around -12. All right, so I'll give you like another 4, 5. I'll do like 5.5 dBs. We'll see how that goes.
He sounds like he's either groggy or drunk.
Well, you did
I can do both.
Did you just wake up?
True. That's why.
Yeah,
I was giving you time to warm up the crowd. I figured you'd just start playing Skyrim. I said, I'm gonna miss the tutorial. I'm gonna miss Helgen. I'm gonna hop in the stream an hour late. And it'll be fine.
Well, I usually do the 30-minute chat, but I wound up doing an hour because my last stream was in September. So
because chat, you're worth it.
There's a lot to talk about.
Trisha, Discord users, forgetting this is a private session stream and not a Pat stream challenge. Very easy. It's the same thing at this point.
Alright, so those guys did a little bit of damage.
Don't deny the soft takeover.
Yeah, well, we are married now, so, you know, half of mine is yours and half of yours is mine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got to get over it. This is a marriage that was bound to happen. A union, if you will.
We even went to West Virginia to get it done.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see if I can.
We went to the most progressive and the best state to get gay married in, which is West Virginia.
So something's detecting me, but it's not.
I think there's like, these guys are like half forgiving. Like, they'll acknowledge that you're there for a second.
So fist damage does do sneak attack damage, so that's good. I was kind of afraid it wasn't. I do. Maybe I think sneak's gonna be the fucking trained skill for a little bit.
Nah, because like, you only need like 40 sneak to get everything you want out of it.
Let's see, what level do I need for muffle? That's an adept spell, right? Pretty sure it is.
No, it's like the first illusion spell. That everybody does.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure it's an adept spell still.
I don't think so.
Am I gonna use shields? Can I use shields?
No. I said that with a lot of confidence. It's an apprentice spell.
Oh, it's an apprentice spell. Okay.
But I mean, anybody can cast it because it costs less than 100 magicka, I think.
Oh, okay.
I think it's like 94 magicka or something. So it'll take all of it, but like only every 3 minutes.
There we go. That's how it's done. Is this dude really not actually gonna...
Yes, environmental trap damage. Innovative design at the time. Very interesting. Worth a tangent that never happened in the Skyrim video. Pat, you didn't acknowledge the oil trap designs that are in the Draugr dungeon. Okay, they're in Dwemer Ruins too. They're all over the place. Yes.
Put my
Skyrim needs bucklers.
Put my Morrowind skills to the test here. Wait after every engagement. I'm sorry, rest? It's resting? Morrowind? Kind of.
An actual short rest?
I
What?
kind of like the shields.
1 hour short rest? This is what I do when I hand to hand in sword and sorcery or whatever the fuck that.
Because then I could do shield bashes.
Yeah, like literally, I just do buckler bashes and punch people out.
All right, there's our first level up already.
Now, shame you can't dual wield shields. Traps went from multiple times my health in Morrowind to 5% of it in Oblivion and Skyrim. Except randomly when it won't be.
Alright, let's see. Maybe I can stealth a little bit better now.
Shame shields have to be on the left hand. What's wrong with primarily using the left hand? Do you discriminate against left-handed people? What would dual wielding shields even dual? Dual shield bash? You can also like double up on the utility effects that the shields have, but granted, of course, when vanilla OG Skyrim came out, there was like one shield effect.
Oh wait, I forgot. I'm supposed to be like healing.
You can't suplex humanoids with shield equipped though, or can you? Question mark.
Yeah, that's what
That's
I'm
a good
wondering.
question.
We'll find out. If I can't suplex them, I don't know. I might actually drop. What's funnier, shields stunning people perpetually with shield block or shield bash, or suplexing people into the dirt?
Enchant spamming so that it doesn't matter because you get like 10,000% unarmed damage bonus.
I can't wait to get fucking. God, man, my stealth still sucks.
What? This isn't a troll? How could this be?
I like how I was investing in lockpick originally on my other character to try and get that the perk that gives you extra magic items or whatever, because it's like, oh, 50%, that sounds pretty big. I want to get some footage of that, and then I found out it raises from 10% to 50% chance. So
No, this is very serious, chat. I am indeed left-handed. Skyrim lies. Skyrim lies in a way that Fallout 76 lies in a lot. Speaking of our topic, Fallout 76. Ooh. I dove deep into a very MMO aspect of it that wasn't there at launch last night. That's why I'm tired, because I spent 8 hours diving deep into the gold bullion market.
Yeah, you were.
Fallout 76. I sent private sessions like 30 messages. How many notifications did you have?
It was over 50. I woke up at like 3 in the morning and saw 50 notifications. I woke up from the sound of the notifications because they were going off so much on my PC.
I just finally like went over and knocked on your door. And said, "Yo, Fallout 76, man." What started it down the rabbit hole? I was looking at Brotherhood Recon armor.
Yep.
Which actually, chat, if you look up, is a pretty spiffy set of armor. Most of the armor in Fallout 76 looks like total dog ass. And you literally wear like a cosmetic layer on top of it of like you in a police uniform or you in a schoolgirl uniform, because the armor in Fallout 76 is so fucking ugly that you don't want to see yourself wearing it. But the Brotherhood Recon armor, it looks spiffy. It's like someone took a genuine stab at trying to improve the Ranger armor from New Vegas. Only problem, the only way you get the Recon armor in Fallout 76 is to do daily ops, which are like radiant dungeons from hell. Not because they're difficult, just because they're boring. And there's like 6 locations that they can take place in. And it's the same objectives that you'll do every day. And if you want the best rewards, you got to join a public random events team.
Yeah. And hope that they're gonna do it. So that's one of the things you always see people bitching on Reddit about is like, don't join daily op teams if you're not gonna do the daily ops.
Well, yeah, because you only have to do one.
Yeah.
And it's not like you're queuing and looking for group for 4 random match-made players, because it's not a match-made event. It's session only with like the 24 other people that might be on your world. So you gotta, and that's like the easiest way to get the Elder reward, which of course you want because that increases your odds. Now, how do rewards work in daily ops? Basically, there's just a giant loot table that's extremely convoluted because it's like you got rare rewards that you got a chance of getting based on your outcome, and then you got like lesser rewards, but it's all planned and there's like 1,000 of them, and you get like a random chance of getting one of them. You don't even get the items. You get the plans to build the items.
Yep.
The game that it reminded me the most of was like a very deformed Warframe. But I can say at the very least, Warframe is not as annoying. Like, if you say that I want to build Frost in Warframe, and then you grind for like 8 hours, you'll probably have Frost.
I think my favorite aspect of that whole process was me eventually getting the mod to make the fucking jetpack, and then I couldn't get the Cobalt Flux because it was being randomly dropped by after a global boss fight. There's a way like you can drop the nuke in a specific location to farm the shit, but I wasn't doing that. I wasn't gonna fucking do a nuke. A whole silo just to make a janky ass fucking jetpack.
Horrible jetpack mechanic.
Yeah.
Because it was never like meant to be a thing outside of power armor.
Fire arrows. Yes, I'll take the banded iron shield.
I love that. Like, so the most expensive stuff in the game is like the chest piece and the jetpack that goes on the chest piece. Fallout 76 goes beyond the state of absolute trash. I can guarantee you it's worse than you know.
It's amazing when they have... So, like, you can kind of tell, like, a lot of the design philosophies, right? It's centered around just trying to get people to play the game as often as possible each day.
We want a player base that plays 15 minutes a day because it drives Game Pass subscriptions.
Yes.
And it drives Fallout First subscriptions, which, by the way, you should get Fallout First if you have Game Pass. But I digress. With Microsoft's ultra hegemony, I'd hate to badmouth the only corporation that's making video games now. Fallout 76 is very much just a FOMO market, and like, looking at Minerva, dude, she's got 24 lists that she runs through. She's only available 3 days a week at a random location.
Fuck, seriously, 3 days a week? That's it?
Yeah, it's like Monday through Wednesday on weeks 1 through 3, and then the 4th week it's Thursday through Monday. It's not even the full week. That's why we couldn't find her.
What? She changes the days she's available changes on the week.
It changes on the 4th week because that's the big sale week. So she's there on the weekend. But the big sale's a lie because it's just a different list. And you would think like, so it goes list 1, 2, 3, 4. That's like week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4. And so it's been alternating this list lineup since 2021 because she came out with Steel Rain. A lot of the good plans are in consecutive weeks. So say you want to buy the recon armor because you don't want to run 6 months of daily ops on the off chance that you don't get the plans. The recon armor, someone decided to put them in lists 7 and 8. And remember, the lists are run consecutively, which means you start with list 7 and you go to list 8. Which means every 6 fucking months for 2 weeks for like 6 days total, you can buy Brotherhood Recon Power Armor for 25% off. Oh, wait, it's not originally for sale, so there's no 25% off. It's just a flat 1,500 bullion, which is nothing, because you've been waiting for 6 fucking months for it to be added to the inventory, but it's finally here. Yeah, the last time we could have bought Brotherhood Recon Power Armor was in the start of November, before the Skyrim video was out, so that was never gonna fucking happen.
Yeah, before we even played.
Yeah, like straight up. There was no way in hell I was playing Fallout 76 before December, and late December at that. And then the next time it'll happen is in mid-May. So if we want to pick up Fallout 76 after we publish our fucking comprehensive reviews, 8 hours of cumulative material, 4 hours of which is available at patreon.com/private sessions, fucking a month after that, we can finally buy the Brotherhood Recon Power.
Oh, look at this. Unarmed strikes do 10 additional damage.
I think the CC adds it to his inventory. So there is actually stuff to do in Riverwood now for hand-to-hand builds. Just finished ODST the other night and finally found all the audio logs. What a great side story that adds so much more context and importance to the main story. Yep.
Don't expect that.
That's a fun night of content. Oh yeah, fucking... I love that a Halo game does audio logs better than Fallout 76, because Fallout 76, defying logic here, okay, here's how audio logs work in Fallout 76, okay? You would think an audio log is just a recording.
The light armor.
A recording that you listen to. It's just an MP3 file, right? No, it's a dynamic conversation. It's using the dialogue system of two NPCs talking to each other, which means it can be interrupted by actions. The audio logs will literally stop in the middle because it has to have subtitles, and this is the jank way that Bethesda made subtitles for the audio logs. Rather than making a new system, they just have it to where it uses the regular dialogue system so that they don't have to make a new subtitle thing. If you go to sleep while listening to an audio log to get the sleep buff, the audio log will pause. It'll fucking pause for the 30 seconds that you're sleeping. Roboting. Nice.
Oh, you're going robot? Really?
Yeah, because the Discord regions. Hang on.
No, I'm not hearing it on my end, so that might...
What? Oh, so it's not on my end? Weird, it's usually on my end.
Yeah, but I'm not even hearing it, and all I'm doing is feeding the audio stream from...
Yeah, it's probably just a YouTube streaming thing.
Yeah.
Sorry, chat. I was on a rant. I was bloodlusted, so I couldn't see what you were saying.
Oh no! Who asked Pat about Fallout 76?
Mm-hmm. Just like you're not done with Skyrim, I'm not done with Fallout 76.
It's true.
Literally, you can go over to patreon.com/private sessions. I should look up what the link is.
I think that is the link. I'm not filling soul gems on this character. We can sell him my unfilled ones. I don't even know.
Yep, patreon.com/private sessions. One word. No capitalization, no spacing.
Oh wait, I've been getting a bunch of
anything like that.
I've been getting a bunch of email notifications from Patreon.
Mm-hmm. This is peak shilling. Chat, you have to understand, there's 4 hours of exclusive content right now on patreon.com/private sessions. I remember somebody on YouTube was saying yesterday, like, how could people possibly afford to pay $3 for subscription content? And I'm like, aren't there like fucking 30 streaming services out there that are like all $8 plus a month?
I don't know if any of them are below 15 at this point. They've all hyped up.
Cut your fucking Paramount Plus subscription and just start subscribing to YouTubers.
Well, here's
I do.
here's my thing. This is what I tried basing my pricing scheme off of is Twitch streamers. So if it's like if a Twitch streamer can get away with charging $5 a month, I think I can get away with charging $2 a month.
But they have chat emotes. You don't
Yeah.
understand. No, I can't watch Halo TV show without Paramount. You can't watch Star Trek.
Okay, yeah,
Guys,
definitely
Star
already
Trek is
feeling
good
the
now.
increased melee damage with this with these gauntlets. Already one-shotting wolves? All right, let's go.
We have another chatter who says
Still
Pat is a bit quiet.
still
Nice to buff
quiet.
him up a bit. He's like 65% of your volume. Hey, I'm not the host. I can be quiet. Especially since, listen, I range. Private sessions, he stays on a level because he's a stable person. He's on his SSRIs. He's
All right.
a stable individual.
All right,
I'm not.
we are
I am
literally
unmedicated. I am unmedicated. I do not pay taxes like he does.
All right, we are literally at the same unless YouTube's doing something fucky. It is possible. I don't know how their compression and everything, how they handle audio streams. It's a black box, you know. They got to scan all those audio streams in real time to determine if you're playing copywritten music.
God forbid.
One of
These
my
days they're listening for gendered language. And as long as it's against women, of course. You can still call people dicks without much recourse. I can have some caffeine chat. That's the nice thing. I don't have to start up a coffee cooker and I don't have to get out my Monster Energy. White flavor, of course. No, I'm a pink flavor boy. But listen, all I gotta do is head on over to patreon.com/private sessions. He's selling caffeine pills.
I am not.
That'll boost your work productivity.
I am not. Do not listen to this man.
No, but what he is selling is exclusive access to a Fallout 76 video that is 4 hours long, of which I am a part of.
It's also not exclusive. It's just early access.
No, it's exclusive because the version you're going to be uploading is an hour's chunks that is censored because YouTube...
I'm not sure about the 1 hour chunks. If I do split it, it'll probably be 2 hours.
Pat, we need your opinion. I know it's rare that streamers say that. We need your opinion. We need your input. Okay. Pat sounds fatter. Is he drunk? Yes, I've been drinking heavily.
No thanks to you.
No, listen, I am showing some enthusiasm for once. Listen, I'm very enthusiastic about this topic. About 5 months ago, because that's when the Skyrim video came out, by the way. Skyrim Act 2 got demonetized and age restricted at the same time by manual review, which means it's probably some salty YouTube employee who's friends with somebody that I insulted. So, YouTube has been a bit temperamental lately. I've seen them flip-flop back and forth on their monetization policies and community guidelines policies. And I think like literally yesterday, It's a Gundam got like mass demonetized for reused content for no reason.
Wait, reused content? Like...
Yeah, like they hit them with the rule that you get hit with if you just straight up re-upload other people's videos.
Other people's videos. Oh, okay. Really?
I think that's the one.
Yeah, it's a dangerous world out there now. See what I think's going on.
The era of dropping 12-hour videos all at once, I think, is coming to an end.
Yeah,
just because the safety of Mama Susan Wojcicki is Wojcicki. That's how you would say it in Polish. But she's an American, so we say Wojcicki. The era's over. Mama left.
Oh yeah, she did. This is true.
We got a new CEO who really likes shorts and added a podcast feature, which I think are like the polar opposites of ideas.
They're just taking a shotgun approach, you know. YouTube's always been about that. Well, Google in general's always been about that shotgun approach. Well, what I think a lot's going on right now is advertising dollars are shrinking considerably. You know, we're going into recession now. Marketing is one of the first things that goes in in any company's budget. So it's getting harder for them to get advertising and stuff on the platform, and they don't want to become Twitter. You know, they're having issues over there. So they're trying to clean up a little bit, and maybe get rid of some of those YouTubers that might be getting a bit too much of a cut when it comes to advertising, when it comes to their payouts and stuff. So,
no, don't even get me started on the mysterious amount of money that seems to be invested in AI technology to replace creative people. But that's a different drunken tangent. Anyways, so we have a problem, which is that YouTube can randomly just decide to copyright. Sorry. Funnily enough, I don't have copyright issues. It's almost entirely demonetization and age restriction problems.
Community guidelines.
YouTube can randomly decide that projects of passion that took a year to make can be age restricted and demonetized. And the thing is, I'm not going to sit here and go, YouTube is supposed to be better. They're playing a dirty game. The response to them playing a dirty game is that you have to play a dirtier game. It sucks, but that's just kind of the way it is. And so,
yes,
my thought process is, well, I guess we're going back to uploading shit in parts. Because, hey, if part 3 gets clipped, because I point out that Bethesda's super misogynistic, and then the bot hears that misogyny word and goes, uh-oh, we've got a chud here who thinks that, and it starts flagging me for conspiracy theories and whatever, and part 3 gets age restricted. Well, that's not the end of the world, because part 1's still up, which is what was the saving grace with the Skyrim video. Part 1 was fine. It didn't have any problems. It was the moneymaker, and so it covered. I did still lose, like, thousands of dollars because part 2 got age restricted and demonetized, but it wasn't that bad. However, if we lived in the alternate reality version where Skyrim was just one 20-hour video, completely different story. Totally fucked. Losses go from thousands of dollars to tens of thousands of dollars.
It goes from, okay, I can absorb this, to, well, I guess I'm going to get a real job again.
It goes, no, like literally it would go to, well, I guess I gotta take sponsorships on the next 10 projects.
Yeah.
To make up this money that I was expecting.
We'll pay whatever it takes.
That too.
So, my thought process is, look, there's a very simple way about it. YouTube wants to flip-flop on whether or not we can say the naughty, naughty fuck word, then exclusive uncensored versions on Patreon. And maybe we look into seeing if Rumble is not bad. I don't like the bitrate over there, but other than that, it doesn't look like it's entirely like political content. I'm pretty sure there's gaming people over there now, so that was the big issue with YouTube alternatives in the past, was just you'd go over there and like you'd be the only gaming channel.
Yeah.
And so like you're competing with like the political people who all get banned.
So I'm trying to decide if I'm going to spawn dragons in this game.
Are
there any
what
shouts?
would you want?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Is like, is there any shouts that I want to be using with this character?
Chat, does Elemental Fury work with hand-to-hand builds?
That's a good question.
And then maybe you could go do like Dragonborn and get that dragon aspect. I don't think you have to do all of it. But yeah, so we just put like adult version. The only problem with doing like adult uncensored, I don't know. I think people would prefer the comfort of watching on YouTube, even if it means that they don't ever hear like naughty words.
Yeah.
So like you'd still get a pretty safe advertising base, but But you can still, it's like the fucking principle of it.
Against the dragon?
My lord, we should send troops.
But yeah, I will absolutely, like, just straight up, patron versions have swear words in them. Like, that's just how it probably is going to be for a while. Till we get to those good times where profits are nice and fat and we can ease up on the...
When the
on
Fed
the
starts dropping
monetization.
the interest rates again, the swear words will be coming back.
Is that what it takes? That's a deal with the devil. I don't want to see interest rates go down.
That would be best.
I'm looking forward to like 5 fucking years of 6% plus interest rates.
Oh, it's not gonna be that long. I think it's gonna be like a couple years at best.
I think it's crazy that our interest rates don't floor at where they're at right now.
Be glad you don't live in a country where they had negative interest rates.
We
They-
almost did.
They
We almost
can.
went negative during Trump's administration.
Yeah. It can happen. Can you walk faster?
So yeah, that's the demonetization side. Because the demonetization for me was bad words, and this was when everybody was getting clipped for bad words. If it was just that, I wouldn't take it personally, because I mean, I know like every creator I know of got fucked last year and early this year for bad words. Ain't a problem. It's the random age restriction that I cannot get a reason for that is really the issue here. I don't think
really
I don't
only
think
came here for
YouTube
the
likes
arcane
when
enchanter.
I have hot gamer moments, like saying that, you know, hey, Fallout 76, it's really weird that you want to talk so much about vaccinations and election denial.
Well, to be
It's really
fair,
weird. But I just said 2 gamer words, and those gamer
to
words,
be
the
fair,
bot hears that and goes, age restriction time, boy. You're talking about racy topics.
which
Let's get that-
which is funny because it's like it's missing the context of that Wastelanders was written before they were even talking about any of that shit.
Mm-hmm. To be fair, Pat, that part where you scream the N-word over and over was a bit much. I wanted you to know what it was like to be an orc player.
Let's see, what do I want?
What was the point of YouTube Kids? The point of YouTube Kids was to dispel aspersion that pedophiles were using animated TV show clips on YouTube to groom kids, even though it was not really a problem. And it's like the most annoying thing. So you can't watch
I do
Megamind
have
clips
to
on
confess.
YouTube with comments sections. It's so annoying that you watch some animated stuff and you can't. There's no comments, and so you don't get any of the usual YouTube over intellectualizing the comment section that I love so much. I need it injected into my veins when I watch YouTube videos, and then YouTube Kids is like, nah, there's no comments, and there's no mini player either. That's
Really?
the weirdest part
What?
of. That's the weirdest part of fucking YouTube
God
Kids is
damn
there's
it.
no mini player.
Seems you are a cut above.
Well, we're starting the dragons, I guess.
Oh, you want to talk about not working properly? Let's talk about shorts.
You'll have to.
I just wanted to talk to him so that I could see his inventory so I could get the illusion spells, but no, I literally have to give him the fucking stone.
Farengar, you need to come at once.
No, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out how you punch a dragon to death.
A dragon. How exciting. Where was it?
Beat a dragon
What was
to
it doing?
death.
I'd take this a bit more seriously if I were
You see, the range character, the archer character, dragon fights are nothing. It's so easy.
Let's go.
It's even easier than magic.
Don't say it. Don't think it. Don't say it. Don't think it.
So, Irileth tells me you came from the Western Watchtower.
You will kill the dragons. You will Fusroda.
Tell him what you told me.
So what I was also thinking about, though, with releasing videos in installments is that it does make it easier if you change up your workflow and stuff, you can release videos quicker. So there is that benefit at least.
I don't like drop. Well, here's the thing. I release, let's say I release part 1 of the Fallout video, I want the whole thing to be over at patreon.com/patrician, but it's not over there yet. But so what you're proposing is more incentivizing. Like, I've got part 1 done, but I'm still working on 2, 3, and 4, and it's like I feel like you should be done. So the current, or let's say last year's regime of like, hey, the whole big project is done and ready for you to binge watch because you're a DJ. I mean, a working class person who needs 8 hours of content. That is actually who I make content for. Because
Yeah.
When I was in the glorious working class, I had nothing to listen to. The options back then was podcasts and audiobooks, and so I was like, I want to make a video that people can work to, and yeah, that's what I did.
And if you have YouTube Premium, you now have that awesome listening part of YouTube mobile.
YouTube Premium was such an easy thing to justify paying for over Spotify.
Mm-hmm.
Back when it was called Red. And it was like, I get to listen to YouTube videos without any kind of hassle. There's no ads. You can put it on in the background. I know there's apps that do that. I don't care. A percentage of my revenue that I pay goes to the creators, and it's a big percentage. In my case.
Yeah.
So, don't sleep on premium.
I think there's probably
It's
something that
like,
says you can't disclose how much you make from YouTube Premium, but I think mine's like around 40%.
I can say that it's a lot.
And when you get if your video gets demonetized, you still get that premium revenue.
So like the only revenue I've made from Act 2 beyond Patreon stuff would be the premium revenue from it, because they didn't take that away. But the other nice thing is that it's almost like automating patronage, because the money the revenue sharing from premium goes to the people that you watch the most during that month. So like it's literally just divvying up let's say it's $6. I don't know how they split that money.
Yeah.
But it's divvying up a certain amount that you pay per month to all of the creators that you watch.
Which is it's a neat, I like it. I like the idea of paying for it, in my case, because it turns my view into like like a meritocracy, basically. If
I want to pay to have a better view than the free-to-plays.
Yeah, exactly. It's like it justifies me going around and watching videos and stuff. Like Jewelers, Tezzarina video. I watched that over the course of a few days, and it felt good knowing that, you know, he's gonna get paid based off of my view.
And we have an exclusive jeweler cameo available over at patreon.com/private sessions. You can watch that now. You can also watch the 4-hour Fallout 76 video. His half of the Fallout 76 genre, as in, I also have a 4-hour Fallout 76 video in the works. I'm just behind.
Is it actually going to come out to 4 hours?
Yeah, especially with what I added last night.
I like how my video, I think I started my video saying it's a 6-hour video. If you watch both, then no, it's actually 8.
Yeah.
So we're over-delivering.
That immediately stood out. It was like, I was watching your video, and that stood out because I was like, this is 4 hours. Mine is 4 hours. I think 6 doesn't add up.
Well, so so mine's like 3 hours if you remove all the clips. So like, assuming you skip all the funny clips and everything, all the memes and montages, it comes out to like 3 hours of actual analysis. So. But you'll want to watch those clips because they're fucking hilarious, because that game is incredible. In all the wrong ways. Alright, so.
Fallout 76 is so bad it's good type content. But so bad it's good is not for everybody, okay? It's for like an upper crust of dedicated people who are
It is the room of live service games.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have the... Oh wait, no, I do stun lock with shield bash.
Already?
Yeah. I guess so.
Gotta love it. Scaled enemies.
I need to make
Scaled
Veggie
randomized
soup.
enemies. But do you know what would make this encounter better, Mr. Private Sessions? Mutations.
Oh, I need to make this.
I think if Mimolnir randomly just applied poison damage,
No, I think my favorite mutation was the one that does freezing damage. It slows you down because my weapons were automatic, so then I just couldn't shoot, basically. That was really cool. I really enjoyed that.
So bad it's good only really applies when you aren't expected to pay hundreds of microtransactions. No, that's the best part. Fallout 76. Poor grind set that shit, okay? Get it on Game Pass, don't buy it. Play Fallout 76, no microtransactions. You'll have a good time.
Interesting. Gave me some enchanted items.
Because the truth is, the generic shit that you can get for free is like pretty much as good. It's almost all cosmetic DLC, and so one wonders, is it pointless? Fallout 76 is worse than Infinite live service model, so I assume you're asking Halo Infinite and not like some industry term of the Infinite live service model. Yeah, because Infinite's problem really to me is just a lack of content. Where they'll make like one map every 6 months, and then most of the new content is like armor sets that you pay for. But that's all cosmetic. That just makes the game ugly. You know, it doesn't really change
Should I
how people
should
play.
I start doing shout outs for people who are signing up on Patreon?
Oh, that is funny that some patrons don't want their usernames.
That's that's why
drawn attention to
I'm
it.
not gonna. But
listen,
hey,
if you want me to read your name right fucking now, you donate to Private Sessions. Don't go to Patreon. You only go to Patreon if you want the exclusive Fallout 76 video, which is 4 hours long and involves yours truly, okay? Patreon.com/Private Sessions. But if you want me to read your name, you got to donate to this channel right now. Limited time offer, as in we're not going to be streaming forever.
So how much of a cut do I have to give you at the end of this?
All of it. I always found shoutouts lame AF. But this isn't a shoutout, okay? This is promotion. This is fight promotion. Okay?
Oh,
Private Sessions
what?
is going to be
They're
stepping
doing
into
this
a
again?
boxing ring in Creator Clash 3. Okay? Private Sessions versus iDubbbz. Main event.
I had
iDubbbz
this-
wants to pull a W, so he's fighting somebody that's not in his weight class.
Where is what? So I had this glitch on my other character as well.
Yeah, the guard is like will be halfway across town because I think he's also the guard that like brings the message to Dragon's Reach. Psychotic Jester paying $2 says sorry already, patrons to both y'all. Yeah, I think I recognize your name.
Yeah, I do too.
because I've seen you
Thank
in
you.
my chats.
Thank you for the $2. Paid for my Dr. Pepper that I'm drinking right now.
You're paying for our caffeine. You paid $2 for a Dr. Pepper? Why not pay 15 cents over at patreon.com/private sessions for a bottle of caffeine pills that are not FDA certified?
I just need to I'm legally
Mimolnir should
obligated to
have-
say that this is a joke. I do not sell items on my Patreon.
Mimolnir should have Unrelenting Force so you can see the full power shot before you get the baby version. Also, it would make sense for why you're learning, because the whole point of absorbing them is you're absorbing their knowledge.
Oh,
That
thanks,
somehow
Hero.
got gamified into you using Dragon's Soul power to unlock stuff, but you're supposed to be accessing their knowledge.
Knew I could count on Irileth.
We've got 50 NOK, a made-up North Korean currency from a... I think that's a cloud wrapper from Hero to Zero. Patrician TV is a doo-doo. Well,
Do you know
I'd fight you, but you live in North Korea. A11
Greybeard
Ectus
speaking with
says
summoning
for $5. Oh, by the way, I don't know how much NOK 50 is.
They live in seclusion, high on.
I kind of wish YouTube had an option to just auto convert.
I think it's
stuff.
actually- I think it's actually
not 50,
$5.
It's $5. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
$5. How many caffeine pills will $5 cover? All right, so if you go over to patreon.com/private sessions and buy yourself some FDA uncertified caffeine pills, you can get 100 tablets for $15. Okay? Now do the math here. Do the math here. That's right. That's 0.015 pennies per pill, per tablet. Okay? You're paying a penny and a half for a single pill that'll give you 30 minutes of energy before you crash and have a fucking heart attack. And you can do this over at patreon.com/private sessions.
It seems this damnable conflict has claimed.
I have lost control of this stream. Patrician has officially hijacked it.
Cut his mic! Cut his mic!
All right. He's not going to have muffle, is he? Oh, he does. All right, sweet.
I was going to say it'd be surprising.
Is there any other illusion spells?
Does the pill effect stack? Yes, so if you grab a handful and take them all at once, you will accelerate your death from 30 minutes to the heart attack to like 30 seconds.
Courage. Courage is such a fucking meme. Oh, clairvoyance, of course.
So, you recruited a bad companion and want to supplement their abilities. Is there a single companion mod that doesn't have like the optimal settings of like, will tolerate all crimes, the correct aggression level, which I think is unaggressive, and the highest courage level? Any companion mod that doesn't do that, any companion mod that's brave enough to make cowardly companions. And it's got to be, it can't be a companion that is in a mod. It has to be the companion's name is the fucking name of the mod on the Nexus. Kajar 20 with 20 knock. Hello, Patrisk TV, Og, Privyat, Oct, Hatten Gay, Strom, Ahakadinka Durgan. The Norwegian people are seething right now at my butchery of their language.
So do you actually speak Polish, or are you just using on Discord your like a translate, like Google Translate?
Oh, I'm using Translate right now. I can't do full sentences yet, but listen, Joe Anderson, I'm coming for you. I am learning Polish so that I can read The Witcher books in their original, beautiful. Oh, I can't say that unironically. Polish is not a beautiful language. It's a functional language, but you know.
You know, if you've got the aptitude.
We're roboting again.
Oh god.
But we don't know what worked last time. I'm pretty sure YouTube just had to get over itself.
Yeah. What's funny too is YouTube's not giving me any errors here. It was giving me errors earlier, and now it's completely fine. There, we just gotta give it a sec. Wait, it's only Pat?
It's only Pat? That's impressive.
What? That doesn't make any sense.
Am I on a unique audio channel?
No.
Are you using...
I mean, you are in OBS, but it gets muxed into just a single audio stream because it only supports one, like YouTube only supports one audio stream going in. What? This makes no sense whatsoever.
It's because Pat said a gamer word earlier. Yeah, OBS does have a plugin for making sure that your gamer moments don't become...
It's got to be an OBS issue.
Adpocalypse.
That's the only explanation I have for it, is that OBS is fucking up. Interesting. I'll have to look into that. More so just because I'm curious. Okay, so we got our spells now. You might have been wondering, why do you keep hotkeying everything? Like, why weren't you using one for hotkey? Because one is going to be muffle, because I'm going to use it a lot.
PewDiePie OBS patch. Yes. Yes. Okay? Don't let your gamer moments become a gamer montage.
I do not have enough magicka to cast. Uh-oh. The muffle costs 127 magicka to cast right now. Oh god, I can't cast any of these.
Really?
Yes.
Impressive.
I can't even cast. Oh, these are all apprentice spells. What's the novice spells then? If Farengar's
the
not
illusion page on the Superior Wiki, which is patreon.com/private sessions.
Well, I know clairvoyance is.
That's right.
novice
Private
spell.
sessions is branched into the market
Oh,
of
courage is probably
online Wikipedias. If you want a good Fallout informational resource,
Hold on.
patreon.com/private sessions.
I want to.
So clairvoyance, courage, fury are the three novice
Fury.
illusion spells.
Okay. So what I want to see.
Remember, your mind.
Can't you just buy a novice mage hood from Farron Guy?
Get an office what?
Yes?
Get the novice hood. The one that gives you 30 magicka.
I can get novice illusion robes. Illusion spells cost 12% less to cast. Magic regenerates 50% faster.
Yeah, because I mean you don't have the armor perk right now, so
Yeah. I'm not going to have the armor perk. I'm only going.
See, here's your problem. You didn't play through Helgen, and if you play through Helgen, you get a free set of robes and a free hood.
Yep. I got scammed.
Now you got to go to Winterhold and get your free uniform.
Here, we'll just.
Should I play Morrowind with OpenMW, or is the vanilla fine? Actually, we're doing our own branch of OpenMW that is even more vanilla accurate. All you got to do to get it is go over to patreon.com/private sessions, and you can download it. Use OpenMW.
When you said you wanted to shill the Patreons on this stream, I didn't expect it to be
This aggressive?
Yes.
Listen, I'm in a new mode. I'm in a hustle, I'm in a grind set, okay? Does any podcasts that have more than 5 subscribers on YouTube, we gotta be on them. We gotta be talking to people, we gotta be shilling. It's a new game on YouTube. Okay?
I'm turning everybody into the NPCs at the end of Mass Effect 3's green ending.
Listen, it gets a bit rough out there when you're not taking those $5,000 sponsorships. We got $5 from
Nagger.
We got $5. ODST videos from both of you win. Listen, we don't talk about the ODST video.
I guess I should be doing Magicka then. What are...
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. What else are you gonna get? Like, you spam power attacks? Come on now. We live in the modern world of stew spam.
Yeah, well, that's exactly what I was about to do, is start finding, Oh, this isn't even stealing, because I killed the dragon.
Wait, I'm confused. Where should I go to watch the new video? Smiley face. Yeah, so if you go over to patreon.com/patrician, you're not gonna find it. Because it's not there. Mine's not done yet. Someone got distracted. You know, private sessions, he's a solitary project kind of guy, whereas I was doing like 5 things at once. So I fell a little behind.
Yeah, I was just so excited to get back to Skyrim that I just had to grind out that video.
Exactly. It reminded me of what I was like before the Skyrim video.
Absolutely was not that I was so fucking sick of Fallout 76 that I just wanted to uninstall it from my PC. So I was just wrapping up the project as fast as possible. That's not it at all. No, no, no.
No,
I was just
we would never
dying to get back to Skyrim.
we would never compromise the quality of our videos because the games are so bad that we want to stop playing them. And 150 hours, I think, should be pretty comprehensive. You'd have to be a little crazy, but listen, private session.
Between the two of us, it's 300 hours.
No, you didn't play the quest that came out with One Wasteland for All that would have introduced the Brotherhood of Steel. Okay?
Yeah.
Your perception of that faction would have changed completely had you played the pre-patch event.
Yeah, it would have been worse. I mean... Right, I need you guys to go away. I need these tomatoes.
Since Clairvoyance
Maybe
is
the
a
Watchdog.
concentration spell, does it do that same telekinesis in Unbounded Storms does with fast travel? I think so.
He knows I'm looking sus. I think he's... Are you racist? Are you racist against Khajiit? Are you profiling me right now? Look, just because I am going to steal these tomatoes and leeks does not mean... Oh, wait. Oh, look at this! I just noticed this stall sells everything you need for veggie soup. So if you ever forget what's in veggie soup, just come to the veggie stall here. And just look at what they have on display. There you go. All 4. Okay, he's not
Has the
going to go
Mass
away.
Effect analysis long cut scrapped or just on the back burner?
It's a back burner right now.
Yeah, I think the difference is the Mass Effect video wasn't made to be one project. Just like
Yeah, it's just something that I want to... The problem is that I look at my Mass Effect 1 video and it's just, I need to exert every ounce of self-control not to just do it again. And just do a deconstructed video on it. 'Cause I'm...
So true. Because I think like Mass Effect 2 was the time that you decided to change, to pivot,
Yeah.
to become
It's
an official
almost like...
patrician TV clone.
It's almost like I discovered your channel between Mass Effect 1 and Mass Effect 2. And it made me realize that there's a certain glut in quality analysis content out there.
The Skyrim stream series changed a lot of people's lives. It certainly changed mine.
Alright, I know where I can get some tomatoes, though.
Thankfully, I don't have an overriding desire to make a Mass Effect video. I did have an idea that bumped Dragon's Dogma up into genuine contention for the next long-form project, though.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. An amazing idea that revolutionized things, really.
Was it... Did you try and find videos on it and realize there aren't really any videos?
No. I mean, so the stream series for Dragon's Dogma will definitely be disappointing, as the hot takes are a bit cold, but...
I can't cast any of these spells, so...
After not playing Elder Scrolls for 3 months, Skyrim seems better than Oblivion now. Yeah, it's weird.
Oblivion...
The biggest thing that sabotages Oblivion is not playing Skyrim.
Oblivion has spell making, so it's automatically better than in Skyrim.
So one style of gameplay is better. But listen, Oblivion's older and older games have heart. Okay? It's not like Skyrim. Skyrim sold out.
Oh,
Not
man.
everything has to be... Listen, this is the problem with collaborations, because now everything has to be a collaboration.
Oh, going forward, every video that I do has to be a collaboration now?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
that's how people think.
Well, fuck.
The collaboration was fun. I'm not gonna rule out that I'll do it in the future. The next thing I do isn't gonna be one.
Did he just friendly fire his own teammates? Or she, I should say. Alright. Wow. So, my kryptonite is definitely mages. Damn, this is on expert. I might be going up to... What is after expert? Master?
Master.
Yeah, I might be going up to
Yeah.
Master very soon. Don't worry, it'll fall off. I can guarantee you that.
You need to not rush to level 30 using common exploits that the unofficial patch tries to address.
Oops, I didn't mean to take those. Yes, I cannot rush to 30 by just using pickpocket. Come on, I need more tomatoes.
Hey chat, what's up? Do you feel like you don't have enough energy? Do you have an overriding desire to die? Then do I have the product for you? A product that'll be perfect for a civil liabilities case that your family will use. They might not love you now, but they will love you after you die, and you give them the perfect lawsuit. After all,
ethereal.
it's millions of dollars of damage. You can never replace a person, but you can pay for their absence. Someone else can pay for their absence when you sue them because they died of faulty caffeine pills. That's right. If you go over to patreon.com/private sessions, you could take caffeine supplements for just $5 a month. Die, and your family can sue Private Sessions for everything he owns. He owns multiple Mazda RX-5s. Multiple. In New York.
I thought you were gonna say yachts or something.
In New York, he can afford to pay for parking in New York City, in Manhattan,
This is true.
for all of his Mazda RX-5s. So you can sue him you can't sue him, you'll be dead, but your family could sue him. And all you gotta do is go over to patreon.com/private sessions.
I got enough.
Too bad YouTube Premium can't remove in-video Patreon shilling. It's true. It is true. But at some point, that just the shilling becomes the content. Schmur with $5 says, it's true, I'm sending this message from the afterlife, and my family is rich. Exactly. You know why? Because they sued YouTubers for shilling faulty products.
YouTubers are definitely known for being very good with their money and having plenty of assets to be seized when they need to settle out of court.
Listen, I own 6 Airbnbs. I'm not getting any tenants, so all of my ad revenue is paying my mortgages. But my 5-year adjustable rate mortgages, to be clear. But I own 6 Airbnbs.
I kind of want to become ethereal. I think I'm gonna, seeing as I already started the main quest, I might as well continue on it for a little bit.
Seeing as you foolishly started the main quest. I mean, do you even have to continue it to become ethereal? Can't you just go to like one of the become ethereal dungeons?
I was just gonna go do what's it called? Ustengrav. I mean, getting unrelenting force on this character would be useful for crowd control.
The Airbnbs at the park are free. I own 6 Airbnbs.
I need some level ups anyway. I need magicka, so.
Yeah, it's true. You can just go on Airbnb and you move into the house and then you take it. Just live there.
Squatters'
What are they going to
rights.
do? Evict you? They can't evict you. The fucking Airbnb is probably illegal in the first place. Because the city probably has an ordinance against short-term rentals, and they're probably doing it unlicensed. What are they going to do? Tell the sheriff, hey, I've got this unlicensed Airbnb here that somebody's squatting in. Can you please evict them? I hear you can become ethereal if you take one of those caffeine pills. For legal purposes, I have to say it's not caffeine.
It's a blend of organic materials.
Mm-hmm.
Non-GMO, of course. consciously sourced.
Naturally occurring materials like anthrax. Okay? Anthrax naturally occurred in Scotland. Wouldn't the B&B owner just come kill you personally? I'm going to stand my ground in my house because I'm squatting in it.
I think we figured it out. I think we figured out the solution to all of our homeless problems.
Mm-hmm.
Just get them into Airbnbs.
If you're in San Francisco, where Airbnbs are heavily regulated, and most of them are operating illegally, and you're homeless, just move into an Airbnb and say, "I will report you if you try to evict me. I will report your Airbnb."
We'll see who blinks first.
Mm-hmm. Who's really breaking the law? The squatters or the Airbnb owners? Because I guarantee it's the Airbnb owners.
Ritual. Would that be...
Someone should make a compilation of patricians saying unhinged stuff. It's not unhinged. I am a perfectly hinged individual, okay? There's a rational, logical, underlying, and sober, mind you, sober. All I've done is taken faulty caffeine pills. Sober, underlying through line, all of these thoughts.
Yeah, it's just the grind set. That's all you're on right now.
Mm-hmm. No one actually lives in San Fran, though. It's all homeless people with tech oligarchs. Yeah, because all of the houses are Airbnbs.
Well, yeah. How are you gonna afford to live in San Francisco if you're not renting out your property 90% of the year?
Patrician is the most hinged YouTuber I've ever listened to. Thank you. That is an endorsement that I do appreciate. Confirmed Stormcloak? Question mark?
No, I was just getting
whatever this character's name is.
Just getting the fast travel location.
Yes, the useful fast travel hub of the Stormcloak camp in Whiterun.
Hey, you never know.
I'm a man of many talents, but I'll be up front. I'm a paid shill. I will take Bethesda's money to say that Skyrim is good, if they offer it, and it's a sufficient amount.
Why haven't you taken any sponsorships yet? Nobody's offered
Listen,
enough.
I like to think, yeah, they don't offer enough.
Are you saying Raid
Listen.
Shadow Legends is not offering enough?
Mm-hmm. If Raid Shadow Legends offers me $20,000 by the end of tomorrow night, I will do a video where the sponsorship is longer than the actual video.
So the video's 15 seconds long and the sponsorship section is like 17 seconds.
And it's the normal like 90-second sponsorship
Yeah.
segment.
I like it.
Listen, I've seen some selling out on YouTube. And the worst part of selling out on YouTube is pretending that you're not selling out on YouTube.
Oh, you know what I should be doing actually is hitting these guys with like something.
But you don't have a hand-to-hand skill.
Yeah.
So like you're not training.
Yeah, I just realized it's like, wait, what the fuck am I doing?
You're not playing Morrowind. Oh, I could be talking about fucking anybody at this point with the selling out stuff.
Times it's
It really is bad. There was a certain long form YouTuber we were laughing at recently for his merchandise.
Send it to me in Discord. I don't know who you're even talking about. There's a few of them. There's one
Yeah,
that I
bad merchandising.
yeah.
I will do that, and you can pop it up on stream if you decide that it's funny. No, wait, I shouldn't endorse that. I don't want people to think that I don't like this person, even though I don't like this person. That's true. But there are some people
What?
who find drama distasteful, even though it's not drama. It's just me saying I don't like this person or their business practices.
So I hit the fox with a calm spell, or a courage spell rather, and it started attacking me. Interesting.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, they are hostile.
I did not know that.
The foxes are free. You can. I own 6.
Wait, come back. I'm trying to make you brave. I'm going to improve your life. What's with the...
I'm bored now. I can't find it.
What's with, like, the... travel... Like, if I'm looking down... The arc on this, spell... Yeah, okay, so I gotta be, like, moving, and it just completely fucks it.
This is the least lucid I've heard, Pat. Listen. Listen. When I'm not the host, when I'm on somebody else's channel, and they can get demonetized, I can cut loose, can say all the things that I think. And what's not lucid about our conversation right now?
Oh, you know what I'm gonna need? I need that veggie soup. Yeah, this is the high-octane Skyrim combat that I missed. This is what we call a gamer moment.
You can't get gamed by trolls if you just shield bash spam. There's a bug that lets you block whilst unarmed. I do not remember how to do it, though. Interesting. Who blocks when they're just using their fists? Throw punches. Don't catch them. What are you doing? Getting hit? No, you're an idiot.
Just stop.
You're a bad boxer. Beat them to death in the ring. Creator Clash 3. Who's Private Sessions fighting?
That's a good question. I don't want to fight anybody. I'm a peace-loving man. I'll leave the fighting up to leave that up to the other guys.
Yes, you can in fact do the thing that Private Sessions is doing on stream.
So if I hit the goat with courage, does he turn hostile on me?
My favorite Patrician TV interaction is when we were talking about monitors and he just says, quote, "The human eye can't see beyond 24 FPS," end quote, and leaves.
So the goat does turn hostile. That is...
Now here's the question. Did Creator Clash ever have any kind of respect? Because like most things that iDubbbz has done post 2017, it almost just seemed like he was trying to settle grudges. Guys, remember Rice Scum? Don't you want to see iDubbbz fight Rice Scum? What's that? He was almost completely irrelevant by the time that happened. Fight your friend Eric. All right, listen. I've got you a fight lined up. You got to take this. You don't realize how much clout rides on these boxing matches. There's this guy, friends with a guy in your chat named B. I think you know him. He's got a friend named Eric. You're going to be fighting him.
Okay.
Honestly, I'm not certain. I've yet to be allowed.
Why you?
We gotta get some of that pickpocket training. Oh no. Reloading quit the dialogue.
Passing through on your way to
Oh no, you won't have footage of this important dialogue.
Well,
Your main. How will you possibly cover the main quest if you don't have footage of him saying that there's 8,000 steps?
Really? Here, take this
8,000? I thought it was 7,000.
However many steps there are.
You did a 20-hour-long video and you don't remember how many steps there are to High Rothgar? What the fuck?
I don't want to remember that shit. The video's out. That means I can forget all of that stuff. Move on with my life.
It's like college all over again. Once I finished the final, that was it. I think one of the most cogent moments of my life was when I finished Calc 1 in college. I was walking back to my car, and by the time I got to my car, I'd already forgotten like 3 of the formulas that I needed for that final. I was like, how did those go again? I was, wow, it's already gone.
Your brain knows.
Yeah.
You've internally codified what is and isn't relevant.
Flagged it as delete later. Alright, let's see, this dude might be easy to pickpocket.
Keep an eye out for wolves if you're headed up the path to High Hrothgar.
Who are you talking to? You don't detect me. He doesn't even have anything worth stealing.
Schizomaxing.
This is exactly what Talos would have done. I'm sorry, Tiber said. I'm sorry, he has 45 fire arrows on him and 85 iron arrows? What? Is this dude prepared for war?
Mm-hmm.
He was gonna
got that arrow.
He was gonna
inventory
raid.
Marker.
He was gonna raid High
Iverstead's
Rothgar.
burning down. I refuse to learn math invented by a man that lived in his own attic and never had sex. This man's not into the incel core humanity studies. Listen. You know how many fucking English literature authors, writers, poets lived in their attics and never had sex? Yeah, Boots of the Apostle were just... That was the Nike sponsorship that Talos took. Listen, everybody's got to get a sponsorship at some point to accomplish their goals, okay? My goal is pretty simple. I want to get prostitutes in Las Vegas to have sex with me when I go to Las Vegas to record for the Fallout New Vegas video. But prostitutes aren't free. So I have to take a raid sponsorship. How else will I pay for them? And write it off as a business expense. You know, TNA.
I'll watch out for number 1 there. You want your expenses to match your income by the end of the year. That's how Amazon does it. You think Jeff Bezos and Mark Zuckerberg and all of them, you think they became rich by writing checks to the government? No.
No, they fucked prostitutes in Las Vegas. Will that video be on Patreon? Of course. You go over to patreon.com/private sessions. You can get early access to my Fallout New Vegas video, which is out right now. Okay, that's genuine misinformation. Listen. If you go over there and you pay him money and say, where's this Patrician TV's New Vegas video? He said it's over here. 1, it's not possible that I could have made it since the Skyrim video came out. And 2, why the fuck would it be on somebody else's Patreon? Anyways.
Oh, wow, this lady was loaded. Have I been doing this wrong the whole time? Yeah, I'll take your Amulet of Talos.
Yeah, you gotta murder her hobo, all the rich kid tourists who LARP as poor people mountaineering up up to High Hrothgar.
See, this is definitely in the spirit of Tiber Septim.
I was talking about the Vegas prostitute video. That's the same video. For business expense purposes, I will be having sex with a prostitute during my Fallout New Vegas video.
That it is true that that's how the tax system works. You have to.
You can write off anything as long as you make a video about it. It's not like I could go fuck prostitutes in DC if I record it. Because then they're not prostitutes, they're porn stars.
Oh shit.
Epic content filter. Oh, you got clipped once, you're fucked.
Yup. Also, I think my veggie soup wore off, so I wasn't able to perpetually stun lock him.
Filtered, absolutely.
You know, it'd be
filtered.
cool if there was like a overlay on my screen that no, my veggie soup is still up for another 4 minutes. You know, if there's like an icon that popped up on my screen that showed, you know, like my active effects or something like that, it's
Light him on fire and then start punching him.
It's too hard. It's just too hard.
Listen, I'm not spec'd into destruction magic. How can you expect me to cast fire spells?
Yeah, that's tedious as fuck. Why is he running away?
Because he jumps down at the specific point because they don't want you to...
Jeez.
They hopefully don't want you to notice that there's no animation for him dropping down.
I leveled up, though.
No private, we need an extremely minimalist UI for some reason. You know, if it was just a setting, that'd be fine.
Well,
like how you can disable the power armor user interface in Fallout 76.
I was genuinely surprised to hear about that. Yeah, I mean, this is, you know, modern year. All the developers give you the means to turn off parts of any part of the UI, even if there's literally nothing in game that's going to be able to, you know, tell you things like directions or anything like that. You know, just let people turn it off anyways.
Listen, mods fixed Fallout 76. They added voice chat. No, text chat, sorry. The easier one.
Don't let the rhythm drop. This one's... It's the gatekeeper, alright.
What I like about Skyrim's health indicator is that it's like exponential.
Yeah. We'll put a save here, you know.
Don't you know the first shout of Unrelenting Force?
I do. It's just sometimes my shield bash misses. I just can't miss a shield bash. That's it.
You got to frame perfect this fight.
See?
Are you experiencing the same dropped delays that you've been experiencing?
Nah. Alright, cool. I gotta level up now, so that's free health. God
no,
damn.
But you can fix Fallout 76 with mods. Do you not know this, chat? Did you not know that for $13 a month you can run a private world in Fallout 76 that allows you to modify settings?
Yeah, but it's the progression doesn't carry over, you know. I do like some of my hits just missing for no reason. That's a cool feature.
Good night to all our homies that are hopping off to bed. I will be saying good night every 30 minutes since time zones exist.
Why is he missing health
American.
all of a sudden?
They're making it easier for you.
Is that actually a thing?
No. I hate when games have mechanics like that.
Yeah, don't expect me to actually get good. Just make it easier. Against my
Yeah. Well, it's like they're
against my
saying that my way
consent.
of playing games is wrong, which is to just like throw myself at enemies, using a variety of suboptimal play styles just because I want to experiment.
What if he took fall damage? If that's what happened,
That's the prevailing
he
theory.
did. He does. He takes fall damage before the fight starts.
But only sometimes.
Yes, it depends where he lands. Okay, I'm gonna level up to get that health. There we go. It's
Not all your hits landing. It's just like hit percent chance in Morrowind. Why do you not like it, Private Sessions? But I'm the one who made the Morrowind video. Private Sessions actually thinks that Morrowind is bad.
It's a bad game. Nobody should play
And you
it.
can hear all about that hot take in his new Morrowind video out over on patreon.com/private sessions.
Isn't there a shield bash perk?
You'll have to tell me
Power
how many
bash.
patrons you get. You are going to honor the arrangement that I get 5%, right?
Well, it's funny too is that there's people signing up. I think we've had like an equal number of people signing up with $6.99s and $2.99s or $2 ones.
That's your tiers? No wonder people aren't on your Patreon.
Yeah, I got a $2 tier, a $6 tier, and I think a $9 tier. Chances
In
of
fairness,
Saruman
I
power
am like
bashing. I want that.
I am giving up a lot by having a $1 tier.
Yeah. Well, I figure after taxes and everything, is a $1 tier. What's the value of $1 in a economy where we're at like 30% inflation year over year right now?
And preach, brother. The minimum tier on Patreon should be like $10 at this point.
All right, can we do anything with sneak? We can. All right, the snow ape is dead. Long live the snow cat.
Is he also fucking a whore in that video? See, that's a good live chat question. Are you having sex with a prostitute in your Morrowind video?
No comment.
While you think about the answer to that question, King May with $2. $1 is worth 100 pennies. Hope that helps. I think they have to spend more than $1 to make 100 pennies.
Oh yeah, is that meme still true? Like it costs more than a penny to make a penny or something like that? They did dilute it. They did dilute it's not copper anymore. It's like I don't even know if they're copper plated anymore.
So quick question, I know this isn't the game in hand, but for research purposes, can I get your favorite Dark Souls 1 bosses?
I never played Dark Souls.
Really?
I played it a little bit. Not enough to rate the bosses.
Credibility 0. Everyone hated that. All right. Dark Souls boss tier list with somebody who's never played it.
Oh god. Based off of all the lore videos that I watched on YouTube, Ornstein and Smog.
S tier, obviously.
Capra Demon. Does Capra Demon even count?
Yeah, but I can't remember the last time I fought the fucking Capra Demon.
Let's see, did I get
Make him stream
Yes,
Dark
I
Souls
did
1
get
and rank each boss after he beats it.
We're gonna need a lot more patrons and donors and shit for me to justify doing that.
Yeah, nobody remember that I said I'd do Dark Souls at 100K.
Yeah. I'm trying to live a relatively aggravation-free lifestyle now. It's been, it's been great not getting just intermittent road rage when I'm driving anymore.
Mm.
Because I just, avoid a lot of aggravation in my life.
It says it costs $2.72 to make and distribute a penny in 2022. Hold on with the distribution stuff. Can we just talk making the pennies, for fuck's sake?
You always have to use it on Arngir. Arngir. I'm sorry,
When is the video for not...
Pronounce it Arngir the entire fucking first video.
When is the video for not caring about spoilers coming out? I never officially promised that video.
Oh, are you based too? You don't care about spoilers?
Spoilers are stupid. The fact that people like lose their shit over them
yeah, I
is
know.
so dumb. I've never had a story ruined by spoilers. I knew what happened at the end of Evangelion the first time I watched it. It was still great.
Yeah.
Not only did I know, I had watched like video essays explaining like multiple perspectives of Evangelion's ending before I saw it, and I still enjoyed it.
You just end up enjoying it for different reasons.
Not $2, lol, 2 cents. Okay, so it's 2.72 cents.
Oh, okay.
To make and distribute a penny.
I was about to say that's. I'm concerned about our treasury's finances even more.
What? They have infinite money in the Federal Reserve.
True. It's called quantitative easing. Everybody's doing it, so fuck it. Why not? And thank you everybody.
$5 from
Thank
King
you
May,
everybody for donating and signing up for Patreon and shit. I know Pat's shilling is
you got car payments to make. So now you have no reason not to divide your video into 1-hour sections because I've covered you for the month. $5 from King May. The graybeards are all oiled up. Who's winning the twerk off? Also, come to Brazil.
Why would I want to go to Brazil?
I love the infinite money glitch in real life. It's true. I remember a study of 2 people reading a book. The one who were told what happened enjoyed it more than the people unspoiled. Yeah, it's... People of the modern day have an obsession with twists. And they want to not know what the twists are in advance, and it's stupid, because twist writing is what's making modern media have bad writing.
Yup. Fucking preach.
I enjoy that archetypal shit. I enjoy that predictable but good storytelling. I don't care that every incel core movie's almost exactly identical. I like that shit. I like themes that actually go somewhere and aren't just a meandering river of stream of consciousness of whatever the fucking edibles the writer was eating that week.
But Fight Club wouldn't work if you knew the twist at the end.
So true. Spoilers ruin the superficial shock effect of the story, and most people enjoy stories just for superficial reasons. Sad but true. Hey, that's their problem, not mine. I'm in the patrician class. Do spoilers ruin sports for you at least? Not really a big sports person. At the same time, I don't know. The only sports I watch are combat sports. I watch YouTubers beat the shit out of each other. And like, if you told me up front that iDubbbz lost, I'd go, yeah, he's been on a losing streak for like 6 years.
All right, you can just do this. Oh. We gotta do this here first.
When
Getting
it
ahead
comes
of
to
the
writing, I
script.
believe callbacks are my favorite tropes. Yeah, that can help. Making the world feel bigger by acknowledging things, acknowledging elements of your world building consistently. Like, you as a writer should never assume that the audience retained all of the information about your setting that you've established up to this point. So it's not the end of the world if you reestablish some minor fact. Are you gonna watch the Boogie and Wings fight next May? That sounds like fun. We were joking about a Nikocado avocado sumo wrestling match.
Alright, we got Whirlwind Sprint now. That might be useful
All
in
right,
this
chat.
character.
We'll be right back, but listen. We're at 114 likes right now. If we don't get to 115 likes while I'm in the restroom, I am literally going to shill Patreon for 5 minutes straight. All right. I will be back, chat. You better not disappoint me.
So what we gotta do is get those likes down. You know, if you click the like button, it removes your like. Who are you gonna listen to?
Your quick mastery of a new theme is.
What do you think of people who don't like Evangelion? I don't even like anime, and I liked Evangelion. I find it really hard to imagine somebody who couldn't like something about that series.
No, you are now retrieve. Remain true to the way of the voice, and you will return. Wind guide you.
Alright. No, don't dislike the video. Just remove your likes. He can't see... I don't know. He might not... I don't know if he has a thing to view dislikes or not. I do. Oh, right. I forgot Ustengraf's all the way out there. So we gotta go to Morthal. Hate Evangelion. Why? Is it because every character on that in the show is like damaged goods, and like half of them have parent issues? Ah, right. Dawn Guard, Dragonborn. These guys haven't appeared on my other save, even though I'm level 30, because it's so polite of them to wait their turn. Oh, okay. It just decided that I'm not going to talk to him.
126 likes. Unfortunately, I said 115. Yes, 115. You're 11 over. So,
so I told them to remove their likes once you got them off. Oh man, I'm getting bodied here by the cultists.
What? Losing the fight to the cultists? You on that hand-to-hand grind set. This is why I turn up the difficulty after it gets easy, not just arbitrarily. Been a while since I tuned in to a private session stream. Hope all is well. Is hand-to-hand really viable in Skyrim?
That's what we're gonna find out.
I've always heard the meme of hand-to-hand, but I think it tends to rely on a little cheesy enchanting.
Okay, so here's a fact for you. The cultist mask is heavy armor. The cultist gloves, light armor.
Mm-hmm.
And the
But
boots have no armor.
They're expressing the generalist lifestyle of the cultists.
And the robes are enchanted for magic users. What the fuck? Bethesda.
No, it's intentional.
Well,
I don't know what you're complaining about. This is intentional design.
the mask gives 3 more points, so we're gonna be walking around looking like this for a while.
Why care about viability in Skyrim? That's the problem with Bethesda games, is like literally everything is fucking viable.
Yeah.
Especially in Fallout 76, which has no difficulty settings. Even though it has fucking player-dependent scaling health. because it can scale enemy levels to the player.
All right, you know what?
It can't scale difficulty per player.
I gotta go to the bathroom real fast. I was going to run an ad, but I figured since everybody's been donating and everything like that, we'll let Patrician just chill some more while I'm in the bathroom.
Hey boys, chat's been good. Chat's been good. Go ahead, send your donations in. Let's answer some questions. Let's get the revenue going. Revenue engine. Let me get out my notepad and my pen, and I'll take it to the second page because this is LARP number 5 notes, where we'll be doing a full episode about the current state of YouTube and whether or not we should upload videos in parts or all at once. I think all at once is a bad idea, but you know, it's private sessions prerogative to argue about that. The mask is heavy armor due to all the tinfoil in there. Oh, the weird thing about the cultists is I never understood why any of them actually believe in that shit. Also, great ratio, 143 likes to 166 viewers. I think that's fairly reasonable. I'm not going to complain too much about the 13 people watching this who haven't liked the video. No, that's not passive aggressive. Patrician, can you please talk about YouTube drama? I haven't kept up with YouTube drama in about 6 months. I know Actman was getting some shit over terrible opinions about arena shooters. Terrible, outdated opinions about arena shooters because Actman hasn't intellectually developed since like 2018. I do not like Eva for reasons I know are me, but make me hate its guts. I mean, you're allowed to not dislike Evangelion. I think it's interesting all the different reactions that people have to it as a series. I hope that your reasons for not liking it are tied to the rebuilds, though, because that would be funny. What do you think about Penguin Zero and Asmongold and channels like that? I used to like... I mean, I didn't really watch his videos, but I at least thought that Critical was, like, kind of talented, because it's kind of hard to cut a daily video about a topic, but I think that, like, it's kind of just dried out, and he's just making money at this point. Never really had respect for Asmongold, but that's because I thought that Asmongold was, like, punching way above his weight class. Like, that's a guy who is uber successful for reasons that elude me. And it's just because, like, Asmongold clip channels were, like, algorithm gold for a few months straight. It was so hard to get the Asmongold reacts compilations to go out of the way. I don't mind an Asmongold reaction when it's something about World of Warcraft, because I feel like it's almost as though that's the thing he's qualified to talk about, and whenever he talks about anything else, it's just kind of out of place.
See, I got a donation while I was in the bathroom. You shielded really hard.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, King May, again.
Do you think the dreams in Solstheim is a reference to dreams in real life? True.
Dreams in Solstheim. What have we been talking about?
You know, all the dream symbology and
Oh, just all the Hermaeus Mora stuff in general. Isn't I stepping on Vermina's toes there a little bit? Damn, Hermamora, stealing people's
When are you gonna add dono bars so we feel like we're playing a game too? This isn't Twitch.
Yeah.
This isn't Twitch. Get the fuck out of here. This is super intrusive UI designs that Twitch streamers love to have. There's a few YouTube streamers who do that, but they're like dedicated stream channels. And not just like some guys streaming a video game.
So I need to buy a new bike and a tow hitch for my car and stuff like that. This shit costs money, you know. I'm gonna need about
$2,000 to
$3,000. So I'm gonna put a sub. You
guys read about the new Daedric Prince? Yes, I have heard about the new Daedric Prince. Thankfully, it's Elder Scrolls Online lore, which means it's not canon.
Wait. What?
They referenced the new Daedric Prince in Necrom, the ESO expansion. The thing is, there's not like the people that are into the wheel, and it's like it's got 16 spokes and there's 8 Aedra and 16 Daedra. That's pretty much mostly coincidental. Like, there was nothing that was stopping them from implementing new, like, low-tier Daedric princes. I think the problem with what I read about the new Daedric prince is that it's like, oh, it's some unknown and mysteriously powerful Daedra prince that the others are scared of.
Chigalag?
And it's just that nobody talks about her, and it's like, that's fucking stupid. If you want to add a new Daedric prince, have them be like some minor lord of something stupid. It's Jigalag but worse. See, that's dumb. We already have a Daedric prince for that concept. It's called Jigalag. Oh wait, we can't do that because ESO is a prequel.
Oh yeah.
ESO's hot trash. Used to play it all the time, but the community managers ran it into the ground. My problem with ESO was just that it was boring. Like, I didn't even get to the story to really lambaste it because I was just fucking, like, terminally dead inside playing ESO. Because it's fucking boring.
As opposed to Fallout 76.
Fallout 76 is at least, like, mechanical enough that I have to point and shoot people. And it's like I can occasionally like gun down NPCs that make me angry.
The Wastelanders NPCs?
ESO is just like the worst of tab targeting, pseudo interactive action game MMO combat. I'd rather play World of Warcraft or Guild Wars 2 or fucking WildStar.
I don't remember
like literally anything. WildStar's dead and I'd rather play that. Anything other than ESO combat. And so it's like I can never engage with it mechanically as a story because I'm fucking asleep by the time that I get to ESO's story sections.
Well, I've heard some really unpleasant things about ESO's writing and stories too, so it's probably best you are asleep.
Mm-hmm. Which Daedra prince do you like and hate the most? I guess hate the most would be kind of the easier one to start with. I don't really hate any of them. The entity I hate the most is Sithis, and since he's not a Daedric prince, that doesn't answer your question. I think Sithis is really out of place in the setting. As far as Daedric princes go, every time I think of an answer, I think of like a reason why I don't hate them. I guess like I think Vermina is probably the weakest.
Not Periite.
I almost like the stupid niche that Periite's in. I like that he has Spellbreaker, and I like his Skyrim quest.
Wait, but
I like what he
Vermina,
I like what he represents.
What does Vermina give you? Well, she gives you the ring in this game that lets you eat bodies, but what did she give you in the other ones?
I don't even remember. Oh, the Skull of Corruption, I think.
Right.
That's a decent meme effect. That's like the only upside.
Yeah, I was thinking of, oh god. I was thinking of fucking Namira.
Mm-hmm. She gives you a ring.
Yeah, but she gives you, well, in the other game she gave you the ring that was from Mafala, actually, right? The ring of Khajiit.
See, I don't hate Sheogorath, just because like, yeah, Shivering Isles, really flanderized the character, but at the same time, I think he is good at playing that particular role.
All right, we gotta reconsider that engagement.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, you were just talking about the slow mechanics in Fallout 76.
Yeah. What I also need to be doing now is I need to be min-maxing more. I need to be doing stuff because I don't get XP for unarmed because there's no unarmed in this game. So
let's talk favorites. Okay. Tier list time. Listen. All right, you got Azura. Azura's got a lot of great art by that one Brazilian artist. Other than that, I mean, main quest progress and a full Daedric quest, which Self Factory made a video about the evolution of Daedric princes. And
did you watch it?
No, I didn't watch it. I got live commentary from people who were watching it. The things that I was reading made me not want to watch it. Like, he dismissed Azura's quest in Morrowind, which is a sin. And I don't think he talked about the main quest, her main quest contribution. And then he said, yeah, her scene's just a guy that hunts. No, not really much going on there.
I killed him. Jesus, I like how I can survive for like 3 more seconds after after its
Yeah, I
master is
remember
dead.
someone said Salt Factory went in hard on the Malakath being the shit god meme.
Why? What's wrong with Malakath?
That's what. No. Like that's his like origin story is that Boethia ate Trinimac and shit out Malakath.
Oh.
Which like the whole point of that is that like yes, in some interpretations that is literally correct, but like it's also metaphorical in the sense that like Boethia lowered Trinimac as a god to being Malakath.
Sounds like sounds like a whole lot of Morrowind stuff. I don't care for Morrowind stuff
Well,
around here.
the weird thing is, Salt Factory's doing it so he can shill some Morrowind themed merchandise, but he made a video recently about the Morrowind DLC. So I don't know why he's got to make another Elder Scrolls video.
Why does this spell tome exist?
I've always wondered why flames and healing spell tomes exist. Were there versions of Skyrim where you didn't get those spells by default? Her scene is in the higher tiers. I like how focused he's written. Yeah, he's a consistent guy, and I like the predator prey and the switch up dynamics and the battle royales, and it's like you can't fuck up your relationship with Hircine because no matter what you do, he still appreciates you. I think that's a really cool kind of detail of the guy. It's like, oh, you betrayed the hunters? Well, actually, that fits perfectly into my worldview.
He's the dude. He'll always come out on top, is basically it.
He absolutely earned my respect for being the antagonist of Blood Moon. Like, we gotta do the Blood Moon at level 1 challenge in TES 3 MP.
Yeah.
You gotta see that expansion.
Just see the expansion or see that challenge?
I almost want to mess with the settings and set it up to where we have individual quest progress and see if we can play the opposite sides of the quest lines.
Okay.
How functional in TES 3 MP
so
that is.
Here's a UI thing. The little check mark next, the little like up arrow next to the name of the item is supposed to indicate that it's an upgrade. But then I look over here at the armor rating and it's a downgrade.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on here?
Look at your helmet.
Oh, I got the cultist helmet. It's 23 armor. 23 armor rating. And then we look at the... and it's
maybe
20.
it's because you can temper the iron helmet? And you can't temper the cultist helmet?
Maybe? Or what's more likely, that the cultist mask is just not... It's just missing some sort of flag that it's supposed to... That UI element's looking for.
No clue how it works.
See, I haven't talked about the UI yet in one of my videos. I don't know if I'm going to do a dedicated section or not, but I'm definitely on the hunt for shit.
Interesting question. Do you buy into the Joseph Anderson take? Quote, I like Skyrim because I haven't played Morrowind, end quote. Do you think you could have enjoyed Skyrim like that? Well, you're talking to somebody right now. The host of this stream is a non-Morrowind player.
Wait. Joseph Anderson said he liked Skyrim because he didn't play Morrowind?
There's a bit more nuance to that take and context that's missing. So he was talking about Fallout 4 and I think he was making the case... What he was talking about was it's easier to appreciate the modern Bethesda like casual gameplay loop if you've never invested yourself into like their harder core stuff. So if you have no emotional investment into being like, God, I wish we lived in the alternate reality where Oblivion was like a harder core version of Morrowind, because that would have been so fucking cool. I think that's his point.
Okay.
I can kind of buy into that take, and I think he is right in the sense that like there are people who are into it. Like I'm talking to somebody who likes Fallout 3 and 4 more than New Vegas.
Interesting.
And I'm talking to him about it, and like So you hear that and you go, so this has to be like the plebiest of person. No, they're like hardcore into CRPGs, and
Really?
they have a lot of enunciated reasons why they have why they hold those takes.
Huh.
And part of it's that they're just egging me on, but like
They know their audience. They know who they're talking to. See, I don't even hold that against people when they say like, "Oh, I just prefer like that over Fallout New Vegas." Yeah, that was an engagement. I just assume that they're different. They approach Fallout for something different. Like if they said, "Oh, you know, I just like playing it as like a looter shooter type thing," and be like, "All right, yeah, that makes sense then."
I think if you Fallout's much easier if you can vibe with Bethesda's sense of humor, and since I've never,
Oh yeah,
never gotten along with Bethesda's sense of humor, like straight up, I know full well I'm not in the target audience of Fallout 3 and 4.
yeah.
Does he actually just like Fallout 3 and 4 more, or just doesn't like New Vegas very much? I think it is a case that they like Fallout 3 and 4 more. There is that Blue Elmo guy who was completely happy to admit how addicted he was to the Skyrim gameplay loop. Why can't I remember that? Let me look at the spreadsheet. Yes, I still have the fucking Skyrim spreadsheet that tells me Arlo, that has all the stream stuff. It just bookmarked on in my browser.
Game's still living rent free in your head, even though you tried to delete it.
Yeah.
Still
Well,
aspects that linger.
You know, that spreadsheet's actually kind of one of my favorites that I've made. It's not my absolute favorite. That would be my GTA Online one for a video that I don't even know if I'm gonna make, but I really like that spreadsheet. But the Skyrim one has some like interesting design behind it as a productivity tracker.
What spreadsheet is this? I don't even remember.
My Skyrim spreadsheet. I didn't publicly release the productivity tracker, but like it was a very tracking your productivity when you're making a 20-hour video is kind of difficult.
Mm-hmm.
So the way it would work is like there's a section for audio recording, audio editing, rough cut, and final cut. And then there's a word counter.
Oh,
and
you do count. You do track all that stuff. So yeah, I do that. I do that too. But I use a like a punch, you know, like how you can punch in at like a job or something like that. I use a program that does that instead.
Yeah,
so
I'm not as concerned about this. What this spreadsheet does is it can take the data that you give it. So it takes the word count and it takes an average of the words per minute so far, and it got more accurate as time went on, and I was giving it more data about my words per minute. And it'll give you a projection of how long the parts that you haven't done yet will be, so you know the overall length of the video. And it will give you percentages of what you've gotten done that are proportional to the length of that part. And so you'll get a very like accurate breakdown of like, you got 1% of the video done today. And there were days like that where it was like, yeah, I got 1% of the Skyrim video done today, which is pretty monumental when it's a 20-hour video.
Yep. As I was going to say.
So like it's a very cool spreadsheet. So like for instance, part 4, the College of Winterhold, 37,293 words. It's manually the time is manually put in since I finished it, but like if I copy it, then it oh no, wait, it completely breaks if I copy it. But like part 1, I never put in the time, so it projects that part 1's 30 minutes, which I think is accurate. And then like if I get the audio recording of part 4 done, part 4 is 17% of the audio recording progress. So if I get the audio recording for it done, that's 17% of the audio recording that's done, and then that contributes to like the overall percentage. And so like it was very good at making sure that I was like aware of how much I was getting done. It helped a lot with keeping
Yeah, I've
keeping that project on track.
considered setting something up like that, but I would kind of find it depressing looking and being like, oh, I only got 0.125% of this video done. It would get a bit too demoralizing. That's a bit too much information for me.
That's why I don't do it for every video.
Yeah.
But I mean, like I've been sending you those progress tracking pictures that I take.
Yeah.
For Fallout 76.
Yeah. Well,
of, like,
that's
my
just
timeline.
yeah, that's just your timeline. I do
But,
the
like-
same. I do the same thing. I look at my timeline as a loading bar, pretty much, or a
But it's
progress
very
bar.
nice to like go between the progress pics and be like, oh yeah, since the last time I took a progress pic like
Yeah.
2 days ago,
Yeah.
I've gotten like 20% of the timeline done.
Yeah, it is. That's why editing's one of my favorite parts to the process because, and you can always stop and just watch. Like it's finally all starting to come together, and there's like some sort of product before you now.
Even for YouTube videos, you need to know how to use Excel, bruh. Knowing how to use the spreadsheet software is like one of the most universally useful skills that you could possess.
Yeah, it's really.
I had a fucking assistant store manager who did not know how to use Excel.
Whoa.
And like I got a promotion because I showed him how to do something in a spreadsheet.
Man, I did not expect block to be one of my primary means of leveling up.
When I hear progress tracking pictures, I imagine pictures of gains in a gym mirror. I mean, gains are absolutely a thing on YouTube. Like I've got
There
my
we
silver
go.
play button over here.
Finally got the noise reduction perk for stealth, so it should be a little bit easier now. The stealth has been completely untenable for the past while. I'm only now able to start to screw around with it.
Did I tell the play button story again? I don't know how many times I've told it and who I've told it to.
I don't think you really told me much about it except that you were getting it.
Yeah, so I got my play button on November 11th of last year. During the in the middle of the premiere, it showed up and I had to sign for it. And it's just sat in the box ever since. Like I haven't put it on the wall or anything. I don't have it anywhere that I can like easily look at it. I stack like sometimes when I eat in here after I'm done, like it's a flat enough surface that I just put the plate there until I go back downstairs. Like literally this thing is a fucking paperweight. And it's sad because the play button, there were two things in my YouTube career that I wanted to accomplish. I wanted to get the silver play button and I wanted to release the Skyrim video. And they both happened on the same thing, or on the same day.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, it was genuinely insane that it showed up on the 11th.
So one of my things that I want to accomplish was getting a offer for Raid's Shadow Legend sponsorship.
Yeah,
and
I forget what sub count I was when I got that.
Yeah, I got that recently. I was at 27,000, and they sent me one.
If I pay for Patreon, can I have Excel classes? If I ever make a video about how to make long form videos, then I will explain how do you set up this kind of productivity tracker. Basically, what you do is you figure out your words per minute, which is just the word count of a section divided by the minutes that it took you to read that section. Divvy up into all your parts, and then just keep, as you make the parts, keep adding to that words per minute section.
Okay,
And then you can just, let's see, what is the spreadsheet doing? It's taking B2, which is the words, dividing it by F1, which is the words per minute figure, which is the averaged out from all the other parts, and multiplying it by 60, because of the way that I set up the words per minute.
What is your words per minute? Mine's 180.
So I do 11,000 words per hour. My spreadsheet uses words per hour, which is 184.
Yeah, we both land on the high end. There's some YouTubers that I watch where it's like,
listen, I'm trying to get shit done here.
yeah. I'm trying to get shit done. I know my viewers and stuff. They got shit that they want to do. They don't want to be. They don't want to have to be. I don't want to be one of those YouTubers where you have to watch my video at 2x speed. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
And it's like I'm a New Yorker, so I can talk fast. So I'm just going to utilize that as a strength.
So let's see what this takes the projected
I
time.
don't remember. This is. Oh yes, it is.
Your
Shallow.
percentage breakdown takes the projected time, divides it by 60.
Is
and
there
then
is there a
divides it
more
by
genuine
F15.
death than taking fall damage, dying from fall damage, trying to become ethereal?
Okay, so what you do is you add together all the projection times for the overall project runtime, and then divide the time divided by the overall time, and so that'll give you, when you hit 100%, you'll have accomplished 2.54% of the
Fuck.
audio recording project.
I don't have any Dragon Souls. Thought I did.
If you know, if you can figure out like Excel and know some, I want to say this is like Algebra 2 level math.
Yeah.
You can pretty easily.
Very basic algebra math. I wouldn't even say it's Algebra 2. I'd say fucking Algebra 1. You can get it. You can get the job done. Like, the shit that you learn in the first, like, 2 months of an algebra class in college. If you were like me and you had to take an algebra class in college because, you know, math is not my strong suit.
I took a trig class just randomly so I could learn about
trig.
angles in game dev.
I wouldn't even say you need to take like a class in Excel. Like most of the functions that you're going to need.
Yeah, you can self-teach.
Yeah.
Pretty easily.
Can I cast? Alright, sweet. We can cast Muffle now.
No, you're breaking the ore nodes. What if you need to come back and use that one?
Dude, I've never fucking broken ore nodes doing this. I've done it so
You
many
do-
times.
You do use unofficial patch.
Yeah,
so-
so maybe the unofficial patch actually justifies it. It justifies itself a little bit.
As a swim teacher, Excel is a lifesaver, handy for tracking students' progress. You can literally track everything
Oh, this is cool.
through Excel.
This is really
Again.
cool.
Gaiden.
So I can't unequip.
Yeah. Because you're not supposed to use hand-to-hand, you idiot.
Fuck.
I have never had to apply anything from Trig in a real-world application. Real-world applications, no. Video game dev, absolutely. I've got some interesting progress pictures from when I was making a game of bad Angular math.
Alright, well, the good news is we're not going to need to be using Muffle for much. Oh my god. I can't believe this fucking game.
Skyrim's the gift that keeps on giving, and Fallout 76 is worse.
But look
Like,
at this, now I
literally
can
look at
literally stand in
footage.
front of enemies and they cannot see me because I'm muffled. It turns out when you muffle, you also go invisible. Can't you tell?
If I said 12-hour Fallout 76 video, I don't think I'd even have to stretch.
No, not at all. Dude, we hit 8 just between the two of us, and we were blasting through. There's so much. There's so much
many
more.
layers. Like,
We didn't
the
do
frame I'm
any of the
looking at now
side
is, like-
quests. We like literally ignoring
Yeah.
all the side quests.
We didn't ignore all the side quests.
Most of them we did.
Listen, I'm not doing Beckett's quest line.
but you get the buff or something. He gives you something for doing it.
But like, so the footage I'm looking at now is that bug that we had where, you know how it's supposed to pop up an announcement in the center of your screen every time you get a legendary item? But
Yes.
ours was one behind. So So you'll get pop-ups for like legendary items that you got half an hour ago because you got one just now.
Yeah, that's.
I don't even mention that in the video. I don't think you did
Dude,
either.
I could do a 4-hour, 5-hour video on just the bugs in that game.
Yeah, I wish I had documented mine better so I could just go, this happened, because, like, I'll just be looking at the footage and see, like, some kind of issue in the background.
All right. So, it works. I can't put two muffles in my hands because it automatically goes to, all right, crisis averted.
Do it, coward. No, I've got other shit to do with my life than talk about Fallout 76 for the next year.
See, the problem is that I just don't think Fallout 76 is even going to have that much traction, so...
I think it will. I think people are sleeping on just how insane Fallout 76 really is. Because, and I think my theory is true, Fallout 76 is impossible to really analyze alone.
Yes.
Like, the only thing that enabled this project to even be possible was the fact that it was a collaboration.
Yeah.
And it, by the way,
it's
a collaboration where we each have our own individual projects, so it's not like Private Sessions is just going to start doing a recorded bit in my video.
Yeah.
So it's like normal videos, but we worked together, and we had unique visions, so, like, there's a good reason to watch both of them, and... you can watch 4 hours of Private Sessions Fallout 76 video right now if you go over to patreon.com/private sessions and subscribe for $2.99 a month. That's just 14 cents a day. I don't know if that's true.
There's the bug, finally.
No, it's 10 cents a day. So it's even better. It's even better than I thought because it's 4 cents cheaper. For 10 cents a day, you can get access to Private Sessions Fallout 76 video. It's 4 hours long. Mine's gonna be 4 hours long too. You guys going to be playing Jedi Survivor? I don't have a big enough hard drive. Sorry. Oh man, yeah, you're doing the best. You're doing the greatest plot point. This is this is the point in Skyrim videos where people like, you know, when we totally disengaged when playing Fallout 76? I think it was after the Meg conversation. The Meg conversation,
yes.
Sorry, Meg. Where it was just like, so like, there's some egregious shit that happens in the Brotherhood questline, and I don't ever like in the live commentary, I don't mention it at all because I'm just like, yep, Pierce just flat out called us fascists, and he's unkillable, and his character's completely pointless, and I'm just like, yeah, I guess this is happening, you know, like, you can tell by listening to the recordings that like I was so disengaged at this point.
Yeah.
Boost and Grab is that for Skyrim. It is such a colossally shit moment that this is where like most people who are playing Skyrim just kind of turn their brains off.
It's funny that you got that far in Fallout 76. Rose for me was that point. When we found, there's a reason I put that clip of me shooting Rose when we first saw her so many times in the video, is because that was my point where I just left the story entirely.
Yeah, I don't know what it was that, I think it was because I was writing about Fallout 76 when we were doing Rose's quests. At that point, I was like starting the script.
Yeah.
And,
all right, I gotta return to Klimek. Up the 7,000 steps again, Klimek?
So to spoil things, I think Fallout 76's main quest, the one that shipped with the game, none of the DLC, the one that came out with Fallout 76, I think it's an interesting quest line. I don't think it's good writing.
I think it could have been interesting.
I think it's the best that Bethesda's done since Morrowind.
If it was as good, if the whole thing was as good as the Enclave section was, I would have been on board.
Responders and Enclave, solid. If they patched up for the Free States, the Brotherhood, and the Raiders quest lines, and just cut the Raiders part.
Yeah.
If they did that, then it would definitely be like the best that Bethesda's done since Morrowind. But then they made
And, you know, like the Free States was an interesting idea. It just didn't fucking go anywhere. And it was
Yeah,
just,
it didn't matter.
it was just so much fucking fetch quests that you just all over the place. And for no reason, too. And then you get to the BOS part where it's like they became so
Oh my
so
God.
cavalier that they were wasting your
My
time.
Fallout
that they
76
literally...
character. Delphine. Yeah, by the way, you can watch the adventures of Delphine and
Is that
Esbern.
you?
I played Delphine. Private Sessions played Esbern. We did
God.
like a ton of fun memes
And
of that dynamic
what a
duo.
what a perfect duo for us too, because like I just naturally became so fucking absent-minded while playing that game that I became Esbern.
Yeah.
And you became Delphine.
You can absolutely get a taste of that over at patreon.com/private sessions.
And that is what my video mostly focuses on. A lot of it is like, there's a lot of clips.
The story of our playthrough of Fallout 76
Yeah,
and
our
our trip
RP.
to West Virginia that you can hear about over at patreon.com/private sessions. We met up and went to West Virginia. The thing I never understood with Fallout 76 is the no NPC thing. Seriously, I do not understand. That's the interesting part of Fallout 76. Trust me when I say that every NPC they added after is fucking atrocious. Some of the worst writing.
No, Valdez was fine.
Oh yeah, Valdez was fine. I'd fuck Valdez. But like, no, the interesting thing about Fallout 76 is that they tried to do the no NPC things. No NPCs thing. And I think that's one of like the big things that people who don't play it that kind of don't get about it, because they hear about the no NPC thing and go, oh, okay, I guess it's not really an RPG then because it doesn't have dialogue, but that's not the case. Like, it's still an RPG without dialogue. It's just the world building is done differently.
The problem, and I said this in my video, I don't think they had the design skills, the consumer goodwill, or even the understanding of how MMOs and multiplayer games work in order to make a no NPC game work.
Oh, and by the way, not to besmirch the legacy of Ferret Badwan, a man who died, and we criticized in the video. That's a horrible way to put it. There will be more context when my part comes out, but not to disparage him, there's a quote he has where he says that they always intended to put NPCs in the game. That is a fucking lie. They never intended to put NPCs in base Fallout 76. Like, they straight up lied about that with the marketing of Wastelanders.
Just Psychotic Jester
Because
donated $5.
it is so blatantly written to not have any NPCs in it.
Oh yeah, no. There's no. I think maybe one day they would have done it, but definitely
in the DLC,
not.
yeah, but
Definitely not
in the base game.
Yeah.
The base game is so blatantly about exploring the idea of there being no humans.
Do I have anything? Anyway, Psychotic Jester's donated $5 to say that he wants to write some steamy fan fiction of our trip. What can we tell him?
I think we both made jokes about that. We slept in hotel rooms together.
Yeah.
We had Chick-fil-A together. That's like the gayest thing that we could have done.
In that really weird non-town in West Virginia.
Yeah, the town that was just a strip mall.
Yeah, it's literally an intersection and a strip mall. That was...
Of like every American corporation you can think of. Like corporate retail outlet.
We spent a total of 20 hours together in a Jeep Wrangler.
Why would you even lie about that? It makes it sound like the game is incomplete. So here's why they lied about it. Farabed 1 wanted to sell the narrative that like the game was incomplete. He wanted to lean into what some people had said at the time. And so he was like, no, the issue is not that the game is bad. The issue is that the game wasn't finished, which is kind of true, but the part that wasn't finished was the polish, right? The issue was never that there weren't NPCs, because Fallout 76 is so blatantly written to be about the fact that there aren't people there that it's insane to kind of posit the notion that like, oh yeah, there were going to be people if there had been 6 more months of development time or whatever. They're like trying to go for that Obsidian narrative of like, Fallout New Vegas was only had 18 months, but if it had 6 more months, there would have been a full Caesar's Legion area.
Climb and back, and we'll be off.
It's a
yeah, no.
shame. It's a shame we're never gonna get like any real information behind the development of Fallout 76, because I am absolutely fascinated by not even the development of it, but also the post-launch support. There's so many questions.
A lot of the post-launch marketing is about denigrating the main part of the game. So when you play the DLC quest lines, there are so many instances where it shits on the things that you do in the main quest, which is hilarious because the main quest is significantly better than any of the DLC quest lines.
Do you think it was like, now I'm beginning to think, what if the people, because that was absolutely a Bethesda Austin thing, while the original quest was written by Bethesda Maryland. Do you think it was Bethesda Austin throwing shade at Bethesda Maryland, being like, you guys fucked this whole thing up and now we have to fix this mess for you guys?
No, I think they
or
were,
do you think or do you think it's they were resentful that people didn't like the original vision and now they're like, all right, fuck it, here's your
yeah,
NPCs.
here's your fucking NPCs. Here's your dialogue check in like the worst ways.
Yeah,
implemented in the worst ways possible. Yeah, I definitely think that there's a bit of spite to it, and I think that they were leaning into like the popular notions. Like they were trying to be like, "Hey guys, we're right with you. Fallout 76 sucks."
Yeah,
and it's like, well, the bugs suck. The main quest isn't bad once they polished it up. Like I would much rather have played Fallout 76 in March of 2020 than to have played it when we did, because March of 2020 is when a lot of the bug polishing is done and Wastelanders hasn't come out yet to really see what the game was like at launch without bugs.
Oh nice, I can steal all this shit.
Why the fuck are people still quoting that stupid Kotaku article that was about ZeniMax QA testers and not Bethesda employees?
Well, you know, it's the same thing, right?
Mm-hmm. What even is 76's main quest? So 76's main quest is about where all the people went, because they're missing, because the nukes didn't drop on Appalachia, but everybody's gone anyways. So 76's main quest is a bit of a mystery as to exploring what happened, which gets answered pretty quickly. They all got turned to Scorched. And then it starts to be about exploring the interplay of what these post-apocalyptic factions, but pre-Second Apocalypse factions, the interplay that they had going on between the Responders and the Raiders and the Free States and the Brotherhood of Steel and the Enclave, and like, what the fuck? Like how preventable it would have been. They almost like won the conflict, but they couldn't work together. And so it's like, it's a very simple story about like, if you work together, you can defeat a common enemy. And it's like, it's tropic, but that's still better than Fallout 4, so.
Yeah, thematically, it really didn't have a whole lot going on, but I think just this setup for it, and the fact that they had to lean so heavily into environmental storytelling, which is, you know, one of their strengths at least. Think there was
problem
potential.
with it was that there's like 3 answers to how do you tell a story without human characters that they do. And there's more answers than that, but they don't do those answers.
Yeah. But, you know, that would have been what the post-launch story content could have done, was iterate upon what they did in the original game. But
what was Fallout 4's main quest even? I remember looking for your kid who ends up creating robots or something. Fallout 4's main quest is about exploring the human condition.
Delphine's stealing my thunder here. Huh. Her animation's not broken.
You missed the piles of useless legendary loot that was present at launch. No, they're present now. You can fucking find like piles of legendary loot and abandoned like chems
and stuff from high level players that needed to clear out their inventory.
Because what happens is there's 2 ways that you can get rid of a legendary item in Fallout 76. You can drop it, or you can sell it to a script merchant. But the script merchant only has 300 of a currency, and you can very quickly tap that currency every day in like 30 minutes of playing.
Are you telling me you don't do the double script weekends and stuff. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't have the fucking stash space to store legendary items for script week. So, but yeah, so yeah, the piles of abandoned legendaries are still a thing because it's just like it's a bunch of fucking 1-star power armor legendary items. I'm just gonna drop them.
Yeah. I think my favorite was the 3-star shovel that I got, that I held on to for weeks. I held on to it for like about a week and a half because it weighed almost nothing and it was a 3-star legendary. So like the way I did it was I prioritized getting rid of the heaviest items first. So and you can sort your stash limit by weight.
Like the heavy 1-stars and then the medium 1-stars and then the heavy 2-stars and then the medium 2-stars.
All the power armor and stuff like that would go first. So the shovel that was a 3-star, completely worthless by the way, absolutely fucking worthless melee weapon, just sat in my stash for a week and a half until I finally got to the point where I was able to sell it.
Yeah,
I didn't even ask that.
I love looking at these. So like, I love seeing all the legendary items in the footage that I no longer have access to, and it's like, oh yeah, I had a pretty cool like 3-star flamer that I sold because I didn't want to do a flamer build at the time, and I wish I had that now so I could just do that build now instead of having to like. Because for me to do a flamer build now, I gotta learn the plans for flamer, and then I gotta make a bunch, and then I gotta roll a bunch of legendaries to maybe get something that I want for a build. There was like a vampiric black powder pistol that I got that I kind of want to try out, but I don't have it, so.
Imagine if you're able to pull off legendaries off of weapons and just store those mods and install them onto other weapons. You know, you'd pay a premium to do it,
but you'd be giving up the G roll grind.
Yeah.
I gotta get my G roll. I gotta farm for months so I can get my. That's the thing that I don't think I messaged you about. Not only is it a pain in the ass to get the recon armor, but also you have to get the recon armor and then you could actually start rolling for legendaries. Remember, and it adds it to the legendary pool.
Right. I think my favorite was getting the crook, the shepherd's crook.
Yeah.
in the fucking. You said it ironically, and then it started actually happening, and I just amazing, truly an amazing game that they've created there.
They really know what like people don't want, and I think they wait giving those items to players, like excavators, power armor.
Yeah.
Like 2-star excavator power armor pieces. Oh, that's real fucking juicy.
Well done.
I love having damage resistance against humans, the unused enemy type. God, what the hell, Delphine? The Thalmor is the bigger threat than the dragons. Listen, chat. We got 177 viewers and only 175 likes. Now, this is a big disparity here, okay? I know full well you haven't liked this video. You haven't gone to patreon.com/private sessions to pay $3 a month to get access to a 4-hour Fallout 76 video. Early access and exclusive usage of gamer words. That's right. Gamer words.
Oh, there's a lot of them in there too. 62, in fact.
62 gamer words on patreon.com/private sessions. Get access to his Fallout 76 video. Thank you, chat. I see you picking up the slack there. This is like buying something and still seeing the ad for it. Pat, are you going to talk about the Outer Worlds DLC? Peril on Gorgon is better than everything else in Outer Worlds. So, yes. Murder on Eridanos sucks, though. I hate to break it to you. The murder investigation's fucking pointless. It's a decent murder investigation setup, but they really needed to get back to the mediocrity and saying that corporations are bad and that they're trying to like brainwash people. And so that's the latter half of Murder on Eridanos. The investigation itself doesn't actually go anywhere because it ends the same regardless of what you do.
tasted the voice of the Greybeards and passed through unscathed.
Lone Wanderer, I can promise that private sessions will indeed tuck you in and bed at night and give you kisses on the forehead to help you sleep if you subscribe to his Patreon.
Patrician's
I can
my
speak
manager.
for him when I say.
Patrician's my
I can
manager,
speak- yeah.
actually, so I am now literally obligated to do that. Otherwise, I get fired from YouTube. That's how
I
it
gotta
works.
get that 5%, that 5% commission on your Patreon sales.
5% commission on head kisses.
Yeah.
Okay. We are done with
I gotta
that.
play Outer Worlds at some point. No, you don't. You don't have to play Outer Worlds. You can miss that game.
Outer Worlds 2 reveal was abysmal. You didn't like that self-aware humor? You didn't like that?
I really like Obsidian pretending that they're not a AAA company.
Yeah.
Guys, we're outsiders.
Literally owned by the largest gaming publishing conglomerate now.
Mm-hmm. Corporation's bad. Outer Worlds makes Rick and Morty look like high art.
How about Arcane? Pour one out for Arcane, man. They're about to drop Redfall, and that game is... I'm predicting it now. It's going to be a fucking disaster.
I like that I said that Hi-Fi Rush was gonna suck in the developer direct
Yeah,
stream.
yeah, we're shitting
And they were like,
on
no,
it.
no, it's good, it's selling well and all that. And then like now we're to like this month where it's like, so Hi-Fi Rush didn't sell very well. Turns out it was a straight to Game Pass game, and it's like, dude, I
Yeah.
fucking said that. And then Paige Shills astroturfed a narrative that Hi-Fi Rush did better than it actually did. Dead on Arrival, just like Deathloop.
Yeah, oh.
2019, 2020, 2021, whatever fucking year it came out. The game of the year of that year. Deathloop. What's his fucking name?
Deathloop.
Deathloop. Parthenax.
Hermaeus Mora.
Guys, Hi-Fi Rush was made by an underdog studio, okay? Tango Gameworks made no games prior to Hi-Fi Rush.
So I'm trying to decide now is...
What? The Evil Within? Nobody remembers that fucking series.
Alright, I think I'm gonna go join the Thieves Guild now. The Thieves Guild! We're gonna go do that. Here, this is a faster way. I love discovering... I love this moment in a playthrough where I know the location of Windhelm Stables, but not Windhelm itself. And it's gonna stay like that for a while. Oh wait, no, the pickpocket trainer. Should I train some pickpocket? I think I am gonna train a little bit of pickpocket.
Training pickpocket.
Yeah.
So easy to level.
Well, yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go talk to the trainer, get her training, and then pickpocket the money off of her.
Well, everybody knows that new intellectual property means indie game. That's only indie games are new IPs.
New indie game Starfields? Yeah, that's the energy this industry needs now.
I've been getting exposed to Microsoft shills on Twitter, and it's kind of insane. Like, why the fuck are people still fighting console wars? Are any of them real?
Literal paid actors now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, guys, it's that moment. Remember this moment?
We haven't taken a side because
What happens if I just do this?
it's not our fight.
Oh shit, he's not essential.
What if the unofficial patch made him not essential?
Brunewolf.
Hate crime prevented.
Brunewolf coming in with the fire.
Mm-hmm. Isn't it his brother?
Is it? No way.
No, is it, or is that?
No, that's Stonefist's brother, right?
Yeah. I can't believe those Stormcloak soldiers, those uniformed Stormcloak soldiers, were harassing a completely innocent Dunmer woman. that bit where
So where's
I gave him the
beggar?
uniforms. That was
That
a
was-
early script idea in my video.
That was pretty good.
Be on the lookout. The butcher could
Okay,
be around
so
the corner.
this is actually a really good location. This is where I did it last time. So let's see if I can get the beggar to come and hang out in front of this. In front of this brazier right here. Because you would think, like, these guards that are patrolling here and everything would make it very difficult, but no, not at all. You would literally just sit here and just get it all done before the patrol even passes. All right, let's see, where is she? You know, we'll go like midnight. She doesn't have a house, so she's gonna stay on the streets while everybody else goes to bed.
Horses. All day long. Do you have any idea how dull horses are?
She's talking shit about horses over here.
Spare a coin for an old woman.
Kill that woman.
Oh, thank you. Up to no good, are we?
Kill her with your mind.
I'll teach you.
I actually don't have much gold though for this, so this is gonna be a little bit tricky. Everybody needs to fuck off.
So good to see you again.
I did the Dark Brotherhood for the first time and I cringed the whole way through. It was only helped by the fact that every time I talk to Astrid, there's a remain silent option. Become
So true.
ungovernable. Refuse to talk to women.
Come see me in Bethlehem.
Bethesda's full of misogynists. They've got your back.
A few septims for my supper is all
Here
I
we go.
ask.
Here we go. This is.
Oh yeah, before
This
it gets
is
out of
the
hand,
spot.
one of my predictions is that after my Fallout 76 video, there will be a wave of like Fallout 76 Giga Chat Enjoyer memes.
What? Why are you?
Because it's
skulking about?
anti-vaccination, anti-immigration, pro-election denial, pro-misogyny.
Never
Oh, this is gonna
What's
be
some other
tough.
gems from Fallout 76?
Anti-mask.
Anti-mask, yep.
I hope the win up to no good.
These are legitimate takes that the game makes.
It'll cost you.
Yeah, like you think that I'm stripping it out of context, I'm really not.
Especially these days.
Please stop.
The butcher prowling the streets.
Pro-misogyny. So you know the dichotomy that's in let's see, what are some good examples? So you got Delphine and Esbern. You'll have the rude, condescending woman character,
Up to no good.
and then you'll have like the polite like
But it'll cost
male counterpart, like equivalent counterpart. Even though it makes no sense that like Delphine is more unhinged than Esbern, when Esbern should be more unhinged than Delphine based on like the context. So that's like a consistent trope with Bethesda, that they'll have like direct male counterparts that are better than the women.
Need something.
It happens like
Never should have.
3 or 4 times in Fallout 76.
Oh,
Oh. Get used to hearing that. Yeah, like half the examples I'm thinking about of that was in 76 alone. Like Shin and Romani.
please don't kill me.
What else did we have? Let's see, there was Shin and Romani.
Shin, Romani, Meg, and Paige.
Right.
Yes. Up to no good, are we? I'll teach you. But it'll cost
Who
you.
is more unhinged, David or Rosalind? Because
You want something?
Rosalind,
Up to no
probably.
good, are we?
probably.
I'll teach you.
But then you had
Cost you.
David blow up the dam and kill everybody because he thought they killed his girlfriend.
But he only did that after, like, Rosalind was like that the entire time.
Yeah.
David was like that under stress.
Never should.
So I think that's a dynamic that would work as an example.
I'm blanking
Oh,
on
you
what
guys
the other
you guys like
examples are.
that she has cooked pogfish? Can I
But
get some
another thing is-
poggers in chat?
Another thing is that like fuck, I'm sorry, I am blanking on the other. There's another example.
Oh shit, I got 2 level ups in that. Fuck. You know, it'd be cool if I could cancel, like, I could back out of the level up screen.
Dr. Lee versus James in Fallout 3.
I
I
don't
don't
know.
remember Dr. Lee.
James is pretty unhinged as well. He's the quiet sociopath. Lee is just like she's just not a very nice woman.
Hang on, I got an idea. Let's look at Mage's Guild characters in Oblivion.
Spare up to no good, are we?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Let's get the disparity between the men and women in the Mage's Guild. All right, so Anvil has Cara Hill. That's a woman.
I like how I've immediately failed the 77%.
You remember Cara Hill, right?
Yeah, from
Up to no
Anvil.
good, are we?
Mm-hmm.
I'll teach you.
She was she was
Bruno?
actually characterized as being more competent than everybody else. She was actually
For tonight.
in line for the Archmage position, but then Hannibal Traven sniped it from her.
Yeah, Hannibal Traven's like the only example I think of where, the male is
No good, are
Yeah.
dumber than the female
I'll teach you,
counterparts.
but it'll cost you.
And that's just because Hannibal Traven's like so ridiculous.
something
But you got Deetsan, Kudai, Jean Frazerick.
Up to no good, are we?
And then you have like Tikius, who's like super compartmentalized compared to them.
You want something
Raminus
from me?
Polus, obviously the most capable
Stop.
person in the Mages Guild, besides the player character. Fucking DeGale.
Need something up to no good, are we?
Druja. I didn't realize how many of the chapter master
Cost you.
for the Mages Guild were women
Hmm.
in Oblivion. It's almost all of them.
Yes.
Is this like some sort of commentary that
I'll teach you.
like, you know, glass ceiling commentary? Oh, I can't afford the
Was most of the characters in Fallout 76 being women commentary on the fact that most of the men were in the war, or was it them shoving in tons of women?
Damn. All right, we can't do any more pickpocket training. I'm already getting to the point where it's like leveling me up twice. We'll do I need health. I need health bad. Okay, so pickpocket. Oh shit! I think I fucked that up because I kind of want to. I don't have access to any good poisons yet though. Man, here's
but
another reason why
can you-
stealth characters are just.
Hey, this is a nice stream where you're making money here. Can you explain how Fallout 76 approaches the topic of vaccination?
Yeah, you give people Nuka-Cola. Well, no, you do tell them that the vaccine is in the Nuka-Cola, so at least it's not like a.
Yeah, you're not tricking them.
Yeah, you're not tricking them like how. I remember reading an article once about getting people to eat bugs. Like, this is an unironical article on the BBC about like how eating bugs is actually beneficial for like the environment and everything. And at the end of it, they had a whole thing of like, how can I convince people to eat bugs? And it's like, slowly give them bugs in their food and then tell them after a point that that's what you've been doing. Like, literally, this is one of the things that they say.
Yeah, like unironically, emotionally abuse them.
And then there's
to
another
eating
there's another
bugs.
one where it's another example where it's just like, well, just tell them that, you know, technically a lot of your food that you eat already has bugs in it. Like, did you know that the FDA, I think it's was it Department of Agriculture allows a certain amount of bugs per like pound of food or something like that in it, and like just all this like weird all these weird arguments. It's just like I don't know, I don't really want to eat bugs. Is that Is that too much to
Well,
ask?
Are mass bug production facilities really going to be greener than traditional means? Or is it just that like the niche of eating bugs is so small right now that it doesn't have a huge footprint? But like, I wouldn't be surprised if there was an increase in carbon footprint or some new horror of
yeah.
ecological disaster because we rushed into pushing everybody to eat bugs and then didn't consider that like, oh, the chitin buildup from the waste products is actually poisoning the ocean and now all the fish died.
Yeah.
Because we all switched to eating bugs.
It's almost like the best approach for almost anything is a good, healthy mix of everything. Like, you know, the energy sector is kind of doing right now. The idea is not to get rid of fossil fuels entirely. It's just, it's called an energy mix for a reason.
Here's the difference between, guys, listen. Here's the difference between lobsters and fucking grasshoppers is that lobsters live in the ocean where there's lots of oxygen, so they actually have meat on them, whereas locusts or whatever the fuck bugs I think they use grasshoppers.
Grasshoppers is usually the main thing.
It's like 90% chitin and protein. Like there's no meat to it. There's no substance to it. You don't savor a fucking meal that's made from grasshoppers. Like
you know what we could do is get people to just eat more shrimp. Shrimp is very easily cultivated. Like literally, there are farms. I've seen images of farms, and these are like top-rated farms in the U.S. and stuff. You know what they grow them in? What they cultivate them in? Fucking mini pools. They literally just take mini pools, fill them with water and salt, and then they just cultivate them in there. That's it. And you know what? Shrimp, it's fucking delicious. I love shrimp. I'll eat shrimp every day.
Don't eat lobsters, though. Lobsters are too intelligent to eat.
Lobsters are too cute to eat. Have you seen that face?
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, that's literally all you need to cultivate. There are people who literally, they cultivate them in their basement, shrimp.
But have you thought about the carbon footprint of running all the pumps for the shrimp farms?
Yeah, the one pump. It's, dude, literally, I'm not exaggerating. They go to like the pool store and they buy a pool. They buy one of those like, one of those pools that you put up because you don't want to pay the town for, and the, like the, like the town and the county for, you know, taxes and insurance. So like you can just pull it down really quick if like somebody's coming by to inspect. And that's it. They just like, just buy a warehouse and they just put those in there and they just run those things and they throw shrimp in there and just throw some, it's literally water and salt. I've looked into it. It's like, dude, I don't think we need to start eating bugs. I know the meme is that shrimp are the insects of the ocean, but
private sessions, don't you understand? We exhausted all of our other options first. You know, we tried to build pedestrian friendly cities and it was too hard to organize. And I'm scared of nuclear energy. So the only way that we can reduce our carbon footprint is by lowering the minuscule amount that you generate through the food that you eat compared to the transportation sector.
I had another run-in with a thief's gate.
what? I just got joined the Dawn Guard even though I didn't. Oh, maybe that's what the other guard was talking about. I wasn't listening to what he was saying.
Yeah. You can get it from guards.
You can pretend not to hear me all you want. I'm really getting tired.
We've tried nothing and we're all out of ideas. That's how I feel about a lot of the like carbon discussion.
Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Also, I think that green, the green gasoline or whatever the fuck they're talking about now is also a meme. I think that's like an investor scam.
Yeah, it's a meme and I doubt it'll ever make it to market.
Yeah. No. They're making it right now. Mercedes has a whole thing in what is it, Argentina or something like that? Some South American country. It's like a $40 billion plant, some like ridiculous number.
But yes, Fallout 76 approaches the carbon discussion and it says, actually, oil is based. We should only use oil refineries. Nuclear energy and wind farms are for pussies.
There's someone that
Break the law? Are you kidding
You
me?
tell me when you're ready.
All right, let's
Good.
go.
Wait until I start the distraction.
I prepared for this. I prepared for this, Chief.
Everyone, gather
Oh God, why? Why are all? Do the guards know what's about to happen?
Yeah, everybody's getting into place.
Now this is Brand Chase, right? Oh my God, is the courier gonna? Is this soft locked? Oh wait, I'm supposed to fuck this up, right?
I'm warning you, back off.
That's this whole thing is. I'm supposed to fuck this up. What?
The problem is your
Eh.
disrespect for the laws of this land. It's time to face the Jarl's justice. Waste of time. Damn, smart man. Now, come
Oh, they're gonna take the 50 gold that I stole, though. No.
take my advice. Don't listen.
Sorry, Brynjolf. Got the wrong man for the job.
I got caught.
So I think the unofficial patch makes it so that Brand Shay gets released from jail after a point because I saw him in my other save after he got
Guess
arrested.
I expected too much. I didn't think you'd get pinched. Can't say I'm surprised with the way things have been going.
Branche
around here.
Skyrim. Let's see what the UESP has to say.
My organization's been having a run of bad luck.
Because I remember you saying in your video that he gets locked up in perpetuity.
But never mind that. Even though you fouled up the job.
Yeah,
I
if
still
you
think
frame
set the
him
spark I'm
during the
looking for.
quest, he'll be relocated to
There's
the jail
plenty
and
of
never
gold out
returned
there
to his
for the
stall.
taking, if you're up to the challenge.
And it's fixed by unofficial patch.
All right then. Let's put that to the test.
There you go. There's another feather for the unofficial patches cap.
Called the Ragged Flagon. Get there in one
It
piece.
releases that very useful vendor.
Mm-hmm. But listen, chat, you want to talk about useful? Let's talk about the caffeine pills that you can get over at patreon.com/private sessions.
He does have 750 gold. That's actually not bad.
Do you realize the carbon neutrality of caffeine pills over traditional coffee bean farming? Coffee's a luxury. It's not something that you're supposed to drink on a daily basis as you grind your soul away.
I want to get these, but there's 625 gold, and I need as much gold as possible for cheesing leveling.
Private sessions will send you FDA unapproved caffeine pills that will kill you.
Oh, don't you love this notice on the door now, courtesy of CC, that you cannot interact with this door without reading this note. You know what this tells you?
That there's a house for sale? Or is it the
There's
Gray
a
Fox
Oh,
quest?
it's a ghost. What
Oh,
is the-
it's the fucking... It's the one with Dawnfang and Duskfang.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, and like even after you read it, you still can't use the door. You have to not only take the note, you also have to take the iron dagger. Thank you, CC.
What's the quote? Chocolate milk is the lightest of drinks because it represents lactose tolerance and colonization.
Always act like a big baby. I've gotten us this far.
This far? We're living in a sewer. You said we'd have a house as big as the
You can avoid the note on the door by doing a sneaking first-person backwards power attack facing away from the door, which clips you in far enough to activate the door.
Yes. That's what I want to do. I wonder if that's actually true. Oh, god damn it.
You could do a hard save and go back.
I don't care that much.
No, you gotta find out. The chat demands it. Chat, demand it right now.
Where was my last save at? We can reload and then I'll just reload back to the rat way. Alright, everybody's demanding it.
I had another run-in with a thief's guild.
Hey, you, get over here. I want to talk
Oh no. I've walked around the streets in New York before. I know when somebody yells at you that they want to talk to you, you fucking run. You
Yeah.
you do not turn around.
You're gonna get mobbed by black Israelites or something.
Oh my god.
Looks like that's it.
This game's ridiculous.
Fucking Brynjolf's coming. You gotta hurry up. Oh
Wait.
my god. Hurry up. You gotta get out of here.
It worked. Wait, hold on. Well, I got it the first time. I don't even know how I did it the first time.
I like the notion that somebody was doing a gimmick run and had to figure out how to do this.
Yeah. Okay, well, we got it the first time, so we'll accept that.
Hang on, I'll find the post again.
I don't know, Droff. They'd skin us alive.
You can avoid the note on the door by doing a sneaking first-person backwards power attack, facing away from the door.
Gotten us this far.
Oh, you had to be sneaking. Okay. Was I even... I don't know if I was even sneaking there.
House as big as the Blackbriars. Is someone there?
Alright, this...
Side note, what could be some lore reasons for how the courier always knows where you're at? Alright, Daedric Postal Service. The Dragonborn has some kind of tracker on them that allows him to always be found. Hence why, like, all those random events can find you as well. You're meant to reload, you're on the wrong save now. Yeah, we're in the AU. Where he's still getting his ass kicked.
On. I gotta get my soup on.
The courier had a quest marker. Oh, clairvoyance. Yeah. Hey, I beat the chat. Okay, chat. I said it before chat did. No, I didn't. Never mind. I said it before I saw it in chat. The Dragonborn does not have NordVPN. Speaking of NordVPN, over at patreon.com/private sessions, you can actually get early access to Private Sessions' latest sponsorship segment, which is NordVPN. I don't know why you had to spend 15 minutes talking about it in your Fallout 76 video, but, you know, I hope you got paid a lot for that.
Actually, a VPN did reach out to me. They were pretty aggressive, too.
Oh yeah, the VPNs are super aggressive.
Holy shit, they sent me like 6 messages.
Are you gonna jump this one?
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
You can jump over to the drawbridge that drops down.
Oh really? Oh what,
Yeah.
like
Back at the entrance.
Oh,
you know the shortcut?
I jumped down.
I know. I'm on delay, remember?
Yeah. Oh, so I would jump, I guess, from there to there, and
Yeah, if you want me to be able to comment on what's going on live, you gotta stream on Discord.
yeah. Yeah, no, like, I was just ignoring it, and they just kept sending me messages like, hey, you haven't reached out to us yet, and I think they sent me, like, about 6 messages before they finally stopped.
Yeah, they'll be kind of persistent.
I think, Gian over there just stepped into one of his own traps. Nice. He has the gloves! The gloves! I can break those down.
Aren't they light armor too?
Yeah, they are. The ones I have right now are light armor.
Oh, you gotta love that.
It's a ghost. I can't pickpocket the ghost. Gave me the prompt, but... Oh no, I fucked up.
You know that part of Fallout 76 where they kept saying that the Earth was flat? I thought that was really weird.
It really out of left field.
I wasn't expecting brave political takes, but... I'm happy I'm not the only one Private Sessions left on read. Listen, if you email us, that's like you're gambling on whether or not you're actually gonna get a response.
Oh
Damn, you
yeah.
fisted her. It's kind of fucked up.
Oh, there's a ski for Cage. Oh no, I picked it up. Now I got the fucking Pets of Skyrim quest.
You fool! You idiot! Don't you like this random corpse that was added to the Ratway that has a key to his cage where you can
Man,
get a pet Seaver?
the CC fucking loves the Ratway. You know what's best is the Ratway house that doesn't even have a fucking enchanting table in it or an alchemy station.
Yeah.
You know, the alchemy station, there's like
Well, come on, you're down the road from the Thieves Guild.
yeah. The thief house without the alchemy station. I can almost get not having an enchanting table. But you know what it does have?
Alright.
Not only does it have an anvil, but it also has a smelter. Oh, and it also has a baking station.
You're all part of a dying breed.
Well, now that we've both entered tier lists with my recent market and your recent video over at patreon.com/private sessions, I think we should tier list the Creation Club content.
Oh my god. We are going to have to grade that on a serious fucking curve because there are no S tier Creation Clubs items.
Are we gonna do like the C to H tier?
Dude, yeah, like at best it goes up to C.
What, farming?
Yeah, farming, maybe.
Alternative armor sets?
Oh god, none of those. I don't think any of those even hit C.
Kirava, Percy, Honey, do this right, and I can promise you a permanent place in our.
Hang on, I gotta look at the Creation Club page.
Um,
I gotta get a refresher on what the fuck is in the Creation
Forgotten
Club.
Seasons was surprisingly ambitious.
Here, I've got a notepad. I'll start at the top and just kind of work my way down. So S, A, B, S on curve, obviously. C, D, and F. So
I don't need any
in this
tips
case,
for this.
F is like.
I'll show you how this is done, Brynjolf. I'll get your
like
money,
the
don't
lowest,
worry.
The lowest of the low. Okay, survival mode is the first thing that's on the fucking list.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Oh, I don't have access to that yet.
That's an opener right there.
Here's what we do. COC Rift and
we can't start with survival mode. Come on now.
It's giving it away too early.
Arcane accessories.
I would say there's some decent stuff in there.
Yeah, I'd say it's on the higher end. The spells are
Yeah.
kind of interesting. The robes are vertical replacements. I'm not a terrible fan of that, but at the same time, that was like the iconic drip of Delta Fear. So,
keep doing health for a little bit.
Here, I would say Arcane accessories is like an example of A tier on the curve.
Yeah. What would be the S tier? We need to
figure out the curve.
Yeah, we need to figure out the upper limits here.
Let me scroll through this real quick.
I can give you the F tiers, no problem.
Mirror Watch.
Yeah. Mirror Watch would be S tier. On the curve.
Yeah, S tier on the curve, everybody, which means it would be a like C tier ordinarily. All right, so Arcane Archer Pack. Super out of place models.
Yeah.
Like stupid things. Like the only thing that's interesting is Bound to Quiver.
Yeah. Those also don't tell you the right fucking the right damage numbers on it.
It's like a D tier. No, C tier.
I might be willing to give it B. They're
okay.
Decent to start with. They helped me out of a jam a couple times.
Chrysamere.
I don't even fucking remember what that sword does.
Fire resistance, spell absorption, devastating damage. That
Spell
sounds fucking
absorption?
stupid. Here's the problem. Two-handed weapon in Skyrim.
Yeah.
So D tier.
Yeah. Man, I almost want to give it less than that. I almost want
By the way, chat, this is what this stream has devolved into.
to.
Divine Crusader.
Divine Crusader. Which one is that?
The Crusaders roll. It's Knights of
Oh
the Nine.
God. I mean, implementation alone, that is almost F tier. The
Yeah,
fact
we'll
that they give you light and heavy versions. How does
you get both?
How? Explain.
They couldn't figure out how to do what Oblivion did with the generating the armor set based on your
highest.
Well, and they
highest
made a
level.
light armor variant instead of having the Divine Crusader armor be like it's medium armor and it just switches based on what your skill level is, which one's higher. No. We got to have an ugly ass light armor version. I'm gonna say we should probably. What's an F tier? Like straight up Plague of the Dead.
I haven't even done Plague of the Dead. Let me
Really?
think.
You'd think it was F tier if you had.
Yeah, I have to do that on this character.
Jesus, why?
Because I haven't done it yet.
Okay, what's that fucking Thieves Guild home called?
Shadowfoot Sanctum.
Shadowfoot.
Yeah,
Sanctum.
that's pretty fucking. That's pretty low on there. Man,
Okay, so
did you do the?
That's the example of F tier.
Did you do what is it? Dead Man's Respite or whatever, the one where you get the ship for a house?
No.
Oh my God, that one's even worse because it's
Really?
It's 3 loading screens to get into the house. 3
Fuck.
fucking loading screens.
I'm gonna put
That's F tier.
Nichuan thumbs into F tier.
Yeah, Niquanthums. that's pretty fucking F tier as well.
Gallows, I think, is it Gallows Hall? No, that's the Necromancy House.
Yeah, that one's actually pretty cool because you can turn greater soul gems into black soul gems. I don't know. I think they missed
that one.
I think they missed the the quest in Oblivion.
What's the pirate home called?
I think it's part of a larger quest. I think it's like Dead Man's Respite or something like that. Dead Man's something. Dead Man's Rest. I think that's what it is. Dead Man's Rest.
Yeah, Dead Man's Dread.
Yeah, there you go. Dead Man's Dread. It's Dead Man's something.
Horse armor's S tier, no BS journals, no retcons, just gives your horse 1,000 extra health. Does it even do that in Skyrim?
Yes, it does. Yeah. It turns out I said in my video, it's one of the corrections I have to make, is I said it was completely worthless, that is only cosmetic, but it actually gives your horse like an extra 1,000 health, which is pretty decent.
Alright, Plague of the Dead, F tier. Constantly spawns zombies that are like super high health and low damage.
I'm gonna actually sit on this perk for a while.
And the summon spells for Plague of the Dead are just garbage. Like it's shit that you get from the Soul Cairn, basically. Ruin's Edge.
I'm a dirty beggar. Why would you want to even speak to me?
Have you done Ruin's Edge?
Which one is?
There's not much to it. It's just a cave. It's the bow that has the random effect on it.
No, I haven't done that one yet. I have to do it on this character because it's a bow.
Okay, cool. It's a D tier.
Here for a room or something to drink? Show me some coin first. I've already told that buffoon that I'm not paying you people a single.
Hey, you should put on screen the 76 thumbnail, so the chat can see the quality that we're working with here.
Well, my
Staff of
thumbnail?
Shea Goreth. The quest sucks, but the staff's really powerful. I'm gonna say C tier.
Yeah, that's another one that I haven't really done. There's a lot of them that I haven't done yet.
You're not gonna. So Staff of Shea is like one of those ones that you're not gonna just run into. Stendar's Hammer. Are you gonna put the thumbnail on screen?
Sure. Hold on, let me finish this real fast.
Let's beat this. Let's finish beating this woman.
Yeah.
Stendar's hammer.
It's beating this lizard.
Welcome back from making dinner. We started doing a tier list for Creation Club content. Because
yeah,
donations,
it's hard
donations are slow.
It's really hard for me to play this while
hey, chat, listen. I'm super receptive to answering questions that are asked through donation right now.
Let me see. How do I want to display the thumbnail? I guess I'll just window capture it.
No, you can just drag and drop it onto the... If you window capture, you might, like, fuck yourself over.
That's what I'm concerned about.
Just drag and drop it onto OBS.
Really?
Like, it'll put the image on there, yeah.
Oh, wait, did I really? Oh, fuck, I pulled that off of my desktop already? Wow. Past me being very on top of his shit, I guess.
I don't need this shit.
Yeah.
Stendar's
Wait,
hammer.
I do need it, though.
C tier.
Because I have to re-upload upload the full version. Wow, so had to jump in the gun there.
You're like, I'm done with Fallout 76 forever.
Sorry, guys. It's going to be paywalled forever.
I'm going to put Dwarven Mudcrab in B tier.
At what?
B tier.
Why?
It's so simple. It's just...
I would say that's a D tier. It does nothing. It's a pet.
Yeah, but it's free.
Oh, it comes free?
Yeah.
Oh. Wait. You mean free in game or free in real life?
€5 from Nays. Hi, Pat. Will you answer my question? Yes, but I'm limiting it to one question per person. It's free in real life. You have to buy it. You have to buy it from Calcelmo.
Okay.
So, I mean, that's not bad. That's like what you want. You don't want free in game.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, no.
Like, that's the right
I'll
ratio.
Go with the B then.
Usually it's backwards. Usually you pay real money to get it free in game.
Okay, let's see. Is this actually going to display correctly? I just drag and dropped. Now, what do I do to get rid of that? Oh, okay. Oh, that's neat. I didn't know about that. OBS a pretty well designed program.
Oh yeah, OBS is top tier. So, guys, patreon.com/private sessions, you get access to a 4-hour video about Fallout 76 featuring private sessions and yours truly, Patrician TV, where we play as Delphine and Esbern, guest starring a bunch of NPCs that don't fucking matter. And we talk a bit, private sessions goes into a bit of detail about a trip we took to West Virginia in that video.
Yeah, so you never updated your script to talk about that?
I've talked a little bit about it, but...
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mostly talked for like about, I don't know, 15 minutes or so about the trip.
I might add in more.
And why the map of Fallout 76 is not as good as everybody likes to hype it up to be as. It's a good map from a gameplay perspective, but as a map of West Virginia, it fucking shits the bed.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you right now, people lie about West Virginia about how bad it is in order to prevent you from, to like discourage you from going to the state because they don't want too many tourists.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
So like, a common thing I read before the trip was, oh yeah, West Virginia, it's got the worst roads in the Union. And I think I saw like a single pothole while we were there.
Those were some of the best roads I've ever driven on, like bar none.
We crossed the Virginia border and like the road quality immediately went to shit. All right. 199 from Escaped Goat. So what kind of build are you doing this run? We are doing hand to hand. Well, he is. I'm not really doing much of anything. Fuck this tier list. I'm going back to working.
Too much work.
I got to the Lord's Mail and I was like, oh, it's a decent stream idea, but
yeah, I guess it's basically impossible for me to do that while playing Skyrim at the same time. All right, let's go back to the game though. So, oh wait, what? Can I just go like this? Uh-oh. How do we get out of this now?
Just delete it in the scene tab.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's where it did it. Oh. Clever program. Game capture Skyrim. Should be good. I like that thumbnail. That was a fun one to make. All right, let's see.
Yeah, it's a great thumbnail. For a good video that you can check out over on patreon.com/private sessions.
Damn, so I wanted to kill her, but I just fist fought her instead.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to fuck it up. What? Who's talking?
What do you say?
Who's saying that? Sorry, I'm not interested.
Everybody says. Right up until they find their throat being ripped out by. If you change your mind and decide to join the fight before.
Did you guys visit Chris Chan's house? No, that was like way south of
where is he?
Went in Virginia.
Working at the Rift and Fishery is tough.
He was in the wall. I was literally talking to a wall.
Yeah. He spawned in the building.
What could it mean? The return of the Dragonborn?
Chris Chan was let out recently.
So what do I do? Just straight up murder him?
Who?
Just to fuck this up, I just straight up murder Bercy?
Yeah, you that might be hard for your build.
I yield. Uh-oh. 1,000 gold bounty, though. I don't want to pay a 1,000 gold bounty.
No, we couldn't have. Chris Chan was still in jail when we were there.
I guess we're gonna solve this with brawls.
What?
Does he still live in Ruckersville?
So Brynjolf doesn't even bother to show up himself anymore, eh? What's this? You're gouging me for what little coin I make, and you can't even protect yourselves? Ridiculous. Don't fool yourself. It's only a matter of time before you people are run out of Riften. I'm going to make you sorry for this.
Can you show what your character looks like? They missed the beginning of the stream.
This is what my character looks like right now.
The image on Google for Ruckersville, Virginia is Chris Chan standing in front of the sign for the city.
Why would you not give this dude everything you owe? When somebody shows up wearing this fucking mask...
What would you have me do, woman? Cross the hill?
Cute gay couple having a trip to Virginia. Virginia fucking sucked. It was like the worst part.
I don't know what was worse, Virginia or Maryland. I was not a fan of Maryland.
Well, I got out of Maryland really fast, so I don't know what your problem is.
What are you talking about? We sat in traffic in Maryland for like...
Oh, you mean fucking DC? Yeah, DC sucked, of course.
Cumberland was pretty cool though.
Yeah, that's when you said Maryland, that was the part that I associated with it was
Cumberland was really cool. Arlington was not... I was not impressed by Arlington, Virginia either. It smelled weird there.
It's one of those places that's probably like permanently under construction.
Crystal City. I think my favorite was that they were trying to LARP as New York City. And it's like, why? Who would want to be New York City to begin with?
That was such a weird thing. Well, it has to be recognizable because I think that's where... I think Crystal City is where, like, if you are staying in Washington, D.C. because you have business, but you're not an American citizen, you're, like, on behalf of another government.
Yeah.
You, like, you get a short-term rental room in, like, Crystal City, and then take the metro into D.C. proper.
Their metro system was pretty decent. I'll give them that.
No, the D.C. metro was awesome.
Yeah.
The only problem with it is I don't think anybody actually lives in D.C., so...
Stay out of trouble, or there's gonna be trouble.
So, job's done? Dumping bodies and keeping the guards quiet can... Well done.
Yeah, I need to see more. I need to see more of that whole area. But I mean, even DC, I was kind of impressed by the historical sections. It was pretty all right.
Judging from how well you've
I like that they kept the buildings patinaed. They weren't filthy, but they weren't like freshly power washed every week either. It's like it looked respectable.
Yeah. Are you playing at FOV 70?
I think you'll do more than
No, I think I'm like 90.
what's on your mind. We've run. Tell you what. You keep. Now, if there are no more questions, how about
Let's see. I'm at 85 is what I think I'm playing at. I know it's for some reason Skyrim even at 90 FOV feels really cramped, but
It smelled weird in Arlington because of all the corpses in the ground there. So true. That was on the other side of the Pentagon, though. It smelled weird in Arlington because it's next to the fucking Ronald Reagan International Airport.
yeah. In the Potomac,
Oh, sorry,
where they
I
probably
don't even think it is an international airport.
No, it is.
And the Potomac, yeah.
Yeah.
All the people shitting
Yeah.
in that river in like Harper's Ferry.
I think my favorite was the heavy rail line. It wasn't even a light rail. It was a heavy rail line running right through Crystal City. That was a nice touch. I'll give him that. I loved being woken up from a fucking freight train driving by our really fancy fucking hotel room.
Very nice hotel room.
That you got for like dirt cheap because they just have too much inventory there and it's off season, so. And then we tried to figure out what on season even is. And I'm pretty sure it's just like Memorial Day, Labor Day, and 4th of July.
Inaugurations and stuff.
Big protests.
Million man marches. Yeah. that was the main speculation at the time we said was that it was like it was like Crystal City's where all the protesters stay.
I'll let that comment go because you're new here. Ask things out of turn again and we have a problem.
As someone not from the US, what is the best state you guys have visited / lived?
I mean, I have to qualify it by saying I haven't been to many states, so.
I've been to many states and not in the, like, I've never been to Texas, but I have laid over in Texas.
Yeah, there's also that too. It's like, even West Virginia would be hard for me to really say because we were only there for 2 days.
Yeah, so, like, I'm not going to count places that I've only, like, laid over in, but places I've actually been. If you drive through a place, you've kind of been there. Like, we didn't miss much because we didn't stay there for a week, you know?
I still...
unless you wanted to, like, do hiking trails or something.
Yeah.
Which I said we could make time for that.
No, we didn't have time. We were running a really tight schedule. I think we needed another day.
No, but before I even booked anything.
Oh,
like,
yeah, we were talking
saying,
about that
like,
before. Yeah, but then it was raining that one day, and stuff. So it proved, it kind of justified what I said, where there was no point in planning around hiking because you just don't know the weather.
I think West Virginia is the best state that I visited, just because it was such a sleeper.
Yeah.
Like, you will genuinely be surprised if you go to West Virginia.
Well, so
the disconnect between how people talk about it versus what the state's actually like.
Well, so the other problem too is, like, it depends what we're talking about. If you're saying, like, the best place to go visit, then it's like, I need details on what you want to do when you're visiting.
Yeah,
if you're talking
Las
about
Vegas,
living,
Nevada.
Yeah, exactly. If you want
Las Vegas is an amazing city to visit. It's a horrible city to live in.
Yeah. Las Vegas is a very safe recommendation. Surprisingly, it's a very safe recommendation to make to most people. As like, I want to visit a city in the U.S. What city should I visit? I feel like Las Vegas and New York City is also a very safe city to recommend because there's something for basically anybody in both those cities.
If you're into statecraft, you should go to DC.
Yeah.
Because you'll really get a feel for like why America is the way it is by being there.
All right, I don't need any details. I know what I'm doing.
Oh, if you don't have to live in New York City, it's a completely different package.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It really is.
When
listen,
people
it's
make fun
very
of it, it's people who live there.
It's still very expensive to even visit there. Like, expect to pay a shit ton to visit it, but it'd be worth your time. But living there, living in the state in general, upstate might be all right. You just have to pay New York taxes, which kind of sucks. Right. I can't use the Thieves Guild armor because it's light armor. Fuck. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I liked Washington. Washington State. I really...
nice place to visit. Shit place to live.
I really enjoyed visiting there. I really enjoyed Seattle. I like it. It's a city that is... They're careful with their development. I liked how I was standing in that city and there was still trees everywhere.
Yeah, if you get out of the Puget Sound area, Washington's a better place to live.
Mm-hmm. I wanted training from somebody.
Isn't it a little counterintuitive for the Thieves Guild to have a uniform? Well, I mean, the perk of it is that you're being given, like, black leather stuff. And so, the members that they're investing into are more likely to survive. Versus, like, fucking, Argonian guy in the Oblivion Thieves Guild who just wears, like, rags for 90% of the playthrough.
Let's see, I remember accumulating a lot of jewelry that I want to enchant. And I might end up selling it instead. So I really could use the money right now. Are any of these even worth... The pickpocketing success would be nice, except... I don't think I'm even wearing boots right now.
I mean, you get a huge benefit because you're not having to carry a weapon around in terms of carry weight.
Yeah.
And you could stack fatigue because, I mean, you're going to get bored stacking health. All right, chat. I'll be right back. Listen, there's 164 viewers, 204 likes. I want to see that like counter down to 190 by the time I get back.
Wait, what?
To the cozy little family. I'm one of the lookouts for the guild. If you're looking for extra work, usual guild rate, let's take a look at them.
Wait, whoa. We have an actual West Virginian here? You live in West Virginia. It's okay, really pretty, but the cities aren't much, though, compared to other states. There's a lot of traveling to neighboring states looking for things to do outside of nature stuff. Yeah, so as somebody who's really into, like, all my hobbies that I actually like doing, they're all outdoors, so West Virginia is kind of, like, a wet dream for me. I don't know, I kind of like the West Virginia cities, too. Charleston was pretty cool. Remember, I'm also from New York, so, like, your city's still not as dirty as New York. Just keep that in mind. So, when I went to Charleston, I was like, oh, this place is pretty cool. A pretty real city. Morgantown was really fucking nice, too. I like Morgantown a lot. I didn't go through anywhere that I felt was too... Because everybody has the perception that it's, like, super poor and dirty over there.
Off.
Dude, we have an actual West Virginian in chat, apparently.
Where do they live?
Yeah, actually, you gotta dox yourself.
Dox yourself now. Is it West Virginian or just a Virginian?
He said West Virginian. WV.
Nice.
Parkersburg. where's Parkersburg? That's one of the cities that I didn't visit. Listen, if it wasn't in Fallout 76.
Yeah, if you weren't represented in Fallout 76. Yeah, that's out by like Point Pleasant.
Oh, okay.
So like on the western border of the state.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
was one of the places we didn't go to.
It borders Ohio. Okay. Near fuck. There's a city over there. There's a fucking show on TV about house flippers over there. It's one of those like sleeper cities or something that's very like up and coming. It's supposed to be anyway.
Yeah, speaking of Ohio, I can absolutely understand why a train derailed. Because I took the Amtrak through Ohio and fucking it felt like the train was gonna derail.
They had another one up in Maine
holy
recently.
Shit. Amtrak is such a smooth riding experience, except in Ohio. Like, it's kind of crazy. Only smooth in the sense that fucking the rails, plan-wise.
I guess we'll keep that. Harder to detect. I'm not gonna remember it. This is the part where I dump like all of these potions because I'm never gonna remember that I have them. I'll keep the invisibility ones.
I miss my favorite sub count range was 20 to 60k.
Yeah, I recognize that I'm probably in like what's gonna be the most enjoyable point of my channel's lifespan, because I'm still in the point where I can pivot fairly easily. I'm not going to be like penalized by the algorithm or anything for it, but it's big enough that I can have 173 people in a live stream, so it's actually, you know, fun. We get some interesting chat engagements. That's the other thing too. When you get too big and you live stream and you have like 2,000 people in your chat, that's basically it. You can't have.
Yeah, it becomes unreadable.
Yeah, you can't have like any discussions and shit.
So 20k was post Morrowind and 60k was pre Oblivion.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna hold on to the skooma. That's my lifeblood here. I'll hold on.
So like I gained the 40,000 subs throughout the year after the Morrowind video, but that was still like the ideal range. The streams were a lot of fun during that period because that was like the Oblivion research streams when we were watching Oblivion videos, which didn't piss off as many people as the Skyrim ones did. And I think that was almost entirely like just because the Skyrim ones were seen by more people. Yeah, my view is you can only either you live in the city or you live in the country. Living in the suburbs is like anti-human.
I hate suburbs, let me tell you. I also live in like some of the worst suburbs in the US, so.
It's been a long time since anyone joined us. I want that.
All right.
Guy baby rage. Well, it wasn't just like Skyrim fans. It was actually like the fans of the people of the videos who we were watching. That's who was pissed off.
All right, so I got 2,400 gold. What the fuck is going? What drama is going on here?
Let me guess. He just plucked you off the street and dropped you into the.
All right. So I kind of want to cheese Delphin a bit.
Like quick save spamming. I like that you've returned to Radiant quests.
What do you think, my dear?
No, God, please. Oh wait, I can probably talk to her and interrupt them.
And two, you follow my lead and do exactly.
The upper middle class suburbs are a great place to live if you have a family. I mean, that depends. Are we talking McMansions or are we talking actual upper middle class suburbs?
Who knows?
Like ones that have pedestrian infrastructure and are easily walkable. Because the biggest problem with raising kids in the suburbs is the fact that you have to drive them everywhere.
Yeah.
They don't have any kind of independent mobility, which will completely fuck them up.
Hey, I still have plenty of work to do here.
Yeah, it's gonna be difficult for them to have friends because they can't hang out all the time.
Why are my kids growing up with fucking social anxiety disorders?
Yeah.
Huh, it's weird. I walked home from school and I have no anxiety problems.
Yeah, there's a lot of there's a reason a lot of suburb kids get described as being sheltered.
Yeah, so like I didn't live in the city, but I was able to walk home from school, and that was very nice.
Please.
I don't think you realize how good it is for like teenagers to walk home from school. When I was a kid, I had to take the school bus because I lived out in the country, and that was very fulfilling too because living in the country is awesome for kids. That's why I'm like of the opinion that those two extremes are really fulfilling for kids. Either you raise them in the city or you raise them in the country. Don't raise them in the fucking suburbs.
Which is hilarious because the suburbs literally were created for people who want to raise kids and families.
Mm-hmm.
And wouldn't you know, probably a terrible idea. All eyes are on me right now.
I've picked up some new clients.
Having a father's awesome for kids. Yeah, that helped me a lot. Both parents were at home. But I mean, like, if I compare myself to the people I knew when I was growing up, like the ones that had to be driven to school had like more neurotic life outcomes.
Have you even talked to him?
Yeah, one of the best years of my life in school was my senior year of high school, where I was able to just walk into class. Man, this is, oh my god, I forgot the fucking face sculptor immediately talks to you.
I don't know, I found living in the country very fulfilling as a kid. Of a young kid, maybe. I think probably like teenagers,
yeah, you might.
Will get into more trouble, but like...
Here's the cheese spot.
Country's a good application where it's like it makes sense for kids to start driving earlier just because you live out in the middle of nowhere, but it's also a lot safer. Like your big risks are running into deer and like or losing control of your vehicle on a gravel road. Whereas like you really shouldn't let kids drive in suburbs or especially like cities until they're older just because it's much more dangerous with the number of intersections and possible crash locations.
Fuck. Wait, is he just gonna relocate to the other seat? Okay, I can work with that.
Looking for work. Need some gold. Stick with me, and he'll never even know you're there.
Ah, yes, the fulfilling gameplay of Skyrim pickpocket grinding. Truly. Truly, Bethesda, you figured it out. Living in the country as a teen is great in my experience. You know basically everyone around your age, but your social network is still wide enough that you're most likely not only hanging out with two fuckers only. I agree. It's a very safe environment to build social skills.
Need some gold. Stick with me, and he'll never even know.
Whereas with suburbs, it's just like, because like when I lived in the country, I knew the kid that lived across the street. But when I lived in town, it was like all my friends were spread out across the entire town because it was people that you made friends with at school.
Let's do a little bit more health. Alright, so we got a few more levels in sneak. Going the wrong way on the carousel here. I'm still debating if I want to do one-hand weapons on this character. I need to do it on someone. I need some character so I can get footage of me using daggers in stealth.
Daggers, LOL. I mean, you could invest into it. It's not very many points.
Yeah, problem is
you don't like you're gonna have a surplus of perk points as you level up, anyways.
Yeah.
So you could just pick up daggers whenever you want to get footage or
Yeah.
decide that the fucking meme isn't worth it.
Do
Lived out in the country, walked home from school, and I developed an anxiety disorder. Hey, it happens. I'm not saying it's a recipe for success, but I am saying there is some grounding. Like there was they got these kids to make maps of how they go to school, and then they would like quiz them on how they did it. And like the ones that walked to school could make a good map of their route. The ones that were driven to school could not. And some of their maps were like wrong, like straight up. That's not the route that they take, because they just don't know. The kids don't learn if they get driven to school. Which it's like it's very dystopic that we went from, like, what year was it that the idea of kids being driven to school was normalized?
It feels like it's a pretty recent thing.
When I was a young kid, school buses were still pretty ubiquitous. It feels like when I was in middle school, suddenly everybody just shifted to driving their kids to school.
It also depends on like where you live and everything. So like where I live, the school district still has like ubiquitous bus services, so it's not as big of a deal. The thing is like when you live within a mile of the school, so the district won't give you a school bus, and it's like, okay, are your parents going to drive you, or are you going to walk to the nearest school bus stop and pretend that you're supposed to actually be getting on there? Because that's what we would also do a lot of. Like in high school, I wasn't supposed to have a bus because we were on the edge. So the end of my street was where those kids got a bus stop, but I didn't. So we would just walk up the street and take that bus. And the driver knew, and like we could get in trouble too if like the district found out and they actually got pissed off about it.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you know, budgets and all of that. There's a whole math to this thing. They spreadsheet it. You know, they know what they're doing. Because cost structures and all that shit. And the driver knew like we weren't supposed to be on it, but he was chill. And so like there'd literally be parent groups who would find out who the bus drivers were on the routes and be like, okay, this driver's cool with you dropping your kids off and like picking up an extra kid or two. And like that was what happened in my area. Because most of those parents, because remember, most of the parents worked in New York City, so they weren't going to be able to drop the kids off because they were leaving their house at 4 a.m. to sit in traffic for 2 hours.
It's insane the infrastructure they've built here to facilitate all of the people driving their kids to school. They straight up tore down one of the school buildings and rebuilt it so that they could build more infrastructure for
what is this?
All of the cars that were sitting in the parking lots.
Hello? What the fuck happened? My whole thing just... Oh, I remember this bug. I got this last time on another character. Yeah, I just have to like Alt F4 in this situation. So the loading screen got bugged out. The game's running right now. It's just my controls are locked out.
Mm-hmm.
Because something happened with the loading screen where it didn't like deload it correctly. And yeah, I literally can't do anything. Man, this is giving me some
There's so many
Fallout 76 vibes right now.
Yes, Bethesda has so many issues with loading screens that didn't used to exist.
Yeah.
It's neat.
Right.
It's neat in Fallout 76 that you can the photo mode pictures end up on your loading screens.
Yeah.
Neat detail. I wish that the loading screens didn't freeze half the time.
Okay. All right, so we gotta. Yeah, like Skyrim doesn't even say that it's not responding because it's running. It's just not actually working correctly. The controls just locked out. That's it. That's all that happened there. Sick game.
Yeah, I wish I was able to bike to school when I was in high school.
You can't bicycle around here. You get hit by cars. That's the other thing too.
Yeah,
is
that's
like
the problem.
Everybody's super paranoid about people getting hit by cars because it's every day I go on, I read news about somebody getting hit by a car, some pedestrian getting hit by a car, it's always a hit and run.
I was like for a week documenting all of the news articles I would read of people getting hit by cars, and I had to stop because it was almost universally kids.
Oh yeah, yeah. That too. A lot of kids, and a lot of people who get hit by drunk drivers get that a lot too.
Mm-hmm. There was one in my area where it was a banker who did a hit and run. He turned himself in the next day, so it was almost certainly he was drinking.
Yeah. Oh.
But yeah, so he had a huge family, and his huge family was on like social media talking, like lying about like they said the boys line of like she was in the middle of the road, which was probably she was in the margin because that's the only place you could walk on that road at the time.
Yeah.
They said that she was like flipping off cars and stuff. And it was like, I sincerely doubt that there were people who saw her the night that she died flipping off cars before she got hit. But yeah, that's just like a normal part of American life for some reason. Is like, yeah, people just get hit, kids get hit by cars.
There's some comments that I can make, but I don't want them to be recorded. So.
Yeah.
But there's some interesting cultural dissonance that occurs in this country, and we'll just leave it at that.
You can tell me when we go play Flood Fight or Spartan Ops.
We're gonna get a dragon fight here. Let's go! Radiant Dragon fight during Golden Glow Estate.
Every fucking time, dude.
Where are the? Are they?
Is it a fire dragon?
Oh, I hope.
Could you stand by the beehives and get hit with fire?
Let's find out. Wait, is it gonna? Oh no! Ripped me off. It flew away. It was one of the. Damn it! We need to aggro it. Get back here.
Spartan Ops is a different kind of so bad it's good. So the funny thing about the 343 version of Spartan Ops is that they added skulls.
It saw what it was dealing with and it's like, fuck that. I ain't landing there.
They probably can't find a place to land on the island. I remember, it lands on like it'll land on the gate off the island. I'm pretty sure they marked it so they can't land there.
Oh, maybe for this exact reason.
Yeah, even though it fucking consistently shows up in every Golden Glow Estate run. Lasso Spartan Ops stream win. Well, here's the problem with Lasso Spartan Ops. There's no Iron Skull. So it's not a challenge. Because dying has no consequence in Spartan Ops.
Go for
Because there's no checkpoint system.
Yeah,
that was like one of the most surreal things was after the Halo stream we played the level Halo, ironically. The last level of Halo 3. And we were dying. And there were actually consequences.
Oops.
Which it's like, that applies to Fallout 76 and Halo 4.
Yeah, I'm still not at the point where I can sneak around an army of mercenaries. Alright, we're gonna pop a level up. Okay, I need...
My high school had / may still have an issue with suicide by railroad.
Really?
Mine technically did, but this was because they were... Oh my god, this is so stupid. No, I'm not going to tell this story of what happened.
Okay, nobody else got aggroed from that?
Mm-hmm. It still blows my mind that you can just kill all the mercenaries.
Yeah, that's literally what I'm gonna do right now.
I was playing Divinity Original Sin 2. That game is falling the fuck apart before my very eyes.
Really?
Yeah. Like, it's such a fascinating game, and it's written like absolute trash.
Ah, I hate to hear that. And
Well,
there's
the thing too is like
here.
Literally all I want is just like more Fort Joy of just yeah, you're fighting like 7 human enemies and you're using your all your abilities to like make tactical decisions and stuff, but then like you get to a certain point in the game and it's just like 27 combat encounters of a single high level enemy with 5,000 health.
I think the boots are giving me away. Fuck me. How am I worse at sneaking? I guess these guys are just on higher alert.
No, it's just a skill issue. It looks like it's fucking daytime out there, man. No wonder they can see you. The fucking moonlight is like...
Is it? I bet it's not even... It's probably a new moon, too, which would be even funnier. Remember nighttime in Fallout 76? Holy crap. Dude...
Fallout 76 had nighttime?
No, it just has a time of... Like, a time where everything turns blue. That's its idea of nighttime.
Well, it has times where everything turns red and green, too.
Yeah. Do I have my shield out? No, I don't. Okay, I'm gonna... I know, the heavy armor makes it louder, but... I mean, technically I don't even have to fight them, but I want to murder everybody here.
Driftwood can be absolute ass, to be honest. Yeah, I really hope that the game picks up in quality.
I know I'm supposed to be slow walking everywhere like this, but it's hard to catch up to them when they're walking faster than I can move. Might actually get a stealth kill here?
Someone there?
Fuck me. God damn.
Okay,
Alright.
so this area is Reaper's Coast, and then there's a place called Nameless Isle and a place called Arcs.
Don't worry, I don't think any of his buddies are gonna... Oh, no, they're shooting arrows at me. Never mind.
Hopefully things pick up in these areas.
Hold on, guys. I gotta do something real fast. There we go.
How far are you through DOS 2? I really don't know. It's kind of just turned into a murder bone playthrough because of the way it's written.
Wait, you're talking Divinity?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about my playthrough right now, because, yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, Skyrim's the same way, but, like...
Holy shit, here comes everyone. I still have to go into the house and get everything, too. I can't fight all of them.
Yeah, this is a fuck everything up playthrough.
Yeah.
So, of course, he burned all the hives. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. If anything, it's funnier that all the hives get burned.
I burned all the hives. I did it. I did a good job, Brynjolf. I did exactly what you said.
So you're the one that burned down Golden Glow Estate. Do you have any idea? That sequence in my video is one of my favorites.
Well, the whole Thieves Guild section was just...
The Skyrim video is full of bangers.
The
not
voice...
not to prop myself up, of course.
The voice clips of Kaz.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that fit really well. That was a good gimmick. We've reviewed into everything that's happened since you arrived here. Guilty! All counts!
Man, this mission's a lot harder doing it this way than when I went in with my stealth character.
The Thieves Guild section is important for establishing Delta Fear as a character. This is the enemy! And he's here on his knees! God, I love that performance. Miller in Metal Gear Solid 5 is so fucking good. Such good performances for a story that wastes them.
Unironically, he's one of the reasons I really want to play that game. I just want to listen to all his fucking crazy ass rants.
Oz, you are right. He is not one of us.
Where are all these dudes? Are they all in one room? So I can just easily.
Does this quest really not
them?
care if you murder every mercenary? No, I went on a werewolf rampage on my VR playthrough.
The Thieves Guild. The Thieves Guild literally does not care about stealth. There's not a single quest that requires you to remain stealthy. I think my favorite's the one where you have to plant the Balmora blue on the fucking in the captain's quarters, and you can just murder everybody that's inside the place.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like, yeah, nothing about this looks suspect at all.
Man, that's another reason I like the Skyrim video over the other ones, the VR stuff.
Yeah.
Would absolutely watch a DOS 2 stream, by the way. I'm trying to think. I think that's a game that shows your usernames. So.
Oh yeah, that's the reason we can't. Like, I was thinking, like, how would we even do even videos about any of the Halo games? We'd have to have our fucking gamer tags up.
Just buy new copies of MCC.
Yeah, that's how I'd have to do it. I might have to do that anyways, because people want to do like people want to play like on my Discord, and I don't really want to give my gamer tag out to a bunch of people on Discord.
Sorry, guys.
Because
I'm not your friend. But
well, the thing is too is like my gamer.
No. Listen. If you go over to patreon.com/patriciantv and patreon.com/private sessions, you can actually pay us to be your friends.
See,
well, not me, but private sessions.
I keep whiffing the fucking claw attack because it has such short range. That dude went in. This is an optional thing, isn't it?
Am I going to do a Fallout 4 video? I mean, it'd be a bit weird to do Fallout 4 and not Fallout 3.
This dude just sits here watching his friend.
Would you try to play the original PC port for Halo CE? Yeah, sure. I mean, that's like... that's not hard mode.
They're figuring it out. Hold on. I want to get at least like one stealth kill on this stealth character. Uh-oh. Did I lose sound? No. The music just hard cut. Huh? Oh god, there's two of them right there. What happens if I just shout?
No, here's the thing.
Oh,
like,
yeah, I do have become ethereal.
Skyrim is kind of like the perfect mix of tonal disengagement, but like, not tonal disengagement.
Did you hear
Whereas, If you get like even a little bit worse than Skyrim, it's too easy for me to just totally disengage and not give a shit. Like Fallout 76 didn't break me because, you know, I could just be like, yep, this sucks. Not going to emotionally invest myself in it. Whereas like
Oh, right, the
Skyrim,
basement is its own loaded area too. So, you know, just in case you fucked up upstairs, don't worry, you get a second shot
Yeah.
down here.
well, wouldn't they follow you? Skyrim is like flirts with greatness so often that it's hard not to like re-engage.
Oh.
It's like the perfect mix.
What was Skyrim's biggest missed opportunity?
Biggest missed opportunity. Okay. Anything to do with Talos? Like, I think it's kind of just that simple, really.
Yeah.
I mean, that was Oblivion's missed opportunity, too. You'd think that Skyrim would be making up for that.
God damn.
I mean, talk about a guy who's like a god that's super central to the series and what it's kind of going on with it that they just did nothing with. Nord culture as a whole. Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of the world. That's what they're good at, but like, I don't know. It's like they were playing Oblivion to remind themselves of what Elder Scrolls games were, and they played for an hour, and we're like, okay, so this is like a casual dungeon crawler where I can murder NPCs, and that's it. And like, that's what Skyrim is. Skyrim is that hour of Oblivion that they played to refresh themselves after Fallout 3.
Bethesda, what if I get to this safe and I don't have the lock? Or I don't have any lock picks, I mean.
What? Potential failure states. It's so hard to fail in Skyrim. And usually it's just because you haven't been like proactive enough about getting lockpicks or something. Which Oblivion's worse about anyways.
Oh yeah.
Dude has a key. Yeah, you could just go up to you could just murder your way up
there you
to
go. I knew it. I knew somebody would have a key.
Skyrim's biggest missed opportunity is no unarmed. Is that really the biggest missed opportunity in Skyrim?
No.
Is that there's no hand-to-hand?
No.
Come on now.
Riften Thieves Guild headquarters. There we go. So, been a lot of that fucking.
Yeah. No, don't you love going through two loading screens? Don't you love in Fallout 76?
Listen, they removed Listen, Morrowind. Just a few hours that I've played of Morrowind has already ruined me with Mark and Recall. So
yeah.
I just made my own.
I told you not to burn more than 3 of them.
It really is the case that like Mark and Recall is the perfect fit in a Bethesda game, and they just refuse to accept it. Don't you love fucking shelter entrances in Fallout 76 that
What's that idiot thinking?
you have to go through 2 loading screens to reach?
And then the CC does it even worse.
One of the biggest gripes they have with Skyrim is that Midwoods think the Aldmeri Dominion could just roll up and conquer Skyrim without Hammerfell or Cyrodiil intervening. Yeah, it's very easy to believe in the world building that, like, Somerset is an island that's, like, 20 miles north of Skyrim.
Don't sound so eager. It's not
Oh yeah, just across the bay there is the High Elves.
Just keep your ears open and your mouth shut, and you'll do fine.
Well, the Dominion, according to the lore anyways. In-game, they're absolute pushovers. No, I mean, even in lore, they're pushovers. They're a post-war, like, Reconstruction economy.
Alright.
So, like, literally, their reproduction demographics of the setting are important in understanding the political situation, because men can replenish faster than elves. So, like, in the post-war, the reason they have to do all the psyops and shit is because it's been 25 years since the war.
We don't need
So
courage anymore.
at this point, like the imperial military has replenished, but the unmarried military is still recovering. That's why they play dirty. That and their elves. Which perk overhaul mod do you think is best? Ordinator, Valkyrie, or Adamant? I've only ever played Ordinator because I stopped modding Skyrim like fucking 7 years ago.
when I realized I can't mod the game to actually be good still.
You'll have to ask Gaiden. He's the only person who fucking plays that stuff.
Let's make some more veggie soup. Lord knows I'm gonna still need a lot of it.
I feel like Skyrim hasn't put enough importance on how hard Skyrim is to invade. Yeah, but how much more importance can there be? You've got huge mountains that you can't pass, and you've got like a super treacherous ocean that has ships crashed everywhere. And people still think that it's easy to get into.
Let's play a game right now, chat. How much do you want to bet that me reading this is going to result in a CC quest starting? Get your bets in.
Oh, come on. Nobody's going to take that bet. That's too stacked. 100 to 1 odds. Private sessions will pay all of you $1,000 if it doesn't start a creation club content.
Sorry.
Please.
It was just a regular note. The Thieves Guild actually has a bunch of those. The Thieves Guild actually has a bunch of those where it's just notes.
So private sessions is officially out $164,000.
Like these are all
which
I think these are actually like foreshadowing for future quests.
By the way, you owe me $1,000.
Oh no, I forgot to get the thing from Golden Glow. The thing to put on the. Don't
you have another Thieves Guild playthrough?
I think I forgot it on that one too.
I forget it on all mine. Have I played Morrowind Comes Alive or Morrowind Rebirth before? No. Like literally the only Morrowind mod I have is the upscale textures.
All right, let's see what to do now. I don't really. My character is still just completely fucked on stealth. It's kind of annoying. And illusion's really dragging behind too. I haven't been able to use much illusion outside of muffle. Man, the true Skyrim experience.
All right, chat. Despite there being 164 viewers, there's only 25 patrons on Private Sessions Patreon.
Jesus Christ, that's. I think that's over double what before I started the stream. Well, I'm surprised though is that nobody's actually signed up for a YouTube membership. I remember last time I even mentioned they existed. Hey guys, did you know you could gift YouTube memberships? Somebody came on one of the last streams I did. Somebody came on and was like trolling me, and I was just kind of fucking trolling them back. And then somebody in chat, like they were saying that they signed up for memberships and I didn't give them their benefits or some shit like that. So I started trolling them back and everything. And then somebody just straight up donated a bunch of channel memberships to people just to like fuck that person over. And I told them too, I was like, you realize you just made me money, right? Like your trolling is completely backfired.
It happens.
I hate to see it.
Twitch has made people very weird about content.
All right.
I'm a student whose classes last 2 weeks long. I'm broke. Damn, how do you have the endurance for that?
Classes last 2 weeks? What does that mean?
You seriously can't afford $2 over at patreon.com/private sessions to gain exclusive limited time access to an uncensored 4-hour Fallout 76 video.
Listen, student loans, they're not, student loan forgiveness is not going through, Pat. You just gotta, we're banking on that.
You could absolutely make $2 from giving someone a blowjob. Suck dicks for money to pay people on Patreon.
Please don't. kind of like I want to fuck with poisoned, but I still can't sneak properly. And my sneak's at 41. 41. Oh, nice. I can put another point into there.
Are the super mutants zombies? Now that's a question.
And do more sneak. I'm just trying to decide. I didn't really even go into this with a game plan. I should have sketched this out more.
I mean, I only had when I made Delta Fear, I only had rules. Like I had the goal to use a trainer every level.
This is what happened with my last character that I did on stream that also involved illusion. Because that's what it keeps coming back to. It's like, I want to do more with illusion, but I don't want to sit here and just grind illusions, illusion levels with Muffle.
You literally, every combat encounter have to be smoking people with Fury. Like, it doesn't even
Fury,
matter if it's not going to accomplish anything.
Yeah, it's just going to fail. But it's like, at that point, I might as well just sit there and fucking spam Muffle then.
Yeah, I mean, as you travel, just Muffle spam.
God, illusion in this game. It sucks. It really fucking sucks.
Have you considered that you're actually trying to do too much with your character?
Yeah, trying to be viable in combat. Oh my god. Because it's like, what are your options, right? If you want to main illusion, what do? I don't want to fight anything. I just want to use illusion. Pay for a trainer. Why am I going to pay for a trainer, though? I'd rather pay for training on like something like stealth.
No, but that means you have to fucking join the College of Winterhold.
Oh yeah, that too. I just feel like this character's already going off the rails. Like I wasn't even expecting to pick up block, and block's just it's become a shield melee character. But it's like that's the only. If I wasn't abusing block and shield bash right now, this character would be getting smoked constantly.
You've both made this point very clear. Skyrim magic sucks. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's any two ways about it.
Yeah. But it's
I
like
that this was going to be a stealth archer build.
It's like how does illusion get started? It's what was the idea? Is that why Muffle gives so much XP? They were like, all right, listen, we need to give starting illusion something. It doesn't work in lower level combat. We'll just make it so that Muffle gives a stupid amount of XP and call it a day.
Oh my god. This girl just crushed a pineapple between her thighs.
That's impressive. As somebody who's cored pineapples before for a living, I know how difficult that can be.
That's going in Girl Boss.
So,
if you want to get exclusive access to women smashing pineapples between their thighs, head on over to patreon.com/private sessions. You pay $2 a month, you get a 4-hour video compilation of women smashing pineapples between their thighs.
Oh no! I learned my lesson. Like I said, I know what it means when somebody says they want to talk to me. I don't want your mixtape. So I just got a notification that somebody. Oh, was it a higher level patron too? No. Oh wait, yes it was. Oh, it was in euros as well. Suspect.
Someone
got
pays
him.
euros, it's immediately suspect.
No, just after your what's it called? Your advertisement there with pineapple crushing.
Listen, we're selling this Patreon.
I don't even. God, I'm so fucking derailed at this point.
This character's a disaster,
like
but
4.5 hours. I don't want to cut the stream yet because I have like I can go for another 2 hours or so. I have plenty.
Yeah,
in the tank.
I don't care.
So like I don't want to cut it yet. I just need to like recompose myself mentally with this character and really figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do with it.
All right,
so,
we take a short break.
I couldn't
from Skyrim and just talk to chat.
Yeah, I couldn't figure out how to fail the. I couldn't fail the fucking Thieves Guild quests. I couldn't kill the marks without incurring a huge bounty, so I couldn't get like the worst failure on that one. Maybe I should have just spent time in prison.
Yeah, just eating the bounty.
Yeah. I feel like I'm gonna do another character. Not on stream or anything like that. This would be an off-cam one, just for trying to get some of the footage of those conversations where you really fuck up those quests.
Gratulue.
I also don't want to really do the Thieves Guild anymore because I just did it. Like, I'm literally doing exactly what I did yesterday. I just want to go around sneak killing people. Maybe I'll just do some dungeons.
Yeah, you could do that. Just grind a little bit and make sure you illusion cast like every fight.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. I'm not giving up on illusion yet.
All right, chat. So since we've got a new crop of people here, we're looking for opinions on whether or not it's a good idea to split a 4-hour video into 1-hour segments and like premiere them once a week.
Yeah. So we should give some context for that because that might sound like, wow, that's a terrible idea. Why would I want to get a video piecemeal like that? And it's because YouTube's moderation and monetization policies are getting a little screwy, and it's making dropping 4+ hour long analysis videos very risky, especially when you're talking about a game like Fallout 76, which talks about things like vaccinations and election rigging and a bunch of other things that will immediately trigger moderation bots. And because this is YouTube, they don't care about context or anything for those sorts of things. So,
or they could just ignore that it's contextually appropriate if they don't like you.
Yeah, that too. So there's a bit of an incentive now to break up videos as opposed to
later on they would be uploaded in their full chunks once it's determined that there's nothing that would get the video demonetized or age restricted, because it's not a case of, oh, we'll just follow the rules. Well, the problem is I have a rules violation on my channel and I have no clue why. And YouTube likes to act like, oh, you know what you did. No, I don't know. Why the fuck is the video age restricted? I'll literally never get an answer as to why that's the case. And so
aren't community, like, doesn't that count against you too? Like, it goes, like, there's some sort of black mark system where you get enough community violations and then you just basically get kicked off the platform.
Yeah, well, that's community strikes.
Oh, okay.
So like that's not the issue. It's just age restricted.
Oh, okay.
Just hit with that dollar.
Yeah.
It got hit with the yellow dollar sign, and people without accounts and under 18 can't watch it. But that's still like a huge black mark on it because it gets algorithmically killed and.
Yeah, so...
Oh, don't worry. It'll be in a playlist. I actually am cooking up a thumbnail that will form a bigger picture when it's in the playlist.
I like that idea. YouTube's monetization policy deliberately creates an environment of fear, so content... Yeah, so it's... What happens is... And I've fallen in line with it, is they give you such vague guidelines that you start to overcorrect. So, you know, the hard rule now is don't swear for the first, was it 8 seconds or something like that? 15 seconds? I don't fucking know. I don't curse for the first 30 minutes in my videos anymore. And in the full video of the Fallout 76 video I'm going to be uploading, almost all of our swear words are going to be censored because I just don't want to screw around. Because the rules turned out to be retroactive when they went back and they started,
and they've changed the rules like 3 times in the last 5 months.
So I don't want to play. I produce content that's supposed to be relevant and make me revenue for a few years, and I don't want my videos to get demonetized when they change the rules in another year from now. So I'm trying to play super safe here. But there's words that I say in this that can get that can just trigger the moderation bot because it's just plot points in the freaking game. I say vaccinated, and I said vaccinated and inoculated like 4 or 5 times. That alone might get it clipped. I have no idea. So
welcome to YouTube.
Yeah. Still a better platform than Twitch, I will say. Now, my problem with splitting up the Fallout 76 video is that it wasn't designed really to be split up. As a viewer, honestly, it's not going to... As a viewer, you would almost not notice it, but it's algorithmically pretty bad. The second part, I imagine, would do terribly just because it's such a cold start.
Well, my thought process is you can build some algorithmic momentum that kind of keeps the first video relevant.
Yeah.
So I'm going the other way, where YouTube likes reliable uploads, and so you're tricking YouTube into thinking that your one video is actually 4.
Yeah, there's that
or however
too.
many chunks you do. Yeah, the C word is a known, an interesting thing. That's what I'm talking about when I say that there's a double standard with gendered insults on YouTube. You can't use words you can't use swear words that refer to the gender of the user unless you're calling someone a dick. You can call people dicks without consequences.
All right, so here's why I say Twitch. When I say Twitch, I'm comparing Twitch and YouTube. I'm talking as a creator across the entire experience. I still prefer YouTube because I can at least take vacations. Twitch streamers cannot. If you stop streaming, that's it. You're not growing or anything like that, and Twitch has become very stagnant. I've been watching YouTube. I haven't seen any YouTubers that I've subscribed to. Not subscribed to, follow. I don't subscribe to anybody on YouTube or on Twitch. I haven't seen any of them bump up their average. I haven't seen any of their average numbers go up in over a year now. That platform is so, like, the discoverability on that is so bad. And people were complaining back in the day, like years ago, that I can't take a day off as a Twitch streamer. And now it's even worse.
Yeah, well, and that creates a problem where Twitch is flooded with garbage content because people are streaming large hours every day. And it's really hard to make good streams reliably. And that's Twitch, like one of the toughest things that we're dealing with.
And Twitch is
on our
literally banning like their large streamers now for no apparent reason.
And the other thing is, to get big on Twitch, you basically... getting big on YouTube can be helped by knowing an employee at YouTube. Getting big on Twitch, you have to know a Twitch employee. Like, you have to benefit from nepotism to actually succeed on Twitch.
Man, that's hard to do when they just laid off like 400 people and their CEO
like literally
left.
Multiple times I've looked at Twitch as a viable alternative to streaming on YouTube, and every time it's completely failed to really meet my needs as a content creator.
Yeah. One of my biggest issues with streaming on YouTube was that it wasn't differentiating streams and videos. And now they do. Yeah, now they do. So it's like they literally removed one of my biggest issues with it. That's why I want to stream more, because now
that was
I'm not
the huge problem with the Skyrim series. Was I did like 30 streams during the era when they were like videos, And now, like, the developer direct stream is still public on my channel because it's not in the videos tab.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a nice change. It's almost mandatory to get banned on Twitch at least once a year. That's what's so funny too. So many VTubers. Holy crap. VTubers get banned like once a month. They get banned for like 3 days and then come back. It's like a Discord server. Don't take a kick too personally. You get kicked and you just come back. I don't know. Twitch is fucking crazy. They have their own thing going on. Like YouTube's really draconian, but at least there's ways around it. I don't know. Maybe it's just Stockholm syndrome.
But yeah, I mean, discussing Twitch isn't even really relevant when we're talking about the videos.
Yeah, well, yeah, that too. It's like I can't upload videos on Twitch, so.
Yeah, it's like right now the game is you have to play smart on YouTube. And so the only way I can see playing smart is you just got to break up the videos. And I mean, I've seen the Fallout 76 video, and you can too for $2 over at patreon.com/private sessions, where you can see a 4-hour Fallout 76 video. But I've seen the video, and I think that people aren't going to care if it's broken up.
Yeah, for me, it's just I try to make my approach to video production is I want to make stuff that I would want to see, and I want to deliver it the way I would want to see it delivered. And I was saying before you even got on, there are YouTubers that I watch who do like the usual, the usual 15-20 minute upload thing, and they'll upload like maybe once or twice a month. I'll wait 6 or 7 months for them to just release, to like build up a backlog for myself just so I can binge watch, because I love binge watching stuff. So for me, I would absolutely prefer to have a 4-hour video uploaded all at once than watching week to week 1-hour bits. So it's hard for me to justify doing that.
The other thing with YouTube is that it's unclear if was the Skyrim video penalized for swearing because they count a flat number of swear words per video, or is it proportional to the length? So for example,
I've heard, no, there's a third one. Then this is one that I heard of where it's in succession. So if you say the F word like 3 times in a row, that's going to get you knocked out.
Nice.
Yeah.
That sucks. Because it's like, it's an 11-hour fucking video. If I say the F word 11 times in 11 hours, that's once per hour. If I say it 11 times in 10 minutes, that's every minute. But I want to know how YouTube's counting it, because that's kind of fucking important to the business that I'm running. And of course, YouTube doesn't want to do that because they think that, like, well, bad faith actors are going to skirt the system and they're going to swear, the X number of minutes they need to be spread out plus 1 second. That's how YouTube thinks with their policies. It's like there's just a swarm of people that are like pushing the boundaries. Yeah, and everybody's acting in bad faith to skirt around the system. But it's like I literally don't really have a full conception of what's against the rules because it's enforced poorly. But it doesn't make any sense, and I'm not giving any feedback on what I did wrong.
See, but that's also to YouTube's benefit. So, like I said, you have people like me now who are overcorrecting, where I'm just like, all right, I'm just not going to swear for the first 30 minutes of my video instead. They said 15 seconds, all right, that's 30 minutes for me, and that's advantageous to YouTube. It's literally advantageous to them to just remain as opaque as humanly possible, because it's not like creators are going to quit the platform. They're like, we're not going anywhere. We'll just figure it out and hope to God we don't get kicked off the platform in the process trying to figure it out. And if we do, well, according to YouTube, that's acceptable losses. So I just hope I'm not one of those acceptable losses.
Yeah, so I mean, in my view, it only makes sense right now to play smart.
Yeah.
We do my idea is to do 1-hour parts. So it'd be 4 1-hour parts, 8 total, and we would premiere back to back on like Friday once a week.
A Friday premiere. I always liked Sunday premieres. But that was for see, I always like the see now I have to completely reevaluate how I even do uploads because I liked Sunday premieres because my videos were long and I figured people would be going to work on Monday, they'll watch it.
Yeah. Whereas 1 hour, I think, is
Is
just you kick off the weekend after work
yeah,
with private sessions and patrician premiere, and then like that builds algorithmic momentum over the weekend, and it slowly peters out Monday through Wednesday, and then you announce the next premiere, and you just build that algorithmic momentum over the course of a month, and you make it clear. If you go over to patreon.com/private sessions, you can watch the full 4 hours, uncensored, uncut version.
I don't think I'm doing any cuts in the next. I had to replace a song because it got copyright clipped, but it's like you won't even notice.
Mm.
It was such a
Yeah, it was like one of the Battle Pass songs.
yeah. One of the Battle Pass songs is fucking copywritten. Who would have thought?
You played Country Roads in credits.
Yeah, Country Roads, perfectly fine. Random Battle Pass music, nope.
I have to wonder, did they pull that Battle Pass music from like a sound library then?
I'm assuming so. Yeah, they probably licensed it. They couldn't get Inan Zur to do that song, so you know had to license it. So I just put my own licensed music in there because I actually have a service where I can do that.
Yeah.
The bitter pill. So if somebody tries to re-upload my video, they get hit. I think that was an Indigo suggestion. I'm like, that's fucking brilliant. Yeah. So, see, it's like, I don't even want to imagine splitting up the next Skyrim video like that. Because the next Skyrim video, I got news for you guys. It's going to be kind of lengthy. It's probably going to be like 4+ hours. I have to go through all the fucking. I have like half the Daedra quests to do. That alone is like 2 hours. And we got the Thieves Guild, the Dark Brotherhood, all the discussion about the stealth mechanics. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't want to.
I mean, with that, part 1 hour, and then the rest gets uploaded.
What? Just do a 1 hour video and then do like a 4 hour video?
Well, just 1 hour as the part 1, and then part 2 is like the rest of it. However long part 2 is. Like, this is the other problem, is that, of course, your Skyrim video is being made in parts.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like I'm breaking the parts up into.
So it's part 3,
parts.
Act 1, which is 1 hour, and Act 2, which is 2 hours. That's why I did the acts for the Skyrim video, to help distinguish it. And, yeah. I mean, the thumbnails for me helped. Having the daylight version for Act 1 and the Vampire Night version for Act 2.
No, I didn't do Dragonborn yet.
I'm looking at this thumbnail, and goddamn do I love it.
Which one? The
Skyrim video?
Yeah. I think making thumbnails is my favorite part of the process. Because it's at the end, and I just get to have fun with it. The Attack on Titan of Skyrim videos. Jeez, that's what it's turning into.
Yeah. Just infinitely subdividing until you reach the end.
Jeez.
You can never actually finish the Skyrim video because you can only make half of
I just want to release, if I could have my way, it would be 1, maybe 2 more videos.
Well, yeah, if we could have our way, we could just drop the fucking 12-hour videos and not have risk.
No, if we really could have our way, you could have dropped that whole Skyrim video in 1 video. Just lift the fucking, like, what's the arbitrary limit there for? Like, why?
Yeah, because I can make a 20-hour video that's under the file size limit, so...
But it's not even that. It's like, even, like...
I think their functionality breaks after 12 hours.
That's probably what it is. It's like the bots or something like that, or their encoding process or something just can't handle it.
Well, like, auto transcription worked on the Skyrim Act 2, it did not work on the Oblivion video. And there's only 40 minutes of difference between those two videos. So I think if it's longer than 11 hours, 59 minutes, and 59 seconds, it can't get auto captioned. And that's like one clue that 12 plus hour videos don't work right.
Yeah, it probably
they don't play nice with YouTube's systems.
I wonder if it's like a multi-threading thing. Like their servers like to have shorter videos because they can just dump a bunch of projects onto different threads of a CPU.
I can only imagine the FFmpeg fucking thread that was chewing through my Skyrim video. Like, yeah, I got it, boss. Granted, the Skyrim video actually encoded faster than the Oblivion video, which was amazing because I think I uploaded both acts like 3 times.
It has to do. I'm almost positive it has to do with like the time of day and like the time of like the day of the week you're uploading and stuff like that.
Yeah, for sure.
I've had videos take like 2 days to process, and I've had them take 2 hours, and they were of similar length.
Yeah, the Oblivion video had a really long processing period. I don't know if anybody remembers if they were a patron back then. When they originally released the Oblivion video for patrons, the Knights of the Nine section didn't have any voiceover.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Whoops.
I feel like I should.
So you gonna do dungeons?
Yeah, let's go do some dungeons. Maybe I'll
chat. If you super chat now, you get a chance to propose a dungeon.
Yes,
for private
actually, that's a great idea. It
has to be one that
otherwise
he has access to. So it can't be fucking the dungeon that's at the end of the main quest or anything like that.
Yeah, or
it has to be something that you can do just by reaching it.
Anything in a DLC is off limits. Otherwise, I'm gonna just go to High Rothgar
and ask for words.
Yeah, that's why I did a stream like that once. It was actually pretty good. Can I COC?
Is that just so that you can get recommended a random dungeon, or
do
you actually want to look for specific words?
No,
I can pull up the wiki page.
I don't even know if there's any words I really want on this character. I don't think Elemental Fury is gonna work.
It won't. You want throw voice and the life aura shout.
I guess, yeah. Oh yeah, detect life is alteration in this game, isn't it? Yes, because I use that to train alteration. Detect life might be useful.
Volenrude, which is the one where you don't have to do it, the Dark Brotherhood one, where you meet the guy, but you don't have to actually get that quest to do it.
Yeah.
Valthum, which is in southeast of Markarth, southwest of Rorikstead, and Northwind Summit, which is a dragon lair between East March and the Rift.
Alright, I do not want to do any dragon lairs. Oh, I'm gonna have to do some though, because I'm gonna need dragon souls.
Oh yeah, you're gonna kill a dragon.
Yeah.
Should you get dragon rend?
I mean, I should. No.
Yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do about fighting dragons?
If it lands on the ground, I can stun lock it with shield bash. Kind of. I could just get a mage follower. Could go hire Mercurio. Why is my current location here in Golden Glow when I'm in High Rothgar? I COC. Oh, wait, did I COC? Oh, okay, yeah.
You COC'd from Golden Glow.
Golden Glow to Riften, and then COC'd from there. Oh, that's interesting. So it doesn't even update the map. You have to like fast travel for it to update your location on the map.
Or maybe you have to like change exterior cells.
Yeah. So like if I walked out of High Rothgar, I'm willing to bet it would pop me up here. Yeah, so COC is also great if you want to avoid random dragon encounters because it doesn't count as fast traveling.
You can make dragons land by using courage for some reason, possibly fixed by the unofficial patch.
We can test that out if I come across one. Okay, so what I need is a map to actually find these things.
Find what?
The word walls that you're talking about.
Rorikstead, go southwest.
Ironbind Barrow to get the Fiery Soul enchant.
Alright, I'll look that up. Ironbind Barrow. It is in east of the Nightgate Inn. Oh yeah, that one's easy. Just go to the Windhelm stables and take the road west.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got bind ethereal.
Bind ethereal?
Or sorry, become ethereal.
Oh, become ethereal. I already have one rank of that. I mean, it'd be useful, I guess, to have... I wonder if slow time would be good on this character.
Slow time's such a meme.
Yeah, but does it... So I was told that you can...
It slows you, too.
Does it?
Yeah, that's why it's stupid.
So
if it was fucking...
People were telling me in the beginning...
Zawarudo, and you were, like, moving at full speed.
People were telling me in the beginning of the stream that... using that with bows is actually really powerful because you can shoot really fast. There were like a few people that were saying that. I think I know this. Yeah, I know the dungeon that we're going to actually.
Yeah, that's the problem with it is like it's pointless. In Fear, at least it makes sense because you have a gun. But in a melee game, if you have any type of like slow or stop time ability, you should eventually be able to move at full speed.
Oh, you know what? I should be hitting those dudes with like fear or something like that. Get that illusion training.
Yeah, I love the wolf grind of you have to fear the wolf, and then you have to kill the wolf, and then you have to reanimate the wolf, so that you triple up on your experience.
Fear it, calm it, kill it, reanimate it.
Maybe Ross's game dungeon is right. Gamer dementia is real. Dude, people transplant words all the time. That's not gamer dementia. You want some fucking gamer dementia, though. You just live with me, and eventually you'll experience it. Pat wants Jotaro progression. What fucking Jotaro progression?
What's gamer dementia?
I forget the specifics of it, but I've seen the video, the game dungeon that it's in. Basically, just it's like brain rot, basically, or like your brain turning into a chicken breast. You know that shit. Part 6, Jotaro. Can I be Q-Toro? Like how he can stop time better every season? No, but he can't though. He peaked in part 3.
Alright, chat. I'm gonna need you to remind me to ask what gamer dementia is in another 3 minutes. See, because I'm not gonna remember.
Jotaro lost to a fucking rat in part 4 and never recovered. I think the difference is, like, he stopped time the longest in part 3. All that you're seeing in the later parts is that he's more experienced, not that he's, like, getting better at using his ability.
Alright, I need to start.
Hey, that rat was OP. No, it was fucking Rattling Gunner. He fucking sniped his ass. But still, a rat fucking figured out that he could stop time faster than the human characters in part 3 figured out that Dio could. I missed the Haman from the first 2 parts. The problem with the Ripple...
Oh my god, it worked.
The problem with the Ripple is that... Nice. The problem with the ripple is that it didn't transition in part 3. They really should have had Joseph using the ripple more often. I understand the argument people make that he might have overshadowed Jotaro, but like there's a lot of Joseph stuff in part 3 anyways, so you might as well just have him like instead of using his stand, still using it. And then that way there's like a gradual transition. And so when you get to part 4 and there's like, well, no, there's still one ripple scene in part 4.
Is it gonna come and attack me? No? Where's it going?
You can walk on fucking water and age slower if you use the ripple. Like, it's magic. There's still uses for it even if you're not killing vampires.
It's having a hard time.
No, like, literally it just exited the series because Joseph was too lazy to teach anybody how to use it.
Yeah, that wolf's having a hard time. He doesn't know what he wants to do now. Illusion is too
Jotaro also
hard.
entirely overshadowed other characters in other parts. That is a good point. They're worried about Joseph overshadowing Jotaro in part 3, but they don't have a problem with Jotaro like having a central role in part 4 and 6. Part 6 was at least smart enough to keep Jotaro out until the end.
Oh, we're training diegetically here. I'll accept this compromise. I don't remember if this is Ironbind Barrow. If it's the next one down. Hey, there's a camp with seducers.
Oh, Jesus.
Started it as I walked over. It doesn't.
You want some free Daedric gear? You're going to the wrong one. You need to go west.
Oh, this is the wrong one? Alright. Whatever. I'm sure I'll have to come here anyways. What is... I don't remember having to climb this.
It's Yogram Overlook. It has a CC quest in it. You can get studded dragon scale armor. I don't think there's a level requirement either to get it.
What's gamer dementia?
Oh, you have to read a book to start the quest, and then you can just go get it.
You know what's funny is that I actually did forget that the reminder worked. Now you want to talk about real dementia, streamer dementia. The brain actually does turn to mush when you're playing a game and trying to talk at the same time.
Well, I mean, it's just high-intensity activity, trying to be an entertainer for people. That's why I don't stream very often, and I very rarely stream me playing games.
Yeah.
I almost always enjoy doing some kind of talk show more.
Yeah, I like being able to... That's why I had to pause and just chat for a bit, because... It's hard.
That's why I hijack your streams.
That's blood on my screen. I thought it was...
Hijacking your streams is the fun of streaming on my own channel with none of the work.
Yeah.
And the only downside is I don't get paid.
That's alright, because then I go on your stream and it's a reciprocating relationship.
Yeah, which is how I envision collaborations working, is it's just reciprocal.
Here we go. Oh, is this the one with the quest? Yeah, with the shifty Argonian.
Hush, Salma. We aren't alone.
Hi.
I need an entire mod suite to make Anniversary Edition not shit. That's a fucking Herculean task. I mean, like, you would probably be better off buying a junker and fixing it up into a sellable classic car. There's at least a profit incentive in doing that, unlike modding Skyrim.
I'm going to be your friend, and you're going to like it. That's the energy I'm getting from this character.
My favorite, one of my favorite jokes in my Fallout 76 video is the metaphor for the Brotherhood of Steel being Bethesda modders.
They're allies now. Don't question it.
Especially since I told you about Russell Dorsey.
Yeah, that was interesting for sure. Oh, can I pickpocket? Oh, they're followers that
By
I
the
can
way, chat, for
pickpocket.
those who weren't here earlier, I was in private sessions like 50 messages last night about Fallout 76. I mean, I really dove into the wormhole. Like, I could have gone off on fucking Meat Week.
Oh, I can't pickpocket them while they're in combat, though.
Listen, you need to be selling your used cars for a profit.
See, what's great is that I don't think they're even going to get aggroed if they catch me pickpocketing them right now. So this is just free training.
What's that?
Please stop.
Your wife's second car that she's not driving is burning a hole in your pocket because of the debt. Fucking lease that shit out.
Guys, please. Please. All right, there we go.
Somebody could be living in that Chevy Cruze.
They don't even make those anymore. Oh, gold sapphire ring. Don't mind if I do. See, I told you, free training. I can't take her equipment though. It's glued to her body.
Are you high enough level?
Well, doesn't it? It still appears though, right? That you can pickpocket it. Do
you have the perk?
No, I don't.
You need the perk.
Oh, you need the perk for it to even pop up with the suggestion?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What are you doing? I like how I can read this.
I think you need the perk.
I can read the skill book in his inventory.
What is he doing?
I don't know. Take the torches. Oh, Ring of Minor Illusion. Don't mind if I do. Imagine if he was able to like detect that I'm wearing the ring that I stole from him.
Is that Radiant AI responding to a variety of player parameters? Say it ain't so.
Wait, so what were we even doing? You guys waiting for me to do something? Yeah.
3 elemental arrows, because that's the best creation.
Come on, gang. We got this.
Since I joined this stream 5 hours ago, I've gotten a minute done in Premiere.
Sounds about right. Hey guys, Lightfoot won't trigger any pressure plates.
What quest is going on? It's a really complicated quest. Here's the objectives. The objective is that you go over to patreon.com/private sessions and you donate $2 to get access to a 4-hour Fallout 76 video.
Alright, guys.
Exclusive, uncut access, where private sessions says gamer words.
Not those gamer words. I what you're all thinking.
I tried. It says my card isn't supported. RIP.
No, I don't need that. I got tripped up for a second. I was like, ooh, light armor. And I remembered I'm not playing my light armor character.
Did they cut out the Khajiit sex out of the real Baron Zaya? Yes. The Khajiit asking if Queen Baron Zaya wants to do anal is not in the Oblivion and Skyrim versions. We should go meet her at some point.
Who?
Queen Baron Zaya. She's in Morrowind.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she's in the Tribunal expansion.
Ah. Ow, that hurt. Oh yeah, I forgot that I was going to be doing restoration on this character too. Fuck.
Well, I mean, That Patrician TV guy's also going to have a 4-hour Fallout 76 video where he says Gamer Wars coming out soon. Can we give this guy a title for his fan fiction? I assume it's a slash fic where we fuck. Patrician TV having private sessions with private sessions.
Now is this... Wait, was this... Okay, Psychotic Jester. So he was working on something that about our trip in West Virginia, though. So, like...
It was really bold of us to fuck on the highway, for sure. How's the stream going? Well, actually, we have exclusive insight as to how the stream is going being posted over at patreon.com/private sessions.
Pat's been shilling for me, Piggy. It's been great.
You're gonna get at least one comment that's like, I really couldn't stand the stream constantly showing the Patreon.
One comment? If I don't get a DM about that, I'll be surprised. Please don't ever have Patrician come onto your show again. That was fucking so cringe.
Yeah, woe be to your fans that don't like me.
Yeah. You know what's funny too is like every upload I do, I'll get like 1 or 2 people who's like, you know, I really like you because you're not like this other YouTuber, Patrician, where he's like super negative and stuff.
Yeah. What's funny too is like we agree on most things.
It's just
like, there's really not a distinction between how negative we are. It's just perception.
Yeah, it's perception, and it's like the way I present. Like you come across as just more antagonistic, I guess.
Yeah, definitely. People get an air of elitism from me, and I think it's literally like just I have resting bitch voice. Oh, sorry, I can't say that. That's gendered. I have resting dick voice. I know that sounds like I suck off a parade of men every day, but
I think one of the things you said to me once was that I'm very diplomatic.
What are you on about? Let's just get the treasure here and go.
Oh god, it's this fight. Fuck. Alright. You guys ready? You guys ready?
I thought Private Sessions Oblivion videos sounded more negative, to be honest.
Interesting. I don't remember my Oblivion video. Oh, good god.
I remember you forgot the
yeah.
You forgot the
Crusader relics.
Crusader.
Yeah.
During the
I know I was
the ultimate quest of
I went really hard on the Mages Guild for sure. Which playing
it deserves it.
Yeah, but there was arguments that I made against it that I would not make now because of wow, he one-shot me. Because of me playing through the Mages Guild in Morrowind. It gave me some more context for how the Mages Guild has always been presented. Okay.
Hey chat, spinning death animation in Skyrim. Now we're gaming.
Skeleton resisted fear. Oh right, because they're undead. Don't worry, they're just gonna naturally run away. Whoa.
You have a welcome channel?
Whoa, this dude's got a lot of health. What the fuck? Oh, please don't. Please don't go down. Okay. I need that veggie soup, and I need to get the shield up immediately.
You've got 8 new Discord server members, and 5 of them are paid members.
Alright, this is a gamer moment here. Just Don't run out of magicka there, buddy. That's all I gotta say. I can't wait for him to turn hostile on us. And I have to fight the mage then, too. Hopefully he's seeing what I'm doing and is gonna have second thoughts about trying to fight me.
How he approaches this conflict.
Nice power leveling with block.
It's good when the spinning death removal mod is not installed on those like super like Dark Souls conversions.
I shouldn't. Oh yeah,
mod lists.
That's always funny. See, I shouldn't have mixed it up. I tried to mix it up and I got penalized for it. The fuck are you doing?
Yeah, you found the cheese. You got to stick with the cheese until you've got 1 billion pounds of it in a cave. Where is Lieutenant Sessions in his Morrowind gameplay right now? Could you explain the ranks you were gonna do?
I was never gonna do ranks. What is this gaslighting?
This is a story I heard that you were gonna do ranks as your channel progressed through milestones. You were gonna become Corporal Sessions and then Sergeant Sessions.
Is this a bit you're doing? That was literally never going to be a thing on my channel.
What are you talking about? This is a story I was told. I mean, why else would you be Private Sessions?
Whoa, what? I saved here? I don't even remember saving. Oh, did it save when I went in my inventory?
I don't think it does that.
Yeah, that's a Fallout thing. Ooh, this is rough. This is really fucking rough right now.
Jack, can we please get Private Sessions to tell the truth about his name and how he was going to change it when he hit certain milestones? And that he's actually 2 name changes behind.
He hit me through the door. Is this Morrowind?
Now this is gameplay.
This is interesting for sure.
Are you sure you want to do Draugr Crypts?
Yeah, right.
Fucking damage sponges.
Good God.
We have a chatter who says, "I'm kind of offended he forgot. I'm glad you're bringing it up, Pat."
Why is he running away? What? What is this? What? Why is the mage walking away?
Did he get turned undead?
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, he's kind of glowing.
Oh, okay.
I guess that Argonian knows how to cast turn undead.
But then, why is the Argonian running away? We figured out one. What's the deal with the other one, though?
All things must be equal. The penalty of casting fear is that you get hit with a terrified effect.
I have become ethereal, right?
Oh,
yes.
She has a turn undead weapon.
Oh. Okay, so I need the mage here, but he left. He left the building.
I would probably save in this corner where after you killed the skeleton.
He left. He just
didn't Private Sessions say the dungeons weren't that bad? That's not a universal thing though. And he said the outdoor dungeons weren't that bad.
Yeah, no. These I fucking ragged on the dungeons. Why are you leaving? Do I need to cast courage on him?
Listen, gaslighting is wrong. Don't gaslight Private Sessions into saying things that he didn't say. Now, tell me about this name change gimmick you were going to do. You have courage.
Get back in the fight.
Listen, you were asking for an application for courage, and here it is.
What? He's just leaving. Where was my last, like, actual save?
Pronounced titular. Titular.
Titular. Titular. Yeah, I don't know what that was about. Oh God, why do you do this to me, lady? See, because the turn undead thing isn't gonna work, and then she's gonna go chase after. Oh, maybe that's what was happening with the other dude. He left.
You gave them You gave them courage to leave the dungeon altogether. True. Such a brave action.
Dude, what the fuck is going on with this fight?
It's because I think there's scripting later with the Argonian guy. Jesus fuck with the. Did you get all the ads?
Yeah, he's just leaving now. I literally can't do this fight without this dude. This is a problem.
Why are title and titular different when they have the same root of tit? Well, there's this thing called declension, where different tenses of words have different or affixes at the end. Suffixes.
Meridia's
sorry.
Beacon. There it is, boys. We
See,
found it.
My thought process ran through, wait, it's not suffixes because suffixes are at the beginning, and then I'm like, wait, no, that's a prefix, so it is a suffix.
Aren't these like... Yeah. Sort
oh
of...
yeah, you could just leave.
Yeah,
The canon ending to this quest, the Dragonborn just leaves. Yeah, that's the axe is like the valuable thing. You got the soul, the axe, the beacon, now you can fuck off.
Oh, I didn't even take the beacon. I left the beacon there. Meridia can find another champion. There's no reason for me to do that quest. You know, it's gonna break on me? Well, I'm gonna just leave then. Didn't think about that, huh?
Sibilance. 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 That's what sibilance is. I thought declension had to do with butts. Languages that have heavy declension usage are butts.
All right. That was a dungeon.
Okay, so let me give an example.
What is
in
that,
Polish,
what is that door supposed to do? Why does it exist?
I'm going to give you a comparatively simple example, which is a word that has no plurals, okay? And so in Polish, the word for milk is mleko. And, you know, that's straightforward, right? Wrong. So, Polish has like 7 noun cases that results in you using different words in different situations. So, for instance, you have nominative nouns, which is like, it's the subject of the sentence. And so it's like, that's when you use the word mleko. So it's like, pia mleko, I drink milk. You know, pretty simple, pretty straightforward. That's what you expect in English. Then you have the genitive case, which is you possess it, where it turns into mleka. Or you have the what's the next one? Accusative, where it's the object of an action, and it turns into... Oh, it stays mleko. And then you have the instrumental, which is when nouns are used by verbs. So say you're trying to say, I am dipping a cookie in milk. You would say mlekiem. Then you have locative, which is like a location. You would say mleku. Fucking declension is like the anus of languages. And Polish takes it easy because it's just got 7 declensions. Finnish has like 15 different fucking variations of words that you use. So it's not like you just learn vocab where it's like, oh, I'll just learn the word for milk. No, you also have to learn the general declensions. And there's consistent rules, but yeah. Why do I know Polish? I know Polish because I'm about to usurp Joseph Anderson. And I go to his channel, so I have to take his away from him as well by learning Polish.
All right.
And making Witcher videos.
Let's go get...
you go into Valthum?
Yeah. I think it's like somewhere
You need to go
around.
to Rorikstead.
Rorikstead. Wait, how am I even going to get to Rorikstead? I have to walk...
Is it Rorikstead? Hang on. Ironbind Barrow.
It's like...
Oh, no.
Halfway between
We're looking for
Markarth
Valfin.
and Rorikstead. I really don't have anything nearby. See, Markarth's gonna be shit though.
But you
because
have this thing called cheats.
I have to go all the way around here. I don't want to cheat. The part of the experience. Haven't you played Morrowind? Traveling is part of the experience. It's part of the adventure.
Honestly, just go to Markarth and then take the road.
Well, I'm trying to decide. Would Rorikstead actually be like an easier route? I mean, it won't because there's no way for me to directly travel to it, so I have to fast.
How the hell? Okay, so how the hell do languages evolve this fuckiness? Well, what happened is Latin, you had declensions, and English got rid of them. Basically, is really what happened. And English still has some declensions. It just doesn't go as hard into the sauce as like Slavic languages do. But that's just words with the singular, because of course you can't have plural milk. Milk is a liquid. Like by default, it's implied that you have a plurality of milk. Let's look at a word that has plurals, because of course the nominative for cot, which is a cat, the singular is cot, but the plural is cotti. No, it's not simple enough that you have one declension. Oh no, you have to have declensions for the plurals of stuff as well. So you have to remember the genitive plural of cot.
What the fuck are you talking about right now?
I'm talking about the Polish language. I'm really hating it.
Wait, so how long have you been studying Polish? Since somebody brought up the fact that Joseph Anderson was...
Yeah, when Joseph Anderson canceled his Witcher 3 video, I started to learn Polish.
Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Wait, is that seriously like a thing? He canceled it just to learn Polish?
No.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
So, something interesting I learned here. You know that gold mine that you can clear out of the Forsworn, like down over there? If you then talk to one of these two miners and you tell them that you cleared out the mine, they'll go back over there and replace all the Forsworn in there with just those two miners. So you can then go in there and clear out the golds without the Forsworn respawning. So that's what I wound up doing. No, I didn't. So I just ended up doing that my last character.
No, I'm spreading misinformation about Joseph Anderson canceling his Witcher 3 video. But remember, when my Morrowind video came out, it was basically done.
Now, why would you
there were just pickup parts.
Why would you be spreading misinformation on the internet?
Well, he spread misinformation about learning Polish, so. Conjugations are another fun one. And I know somebody was like
conjugations.
Oh, English is fine, but its rules aren't consistent. It's pretty consistent.
I think
it's consistent where it counts.
English gets a bad rap from people who are going from a Latin-based language to it.
Well, and also people who only speak English and have taken a semester of Spanish but haven't actually learned a language to the point of being conversational or even able to read it.
Yeah.
They'll be like, oh yeah, English is so hard to learn, but like in reality, English is a pretty solid language, especially when it comes to analytical media.
Yeah. It's actually, English is actually a really good language for scientific related stuff too, because it's very exacting. That's why it's like the language of like the nautical language and stuff. Well, it's also because, you know, the English and everything like that, but a lot of science papers and stuff prefer to use English.
Well, the whole deal is you can be 90% right about grammar in English pretty easily. I still can't construct any kind of sentences in Polish despite the number of words I've learned, just because of how complicated conjugating and declenching and all that can be. So it's like I can structure a sentence correctly and I can put in all the elements that it needs, but because I can't work my way around whether or not I'm using the right case and the right conjugations, I don't have an excuse because it's like the same in English, but declensions is really hard because for some of them there's no equivalent concept in English. So that's like the big thing that English speakers struggle with.
Come up, Bear. Get your
Pat,
get your calm.
Can you learn Slavic too, so you can tell me which language is worse to learn? Sure. Polish is about as difficult for English speakers to learn as Japanese.
Really?
Yeah, it's only like 200 more hours to learn Japanese. Yeah, also I'm emulating Ross Scott on that Polish grind set.
Yeah, so that's the question that comes down to. What language would you rather learn to move to that country?
Well, Poland would be nice because it's got a low cost of living.
Yeah. Well, actually, Japan's a low cost of living if you make, like, so as a content creator, great place to live if you're getting paid in USD.
Yeah, Japan, if I was...
and they also have great biking
a good
infrastructure.
Option, yeah.
If you live in Tokyo...
The downside of Poland is that you're kind of getting a rough investment if Russia ever gets insecure and feels that it needs to control everything west of the Urals again. But both of those countries don't really do the whole immigrant thing. Well, that's the benefit.
Yeah.
My family could have raised me to be bilingual in Polish, but chose not to. I still give them shit for it. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, is if the parents are bilingual, like, teach the kid both languges.
Yeah, I could have been bilingual in Spanish. You can imagine my my disappointment. I had 2 native Spanish speakers in my family. But my mom actually made that conscious decision. She's like, "No, I don't want them learning Spanish because I want them to sound like proper."
You can accomplish that and still... You could teach them to... They could have taught you to read in Spanish.
Yeah.
And then as an adult, you would have had a solid foundation to learn conversational Spanish.
I still notice that I pronounce certain words a little funny, like floor. I kind of roll that a little bit.
Yeah, Polish has a lot of rolling R's that I struggle with because I'm a native English speaker through and through.
Imagine a private sessions video in Spanish. Yeah, exactly. It's like I could literally, I would have been able to dub my own videos into Spanish, tapped in a whole new market.
If you lived in Quebec, you would have been legally required to know French.
Yeah.
That's a pretty common language.
Where is this? I think I put the marker in the wrong location. It's probably like down here.
Look at your map.
Oh wait, or is that it right there?
No, I think that's out of bounds. Keep going south. You're too close to the river. You need to get into the interior of the Reach or the Rift.
Oh no, Forsworn.
When I was learning French, it really felt like what people say about English, but actually true. Like, it has a lot of things where it's like, yeah, it's just this way just because.
Damn. Okay, I can ignore them, though. They're just warning me.
What is gamer dementia? Oh yeah, I should shout out to the fan fiction title, the West Virginia Wrangle.
Perfect. They
German pronouns make no sense. That's because it's another one of those mutt languages where it's combining ideas that surround it in ways that might not necessarily work.
Wait.
Like Polish has gendered language, but it's completely arbitrary. And all it is matching.
Oh wait, no, I don't have. I only have fear. Calm. Oh, he's gonna go fear into the fucking into the Forsworn. Hold on.
French counting is nonsense.
I want to see if
Oh,
that's
you're
actually
talking
gonna...
high level French counting. I was like, un, deux, trois, cinq, sept, no. Un, deux, trois, quatre, cinq, sept.
They're having a standoff. This is my pet bear.
I don't know what 8 is. And then I don't remember 10.
No, the bear wasn't gonna. They're just having a standoff. French is a bitch to learn if you want to speak it in depth, but if you want a basic understanding, it's not bad. Yeah, but don't you get made fun of when you go to France and you only know like a basic understanding of it?
That's true of most countries. I don't think there's like...
I don't know.
It's
I've
kind of an aberration if you can...
I've seen a lot of English speakers, even over here, where it's like you approach like like somebody from Japan comes over and they're speaking like broken English. You usually get complimented. They'll be like, the English speakers will be like, I give you a lot of credit,
That's because English speakers are very positive and there's a lot of bilingual people in the States.
Yeah.
And so it's like it's very common for people to speak kind of semi-broken English. If you go to France, you get made fun of regardless, yeah.
Leave.
French people will not try to speak anything but French to you. And see, Poland is the opposite. If you try to speak Polish to a Polish person, and they can tell that you're not a native Polish speaker, they will force you to switch to English if they find out that you speak it. Which they'll just assume that you do anyways, and just start speaking English.
Okay, I get it. Leave this place, mortal. Leave this place.
I'm gonna learn Polish so I can make a cyberpunk video.
It's fine. Joseph Anderson's a Twitch streamer now.
So you can't even practice LOL? Yeah, you definitely can't practice conversational Polish. Like, unless you have somebody who's willing to, willing to talk to you.
Oh. Undead dungeon. Fuck. So my illusion magic's gonna be basically worthless here.
Yeah, by the way, what you're doing is kind of bad. You should probably be doing, like, bandit dungeons.
Yeah.
You could just probably sneak through. The peak of gameplay.
Yeah, there's no point in me fighting them, because,
Ich bin haben Durst.
I'm not getting any XP for fighting them.
Rephrasing Seth, average Slav can be described with many words and bilingual isn't one of them. Funnily enough, English and Polish have a very interesting relationship. Yep, this is Skyrim.
Yeah. Oh, I could still use the block.
Das Fortnite mit Colon trinken? To me, it would seem like German would be the easiest to learn how to read as an English person. They changed the way that they structured their sentences, so that could be kind of challenging.
I'm supposed to be getting.
You're gonna have to specify which hot take needs elaboration and whom.
Yeah, I don't know.
German is really easy once you can conjugate.
Like, I want one shout of this at least, so I can detect life. But I don't know if this is the dungeon I should be doing. This one's kind of involved. This is a lot of...
Deutsch ist einfach. Yeah. I like languages that are gonna trip the auto subtitles that are in English into thinking I'm swearing, like Moja bitch.
That's why
the Polish and English having a special relationship. It's true. Polish picks up a lot of words that it doesn't have vocabulary for from English. Which is funny because English does that with everything.
All right, so the other one is a Dragon Peak. I don't really want to do a Dragon Peak.
Are you skipping out on Volthum?
Yeah, this one's way too fucking involved. I can't stealth my way through this one.
Hang on. Oro Whisper is in Volthum. Vollenrood. You know where Vollenrood is?
Nah.
North of Whiterun.
North of Whiterun.
It's where you meet Motieri.
I've only done the Dark Brotherhood once. I haven't done it yet for this character. How far north are we talking?
Not terribly far north.
Like...
Do you know where Halted Stream Camp is?
Yes.
It's up the hill from that.
Okay, alright. That's pretty simple then.
Yeah, but Japanese and Spanish do that too. Well, Polish people also, a lot of them speak English. Because a realistic job outcome for a lot of Polish people seems to be to do temporary work in the UK. Russian fruit-based drink is basically pronounced as kumpat. Good luck for auto-detect. I actually don't know how cum gets treated by the language bot.
It's probably C-O-M-E.
Yeah.
There's no way they're putting C-U-M. But we'll find out because I said it a few times in my video. Which you can watch right now if...
Which, for $1.99, you can head on over to patreon.com/private sessions and get access to a 4-hour Fallout 76 video, a collaborative project between Private Sessions, who has 29.2 thousand subscribers, and Patrician TV, who has 127,000 subscribers.
I need Frenzy. That's what I need. Oh, this is the lunar one. Alright. So I gotta go north of here. Wait.
I've got it downloaded for listening during work. No.
Oh,
Peak
yeah.
Gaming is, you need to be listening to it while we stream.
Yeah, Silent Moon's Camp. Both at the same time. Both with sound on, so it's not at all confusing.
Just like straight north here.
I see it. Yeah, thank you, Compass. Oh no, Spriggan. Wait, is that Spriggan hostile? It's gotta be, right?
It should be, yeah.
Not anymore. Gameplay.
Gameplay.
Oh, this is the gameplay.
I want to have sex with the female Atronak from The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. You're still here? Well, it's only been 7 hours.
Yeah.
Of which I was late by an hour.
All right, we'll leave her be.
Oh, I was late by 30 minutes. And then private sessions started freaking out.
You weren't late at all. You're actually pretty much on time.
I was on time to the later estimate I gave you.
Yeah. So this is funny.
That's because I had to sleep.
Yeah, too busy grinding out that video.
Actually, I was playing Divinity, but...
Oh. Wait, you were sending me those texts while you
No. I played Divinity after that.
Oh, okay.
I started at like 4 or 5 in the morning.
Isn't that a co-op thing that you're playing?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of degenerate hours?
Synced degen hours.
Yeah, holy crap.
One headphone for the stream, one for the Fallout 76 video. I think that's a form of torture. First you got an NY acted unwise. Is modded Skyrim actually fun or is it cope? I would say it's fun, yeah. There's stuff that you can add that really complements Skyrim well that doesn't take too much effort to add, like good survival mechanics.
Yeah.
I should specify.
I would say you're not gonna get like a long
You're not getting
40
a
or
10
50 hours out of it, but like for 20 or 30 hours you can, you can get an experience, that's for sure. The torture room.
The dungeons still suck. That's one of the most surprising things about Elder Scrolls modding is that there aren't dedicated like dungeon modders.
Dude, I get it though, because it's so hard. You have to deal with all of that. You would have to make standalone dungeons, is basically it. And that's hard to integrate into the
You could
world.
retool dungeons.
Some of them, but you're dealing with like quest triggers that you have to deal with, and then you might also run into issues with compatibility with other mods and stuff too.
I mean, if it's compartmentalized to where it's all you're doing is messing with a dungeon, then...
Alright, what do we do here?
Too busy adding sex mods. Yeah, it happens.
Well, when you can sell the sex mods, I get it. Walked right into it. Never saw me coming. I don't know if I'm supposed to go that way.
I don't know. Dungeon mods were a very empty category when I was active in modding.
That's what I would want to do, honestly, is get more dungeons out there. That really is the problem, is at the end of the day, you're gonna just be grinding through the same really shitty Skyrim dungeons. Ooh.
Dark Souls combat in Skyrim dungeons. I almost want to see that, like someone porting Skyrim maps into Dark Souls.
Why didn't that work? You just like...
No, because the issue is it would be Dark Souls enemies, and then it would be very strange because Dark Souls incorporates enemy design and level design.
He still sees me. This is where we bust out the veggie soup. I really should have that, like, favorited at this point. Oh no, he's slowed me down, so that's like throwing off my rhythm. I like the shield bash just not working.
I played World of Warcraft growing up. Private Sessions was a RuneScape kid.
I played a little bit of World of Warcraft. I'm familiar enough with it that I can make conversation on Classic WoW. But yeah, RuneScape
Classic WoW's some good shit. Some good shit.
Yeah, Classic WoW is still, see, like RuneScape, you could play by yourself.
It's so tempting. Oh my god.
What?
To make a Classic WoW video.
The problem is Classic WoW even like around anymore? Like, or is it dead again?
They do like seasons of mastery now, which are like Diablo seasons for Classic WoW.
Oh, okay.
So it'll be like a big reset, and you get to experience leveling again. And there's some changes. Turtle WoW would be fun to play with the Oddists. Yeah, that's like playing Classic Plus. That was like the the big hardcore mode before they actually added hardcore mode to Classic WoW. I think that's where everybody got their strats from.
Where am I even supposed to go here? Hello?
It's apparently on the rise again.
Oh, the
probably
ceremonious.
because Dragonflight bombed and people just want their fix.
Oh, is it this dungeon? So where's the door that I'm supposed to be putting this on then?
Ever try to kill someone with a 3-foot dildo? I wasn't trying to kill them. It just kind of happened.
We up to that point of the stream now where we're just gonna get silly questions.
Wait, did Dragonflight bomb? Well, listen, I'm not saying it's a Shadowlands failure. I'm just saying it's more of just a Battle for Azeroth failure. Listen, it's hard to one-up an expansion that was designed to completely reinvent your setting. I wonder if WoW will finally die. 3 bad expansions in a row. You would be surprised how tolerant for the taste of shit retail players can be.
If 76 is still not dead...
Yeah, I mean...
World of Warcraft has a long way to go.
There are 76 players who do play it as a full-time job. Like, they'll max out their grinds on one character, and they will go to another character to do it all again.
Me. So I'm finding stealth kills with melee, or with fists anyway, is really difficult because of the limited range.
You can farm bullion on multiple characters in 76.
Ow.
You have multiple characters?
Yeah, but like, how are you gonna then get the items that you buy, or the bullion from one character to the other?
I think the bullion's between characters.
No. No, there's no way. I'm gonna need sources on that one. Can I do like the ultimate heist here and steal the axe without them noticing? Ace etiquette, yes. He's looking at me. He's looking at me. He's approaching. I'm an urn now.
A total limit of 400 gold bullion can be gained from treasury notes per day and character.
Per character. But it's not synced. Like, it's not one giant pool.
Okay, so that's probably true, but at the same time, say you were grinding like Secret Service armor on one character and like T65 power armor on the other. You could still like accomplish effectively the same thing. Like, you don't have to do everything on one character in 76.
Yeah.
Who's still giving value to treasury notes in Fallout? Oh, you want to know? Well, I've got a video for you. It's actually my video.
See you nerds later.
What the fuck are bullions? Like, gold bars.
Bars of gold that you got from the U.S. Treasury? So that you can reestablish the gold standard?
Not just the U.S. Treasury, but the U.S. Treasury, which was offloaded into a numbered vault. That's what I don't get about 79. Why is it numbered? And it's literally only so that 79 is the periodic number for gold. And it's like, cool. I'm really resisting the urge to tell someone to commit self-die.
Now.
But yes, the plotline of the expansion that Fallout 76 fans will point to say, look, they fixed the game, is about
God damn.
vaccinating people and reestablishing the gold standard.
I still can't get over it, dude. I really can't. This is what fixed the game.
Rorochang Reformataro Joshchenya Vishkayi. I feel like I'm performing a ritual. So what racial slurs did you just have me say in Polish? My pronunciation is still not perfect. Reformer's charms completely enraged. You got to give me a sentence that like second graders would say, if you want to hear better Polish pronunciations.
So he hits me and then runs off.
Okay, so here's the weird thing. Outer Worlds has a through line to 2 other videos that I've done recently on my channel. I didn't know people played Fallout 76. Thought you motherfuckers were a folktale. Don't throw us in with the 76 players, okay? We're gonna destroy that game. But listen, so Outer Worlds, 2 games which glorify the gold standard and President William McKinley. That's Outer Worlds and Fallout 76. 2 games where I spent an entire playthrough pressing only the X, C, and V keys. That is Outer Worlds and Harry Potter. Harry Potter number 4, by the way, for anybody confused, not Hogwarts Legacy.
Oh man, this is...
I eat crayons in Polish. Hang on. I eat crayons. That one should be simple. It should be like, Jem kredki.
How am I gonna do this encounter? Shield spam, I guess. I know how I would do this on my stealth archer.
Very specific Venn diagram. Oh no, I'm not kidding. The Outer Worlds video is very weird. It's just a script right now. That's why I'm behind on the 76 video. Is I was writing a fucking script for Outer Worlds. Meanwhile, Private Sessions was out grinding.
I needed to get 76 done with.
76 currently has the second highest amount of players on Steam across all Fallouts. That's such a specific way of phrasing it. And I know you're not trying to like defend the game, but I mean, Guild Wars 2 currently has the second highest number of players on Steam across all Guild Wars games. Like, there's not very many popular Fallout games, and Fallout 76 is the only live service one of the series, so you have to understand, and this is going to be explained in the video, Fallout 76 is a game that heavily encourages you playing every week, rather than, like, playing to completion. I wanted to hear worse pronunciation of words with a bunch of R's.
So what shout is he using where it's, like, hurting me over time?
Marked for death.
Oh, is it marked for death? It's a frost shout, though. Maybe it's just doing that much damage, I guess. Oh yeah, I do have healing.
Concurrent players doesn't equal quality, see login rewards. Well, yeah, Fallout 76 has daily grinds. It has fucking long daily grinds. It has daily grinds that we did for 2 weeks, and I didn't max out the reputation of the faction that I focused on. So I didn't get the thing I wanted, which was the Gauss shotgun.
This is awkward. What broke here? Oh, okay.
That sentence looks idiomatic. I don't understand what it's saying. It might be is that a Polish tongue twister?
Oh.
Why do Draugr use interesting different shouts, but dragons is just fire frost? Well, you see, they're imbued with the spirit of humanity and creativity. He's
Wait,
using
what?
frost breath. Lol.
Whoa, wait. The random Draugr was summoning the... The random Draugr was summoning the Frost Atronach? I thought the dude was.
How many Poles are actually watching this right now? So I started a Polish channel on my Discord server, and I think there's like 10 or 11 members in it now. Which, I mean, like, that doesn't sound like a lot, but you'd be surprised how significant a presence Polish people have in, like, the video game analysis community.
Well, I mean, Poland in general has a very large development and publishing presence now.
Mm.
Like, video games are pretty big over there. Also, Poland has a pretty decent-sized population.
How many people are using Google Translate and lying? One.
Man, this is an engagement, all right. Do I even have to fight these guys? I don't think I do.
I mean, okay, in fairness, I am too, but...
I want the boss chest, though.
It's one person who wanted the role so that they could shill Hogwarts Legacy and Hogwarts Mystery in the Polish channel. Why do Americans like Poles so much? Ross got married a Polish woman.
Uh-oh, carrying too much.
I don't know, American guys seem to just like Polish women.
I want to hold on.
I used it to translate I eat crayons, Jim Kredki. Were you the ones that said ja jem Kredki? Because... No, you did say jem Kredki. That's the interesting thing about Polish, is it sounds like a caveman language, because instead of saying jaspak, or jaspank, I think that's it. It's got that weird A. They just say spank. Because... So, they instead of saying I eat, they just say eat. Like, I eat banana. No, they just say eat banana. Caveman, strong.
Alright. Give me the... Come on, please give it to me. Thank you. Oh god, that might kill me. Oh, wait, I gotta level up. Huh. Later, nerds. Now, where's my shortcut to the exit? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Bratia Ziepolska. Are you getting swarmed?
Uh-oh. Where's the shortcut?
Yeah, I think Wallenroot is one that doesn't have one.
Oh, shit. I think you're right. Oh, no.
Because it's a fairly short dungeon.
Yeah.
You can say yeah, but it sounds weird in most cases. Yeah, but that's the thing is, in English, you don't really ever drop the personal pronouns.
Let me see. I wish I had.
If you just say, if someone asks what you're doing and you say eat banana,
or I just do this.
You'll be treated. If I asked you what you were doing and I said eat banana, wouldn't that be weird to you?
No, that's perfectly fine.
Oh, you're supposed to say it would be weird.
No, I'd be fine.
Or, well, yeah, eating a banana, because... But I hope you guys understand what I'm saying. It's very strange to just drop the I in English. Whereas in Polish, it's the opposite, where it's very strange to include...
later.
It's very strange to include that pronoun. Japan seems to do the same. I is just frequently assumed. Yeah, there's lots of languages that do stuff like that. I'm just noting the difference.
There you go. That's how you deal with a boss enemy. At the end of one of these dungeons.
You didn't get the... Someone said you didn't get the shout.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you're right.
Answering eat banana if your mouth is half full sounds perfectly acceptable. Answering when your mouth is full is not acceptable.
Okay, well, this is going to reset them, which is good.
Say Patrician TV in Polish, it looks rough. Patricius TV? Or, sorry, Patrius TV. Because J is a Y sound.
Let's see. Might be able to just sneak by these dudes.
Patrick Televisor.
As Todd intended. Well, it's nice that I can actually sneak now.
Yeah, you finally reached the stage that you're given the ability to stealth through dungeons.
That's why we loot every urn. That flawless amethyst is going to be critical to this build.
I've gotten multiple answers about the translation from Polish people. It's largely idiomatic since it's a name.
Alright, now, you know what's funny? I don't have any dragon souls to unlock the shout with.
Yeah. Now you gotta kill a dragon.
Delphine! I got a job for you. Let's see, is there a Dragon Peak? I don't know if I want to fucking fight dragons on this character now. I'm kind of afraid. Those dudes were really fucking me up.
I think Draugr are tankier than dragons. You should be fine.
If I only have to fight one dragon, it should be fine because I could just stun lock it with Shield Bash. I feel like I'm overdue for a random dragon attack.
This is what this stream has devolved into, by the way. Skyrim is so criminally boring.
Oh! Chat reminded me. Admiral Tony reminded me. What's his face?
The Horn of Jurgen Windcaller?
Yeah.
3 souls.
Oh yeah, doesn't it give you like 3 as well? Or is it just 1?
I don't know.
Or is it Mirak that gives you a bunch? I think that's what I'm thinking of.
In Korean, actions in a conversation are purely contextual. You can say someone said something, and an eavesdropper would have no idea if you, someone else, or no one did that. I believe Korean, isn't Korean, like, super basic to pick up, like, by design? Since it only existed phonetically until, like, some linguist empress came along and codified the language.
Oh, that's not the room.
The alphabet is? That's the video. That's what I saw the video on, was like the character system's really easy to pick up. Listen, they didn't have the longest relationship with slavery for nothing. You kept COCing around, the dragon attack isn't due yet. That's true, it's tied to your fast travels.
Oh yeah, I haven't been fast traveling. I've been traveling, just not fast traveling.
You fool.
What did the horn get here?
Wait, it's back?
Yeah.
So which of the Greybeards brought it back?
Then why didn't they take the mysterious note? Okay. Nah, it's just one dragon shout. Yeah, it's Mirak that gives you like 3 of them.
Learn some Polish by reading some of Wisława Szymborska's poetry. Great writing, great writer. Fucking Polish letter pronunciation throws me for a loop every time it happens. So like I can't phonetically say something just by reading yet.
Calm spells.
Because it's like, oh yeah, hey, these 2 letters, they make this sound, and these 2 letters make this sound. Oh, and W's are V's. And we have a character that looks like an L, but that's actually a W sound. And like, we switched all the vowels by 1, just like randomly.
Oh, right. I need level 90 illusion in order to get Master of the Mind. It's gonna be a while. I mean, I could get that, like, right now. But...
Killing Mirak only gives you shouts if he steals dragon kills from you. He gives you a few. A few regardless.
Yeah, I know he refunds the ones that he stole from you. Because, yeah, can't... God forbid...
Players would be upset.
Yeah.
they're already, like, super pissed. Like, what the fuck?
I could go Hypnotic Gaze. Calm spells now work on higher level opponents. Cumulative with Kindred Mage and Animage.
Nothing like English. Laughter versus slaughter is completely intuitive. Yeah, because I mean, I don't think slaughter is what you would say, and it doesn't sound right. SHCH, perfectly reasonable. CZ, SC. Wow, why is it so weird? No, it is weird. Hang on, let me pull up the page of letter pronunciations that I wrote down. I think those are called diphthongs. CH just makes an H sound, so it's like, why bother? CZ makes a ch, DZ makes a j, DZ makes a G, DZ makes a G, RZ makes a ya.
Okay, so I'm not gonna do alchemy on this character. Am I going to do
or laughter?
enchanting?
Well, that's the thing. The AU is an interesting thing. You know how to pronounce that? You know how to pronounce woof, right? No.
Like I gotta
Polish
do
is an
smithing.
elaborate these nuts joke that has gone on for too long. It really is. Dziękuję.
I'm gonna sit on this perk for a while. I don't know what I want to do with it yet. So this character was supposed to be easy. It's not.
Based on what? You turned up the difficulty way too fast.
Did I? I'm only on expert. I feel most of my characters' baseline start at expert. I'm at level 16. I should definitely be on expert at this point.
I was playing on survival mode though, and that can give you some buffs. It's supposed to be easy because stealth.
Yeah, the stealth that hasn't been working.
I know English has a bunch of different accents, but to a non-native, its pronunciation is very random as well, or at least its vowels are different from a lot of languages. Yeah, it depends on the contributing language of the word. But the thing is, there are, if you're actually just speaking English, then it's simple. A lot of times it's when you use more Latin or German words or French words or whatever. Wherever the fuck laughter came from. Someone did mention yeah, I'm not even going to try a pronunciation of it, but I think that's a pretty famous ridiculous Polish language moment.
All right. I think I'm gonna call it.
Yeah, you've done 7 hours.
Yeah, 7 hours.
Listen, chat. We got to get likes and we got to get patrons because.
God damn.
Listen, these Lambos ain't gonna pay for themselves.
So where are we at on page? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you'll have to tell me after.
Oh my God. I can tell.
How successful we were.
I can tell you right now. So we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 new patrons. Quite a few of them are above the $2 one as well.
Mm-hmm. That's the thing is,
Damn.
It's okay to announce that you have a Patreon.
Yeah.
Like, as long as you don't start the next video with, hey guys, and be sure to check out my Patreon.
Yeah, yeah. I really appreciate it, though. Even if it took Pat's aggressive shilling for me to, you know, finally get the word out that I do actually have a Patreon. And we also have $56 in chat revenue.
Here, a chatter asked you to pronounce this word. I will DM it to you.
So I really appreciate everybody's support here. D's nuts?
Yes.
You
figured it out.
Dizzy Ken? I don't.
G-Ken.
Okay. I mean, that's not the worst.
It's not terrible.
Yeah, it's not the worst.
They lowballed you. They've been throwing fucking tongue twisters at me because the Polish people. I smell an A2 level Polish speaker who speaks like a fucking child. Throw them the hard ones. And
I smell weakness.
Then they get to you, and it's like, oh, he doesn't speak Polish at all. Let's throw him. Let's throw him an easy one.
I can't even fucking pronounce Spanish correctly, and I grew up with a bunch of native speakers in my household. In my household, 2 of them. Explain that one to me, guys. And I took like 5 years of Spanish in high school and college. Can't speak a lick of it. Oh, nice. A sticker dono. Yeah.
$2 from I'm Tater Tots.
Yeah, damn. I mean, thank you guys for coming out. I'm just glad we've had like over 150 viewers for most of this stream, which is pretty freaking cool. For seeing as I've been gone since I mean, I haven't done a stream since September, and I mean my channel's basically been dormant since my last video in December. So, Psychotic Jester quickly earning the Oiler spot, the Oiler badge for this channel. So yeah, I mean, I'm probably gonna do another stream. I want to do one more stream this week. I'm trying to knock out the recording for Skyrim very quickly. I want to get to writing as soon as possible. I feel like I suffer when I'm not able to write. If I go long periods of time without writing, it gets really hard to get back into it.
Well, and it gives the patrons exclusive time in advance, which they like, and it gives me time to catch up, so that we can sync our 1 hour divided videos.
I don't know
releases.
I don't know if I'm going to be doing the 1 hour. This one might be 2 hours. Which, I know it disrupts things a bit, but I think for this one I would do 2 hours.
Is that video going to come out this year for public plebs? Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're talking like another.
We're talking like 1 or 2 weeks.
Yeah. It's really it's if you waited this long since my last upload, it's not actually that big a deal. The Skyrim video, though, who knows when that's going to be coming out. I want to do some like shorter videos too before I really get into full production of Skyrim.
Nope, it's all day Skyrim. You've got 2 more parts to do, remember?
Yeah, at least. Well, at least Skyrim's an easy game to write about. Oh, LARP, right? Oh, right.
I waited this long since last LARP's announcement. Let's do it. Let's do it once a month. I cannot believe I said that. I thought at that point I knew full well not to make promises.
Did you say that? Or are you getting gaslit right now?
I must have. Because, I mean, it was something I decided at the time I wanted to do, so...
Mm-hmm. It's hard to do a show like that once a month. So what's funny though is because we do it so infrequently, every time we do one, it's just like hey, what are we doing now? Like, what is everybody working on? We got to catch up. It's been a while.
Yeah, RIP the G4 TV Rooster Teeth episode.
Yeah. It was either that or we did Fallout 76, and trust me, Fallout 76 is definitely a lot more juicy than whatever the fuck was going on with Rooster Teeth and G4.
You act like it stopped at Rooster Teeth.
Ruby video. I've never even watched Ruby. I'm surprised they're still making it. But Kretos's analysis part 2 got delayed because he wants to do 3 more videos first.
Yeah, I have doubts that Kretosis is ever going to continue the Skyrim stuff. I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah, which is a shame. His first video was actually definitely on the much higher end compared to what the other ones that we were watching.
Well, that's kind of the thing, is the stuff they do on Stag, I think, can be very distracting for him, and I don't think he really appreciates that. Like, you get limited ability to talk about stuff. It's very tempting to want to like do everything, and then like it just might be that he lost enthusiasm and the video didn't perform that well. So
yeah.
We'll have a decent Skyrim video not perform well, and then GG, I guess.
Well, on that note, I'm gonna head out, get something to eat.
See you later, chat. Thanks for participating.
Yep,
it was a lot of fun.
Thanks for the support, and we'll
follow me on Twitter. I want more followers there.
Yeah, I've considered removing my Twitter links because I literally just have no use for it. I just don't ever post on there. I'll load it up and I'll read what other people are saying, and I'm like, all right, I'm good, and I just close it out. But yep. Thank you guys for coming out.
Have I played Haven? Not yet.
I'm gonna shoot for doing another stream sometime this week, but we'll see. I have a lot of stuff I have to do this week, so it might not happen.
We'll work it out.
Yeah. Have a good night, everybody.